Official gold.
Go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! It's MPL, ID, Mother Loving Grand Finals, Evos. The team that none of us thought would make it here has defied the odds, but they got one more big giant to go against, and that is going to be Fnatic Onic. Can they do it, guys? Can they pull trick out of a bag tonight? Whoa. Oh. Oh. This is spicy. Good morning, guys. Let's go, boys. Oh, the dancers. Check, check. For a second, I thought my mic wasn't working. Let me go make my coffee. Let's go!
Era baru terjadi di tubuh tim biru. Kini, tujuan para Rising Heroes hanya satu, yaitu kemenangan yang telah lama mereka buru. Namun, kemenangan tidak mudah diraih. Jerih payah justru terbayar perih. Dari predikat 7, mereka makin jatuh di dasar klasmen. Tapi itu awal, bukan vonis ajal. Line up baru dijajal. Dukungan terus mengawal. Dari yang minus tertinggal, kini justru Evos berkesempatan melaju ke internasional. Namun, mereka adalah pejuang, penantang. Setiap halangan mereka terjang. Karena mereka tidak mau cerita yang terus berulang. Mereka mau sejarah yang terus berkembang. Namun, sehebat apapun mereka bangkit, lawannya adalah Raja Langit yang siap memberikan tantangan tersulit. Kali juara dan gelora untuk menang terus membara. Karena gelar Raja Galaksi harus terus mereka bawa dan pelihara. Mendapat tiket MSC 2024 bukan tanda pertarungan usai. Justru pertarungan baru dimulai karena ada tahta yang harus mereka capai. Karena ada kata juara yang harus mereka gapai. Dan inilah kedua tim yang akan ada di Grand Final. Mereka akan bermain tanpa sesal, berjuang untuk dapat yang setimpal, untuk menjadi sang Raja Galaksi.
Tujuh tim telah gugur dan mimpian mereka untuk menjatuhkan Raja Langit harus terkubur. Kini tersisa sang People Champion, Evos Glory, yang siap menantang sang Raja, siap menjadi pemenang untuk merebut tahta. Triple Champion tanda sang Raja Langit telah 3 musim baru terbentuk.
Where the hell is Ken at?
Mereka tidak bisa tenang karena sang People Champion kini hadir sebagai penantang. Akankah tetap mereka tergoncang atau justru mereka membuktikan kualitas sebagai bintang? Mari kita sambut penantang Onic!
No work today, boys. No work today.
Namun mereka tidak berjuang sendirian. Dukungan para fans diemban, kepercayaan menjadi dorongan dan keajaiban membawa mereka ke puncak kejayaan, ke panggung Grand Final. Inilah mereka, Evos Glory! Sang rookie yang membuktikan diri bahwa dirinya bukan hanya pengisi, tapi amunisi sang Raja Langit. Kini berhadapan dengan King of EXP Laner yang suka bermain api. Ini dia, para EXP Laner yang akan bertarung, Wladimir dan Wladimir.
I did end up watching that last game.
3 musim beruntun menjadi champion terbaik.
James Fam, Sage, RTDT, Nafis, and Mutoshi, Cameron. What's up, guys? Pepper, Robbie, welcome.
Mari kita simak pertarungan sang para jungler, Harry dan Nafel. Jika bicara mekanik, dia yang terbaik. Bermain mid, dia juga yang terbaik. Karena memang dia masih jadi mid laner terbaik. Dan lawannya malah terbalik. Dari hanya camat, kini dirinya datang sebagai penyelamat. Dan dirinya juga bisa menjadi langkah skakmat. Untuk sang Raja Langit, kita sambut para mid laner, Sat dan Klauko. Player dengan kemampuan shot calling, dirinya banyak dibanding tapi selalu membuktikan bahwa tidak ada yang sebanding. Lawannya adalah seorang yang disebut Mr. Bombastis, yang kini telah bertransformasi menjadi Mr. Fantastis. Ini dia, para veteran, the tim masing-masing, the good leader, Dewi dan Bros.
You know, big shout out to Mirko for English caster. Good job.
Menjadi kawan di kancah nasional dan menjadi lawan di panggung Grand Final. Ini dia sang juara bertahan FPB MSC 2023. Melawan sang pembuat momentum, pengundang decak kagum. Dan mari kita sambut romer-romer kelas dunia, K-Boy Hendrik. Dan ini dia, para perancang kemenangan. Mau seberapa jauh meta berkembang, dirinya selalu bisa membuat sang Raja Langit menang. Dan lawannya, sang pendatang dengan racikan keajaiban yang mengantarkan Evos Glory ke Grand Final. Mari kita sambut para head coach, konsep dan strategi.
Ooh, cookies. Cookies! All right, I feel better now, guys. Yo, big shout out to Matt Melvin. My guy was calling me on on Instagram at like 5:45. I set my alarm for 5:30 and 5:45 or something. And I still, he was calling me maybe a little later than that, about 10 minutes before 6 o'clock. Will the Tigers gonna hunt the porcupines, or the porcupines gonna eat the Tigers?
Buat teman-teman gua.
If you want to know, keep watching Texas Watch Party.
Itu gua bangga banget lah sama mereka lah, bisa sampai ini dari awal #9, terus bisa perlahan-lahan merangkak naik, terus rezeki sampai grand final, terus itu dia menjadi motivasi kita lah buat bisa juara. Anafel ya jangan star syndrome, tetap tenang, relax tiap match buat Klaukun. Gue bangga banget sama Klaukun, gue salut dari dulu dia di MDL jadi cadangan, di MPL jadi cadangan, terus sekarang dia dikasih main, terus bisa membuktikan, gue bangga banget sama dia. Ya gue pasti terima kasih banget lah buat Evos fans, terutama yang datang ke venue tiap hari mendukung kita, teriak-teriak walaupun kita dalam posisi menang maupun posisi kalah, tetap lanjut teriak terus. Buat Mak Evos juga selalu datang tiap match, ada dukung kita pas kita di atas maupun di bawah.
Let's go boys.
Persaingan di season 13 ini sangat-sangat keras, yang dimana
competition of the 13th season is harsh. It's completely different compared to previous seasons. The previous seasons, some teams were too late to improve and adapt. But in season 13, it's Fnatic. And we are aware that there are some points to motivate us and be more consistent. That we are not the champion yet. Are we satisfied with it? So I definitely don't want to lose. We own this. We own this.
The chosen ones, Evos glory, bask in the light after obliterating darkness for their final encounter.
Colonel looks nice today.
Looming over them from up above are the Sky Kings after what feels like decades of reign. The Sky Kings now find themselves challenged by mere mortals, an impossible feat. But these mortals have slain dragons, artificial intelligence, and kingslayers to get here.
You don't wear polka dots and pinstripes, bro.
They will not stop until the kings of the skies themselves go down with them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the grand finals of MPLID Season 13. The moment that we have all been waiting for has led to this point, and we are honored to be on the desk with you. I'm alongside Mirko. We have Arashi. We have our best talent all the way from the Philippines, Mr. Reptar, as well as the pioneer of Onic success, the architect. Please welcome Coach Aldo. How are we doing, Coach Aldo?
Hell yeah, Coach Aldo, yeah.
English talent. Thank you. It's an honor, it's an honor.
Yeah, and same here. Same sentiments for Coach Aldo to be part of your opening, to be part of this historic moment for Indonesia. It just feels amazing.
Bro, again, bro.
We're super honored for you guys to be here, but before we get
keeps
to
happening.
chat with Mirko and Arashi here in the middle, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPLID Season 13 is
Bro, MSC is single elimination. What? Yeah, no, we know.
Presented to you by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official destination, gaming and esport, Kadia. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Campina, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Inamart, Point Coffee, NeoQLED, SuperSmart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our government partner, venue partner, Jack Pro, for making all of this happen up until the very end. The grand finals here right in front of you.
It's been great. It's been phenomenal. I mean, the season has been so competitive at the start and so entertaining towards the end.
The best team in MSC so far?
it still has managed to break our expectations. I think yesterday, that was the climax. We reached a point where everyone was just impressed with the games, the quality, and especially, my goodness, the fans in the building, man.
Hopefully that's clear.
We saw them yelling out so
that's
loud.
clear.
Even in the middle of the game, we were struggling to hear the game. We were struggling to hear each other as well.
Right there, baby.
Showing again the passion of both these teams, and today even bigger teams have to try and get their guys ahead in the morale game.
Definitely. It's now Onic. Fnatic Onic versus Evos Glory, our 3-peat champions. And funnily enough, someone on the desk was actually with them through their success. So we're gonna have a little bit of a chit-chat over there. Coach,
Yes.
what do you think has led to Fnatic Onic's success up until this point?
It's for sure. It's consistency.
Bro, why my guy look like he's sleeping?
Number one, they are so they're so disciplined. They're so systematic, and that's why they're on.
Bro, they got to turn up their mics a little bit.
For this season.
Quadruple. We do want to welcome Kamanpora. Thank you so much for coming to the event. Thank you so much for supporting this event as well. I'm pretty glad that they get to witness MPL ID Season 13 with all the fans, you know, just the atmosphere, especially coming into the grand finals. And ladies and gentlemen, there was a lot of interesting things happening in the playoffs, and I think it was especially apparent yesterday. You were actually there on desk. Blue and red side win rate in each region, and you had a little bit of a sneak peek into what was going on in our region.
Yeah, it's a similar theme as MPL Philippines, wherein there's just a couple of power picks that a lot of teams, when they're going up against it, when you're up on the blue side, you really want to chase after, and that affects the stories of a lot of
Did I hear
drafts.
C9 is also acquiring a girls team? Yeah, I heard
like
something
MPL
along
Cambodia
those
is an
lines.
outlier. We might delve into that once we get into MC, but here in MPL PH versus MPL ID, seeing the blue side, red side, it seems like even though red side will always have that power of flexibility, that question of which pick will go into which lane, which role, and then that surprise last pick, it seems like it's diminished. Teams are more ready now to adjust to whatever teams on the red side will draft.
So that's actually funny, because up until this point, I think last season it was always red side victory for Onic. What do you think about this, Coach?
I think because in this meta, if you're red side, you're forced to ban one hero, and that's Harith. And that close so many things that you want to ban. Like, if you want to respect ban the enemy, you automatically need to choose blue side. And then the power pick in blue side, that has such a lot of more potential.
What time is it there?
I think that's
it's like 5 a.m., bro.
Especially with the teams who have found
6 a.m.,
like, very
I mean.
specific, very unique picks. Like, for instance, we saw for Geekfam,
6
the Martha
a.m.,
come out
bro.
of nowhere. Not a lot of teams really play this hero, and that's a problem when you have to ban the Harith. Like you said, Coach Aldo, you have to add several more heroes, and that is where some picks are forced to be let go, and they can find a great advantage there. But
bro, we're drafting already, boys.
It's gonna be too idealistic.
We're drafting already.
Opportunities like that. So let's see what we're gonna see.
The time has come.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome
no
to
more
the draft
yapping.
Days presented to you by the official tournament smartphone. Just to remind you, in the grand finals, we are at a best of 7, and we do get to
best
see
of
these
7,
picks
boys.
unfold. So, despite everything, we do see that Evos have the blue side here, Reptar.
Yeah. And they're immediately going after what could be one of the pickups that I'm surprised that Evos would be respecting, which is the Kadita, a pick that we don't see much in MPL PH, but in the hands of most likely Keyboy as the roamer, it's something that they're just respecting, which goes to show that Evos doesn't want to get surprised. They don't want to get bursted and picked off in the early game.
So I think Onic chooses second pick, right? So that means that they don't have any respect hero for Evos, so that they choose second pick so that they can use their flexibility in the drafts.
Okay, so flexibility is going to be the key.
Bro,
And we do
Valentina
see
up front.
That Evos pick up this Valentina. Where is this heading? Are they trying to deny a pick, perhaps? Are they trying to deny a Theramis pick from popping up?
I think you're preemptively preparing for a fairness, but also for a lot of the big ultimates that sometimes Onic can use to their advantage. But showing it so early allows for Onic to really find solutions to try and mitigate that in the strategies or also in the hero selection. they really banned the chip and the Moscow, so they're really respecting this global presence. It really seems like when Evos can maneuver as they want to, when they can't be forced into weird situations, they do get ahead.
Barza?
But now we take a look at the Farsa and the Claude here.
Whoa.
Interesting strategy coming in from Onic.
Early
Whoa.
on, immediately going after that burst, and I think Fnatic Onic ready.
We're already starting spicy, boys.
Control the early middle rotations a little bit more. Valentina, if they paired up with a good roamer, can clear minion waves fast and at the same time dish out pokes. The Farsa sort of is Fnatic Onic telling Evos, we see what you're trying to do here. We want to be able to match that.
Yes, I think the Farsa pick, it means that Onyx wants the mid control.
Yeah,
because
cooking.
the Farsa is a very strong laner, and it will be paired up with the aggressive roamer. And let's see what... Oh, okay.
Terizla
Roger.
and Roger.
They are playing for the early game and an objective setup for the first hurdle. They are looking for it.
Okay, so before we headed into this, I was like, you know, Coach Aldo, what's your specialty? And he's like, drafts. Okay, so I want to know your prediction for the last pick from Fnatic Onic. These were previously your players.
Yes, if they want to open up Kyrie's hero, I think it's Fredrin's it's not bad. It's not a bad pick
Fredrin
here.
all day.
But if they want to keep
Got it, coach. Wow.
Nice.
Got it.
On cue. You know his players, man. You know, Kyrie, he was actually the guy who brought Kyrie here technically, right? You requested for that, coach. I remember that story. And he knows his players best.
Because I thought maybe they want to keep, like maybe they want to pick up the Julian or something. They need to put it at last pick. But if they just want to open, but maybe this Fredrin is still also a flex pick, right? To be honest, it can be on look 310, so we still don't know what's next.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Nice prediction. We do see that the Alpha gets respected away from Annabelle.
For sure.
As we do take a look at the MPL ID data, we actually had a look at this
Maybe a
yesterday.
Basha ban from FNOC.
And Moskov have maintained 100%.
Or EXP lane, Yuzong ban. Yuzong ban.
The MPL ID.
Or they pick up the
Season
Yuzong
13
here,
playoffs. So
honestly.
it's no longer just in the Philippines, but we have
Evos already has the Rizla, actually. No. Evos already has Rizla. It's first draft, don't judge me.
Harith is still a menace despite those few little changes, and of course, Moskov and Lo Yi, because hey, if you don't want to handle some insane macro gameplays, then you're going to want to take those out. Evos, I think,
I have a confession, Andrio.
Out another EXP laner if they really want to minimize the impact here of Lutfi.
I got like an hour of sleep before this.
Already picking up
I know,
Rizla,
I'm a failure. I didn't sacrifice my sleep for this.
For the early objectives, as Coach Aldo put it. So if
Just
they
kidding.
just want to continue building that advantage for Fluffy, which
Well,
they
I'm not
love
kidding
to
about
do,
the sleep I got.
an
I got
EXP
some
ban
sleep.
might be warranted, and they go for an Arlott. But if I'm not mistaken, for Fnatic Onic, Arlott is more of a Kid Boy pick.
Yes, and also it's also a combo for Fred and Arlott. It's very annoying in the early game, especially when they hit when the Fred hit level 4 and then it combos with Arlott, the Arlott become a kill machine. And I think I'm liking a Paquito pick for Lutfi here.
Hopefully we go the full way, man.
He can also
Hopefully I'm sitting here till 12 p.m.
Good pick for Lutfi.
And interestingly enough, that is one of his highest picked heroes. And if we take a look at the
Did
stats,
Lady
he has
Dino
a
come while Mommy Dino was away?
87.5% win rate.
What kind of
So
dino
we'll
do
see
you
it pop
take
up,
me
and there
for,
you go.
Pepper?
Wow.
Huh?
Coach Aldo.
Let's go, Coach.
Huh?
Let's go.
On a streak here.
Don't worry, we got 7 games of this, right? We're gonna have a lot of predictions from Aldo. Probably we're gonna get a lot of those correct predictions too. And for Evos, I think for me personally, right, I love the Valentina as a first pick for Evos Glory because they've always been able to capitalize on the flexibility of the Valentina when they give it to Clockton, not only in the game, but in the way that they draft it. Usually on the Valentina, you want to go for a front-to-back composition. You have so much peel, so much cover, but that doesn't shut down the possibility of you to go for dive. So right as they saw 2 scaling picks, technically, for the side of Fnatic Onic, the Claude and the Farsa, and very vulnerable picks. Oh, that they need to dive.
Okay.
They go straight in. With the Rogers,
Okay.
and now they double down. This is the pick that won them the game yesterday, and it was also with the Valentina, the Lancelot combo. That's just a very menacing presence in the jungle here coming from Evos, combined with all the AoE, the minion fury, the penalty zone.
I got a feeling it's not going to be a sweep, man. I just want to say, I got a feeling it's not going to be a sweep.
Or they have to try and find some ways to really match the crowd control, because otherwise they'll be forced to back away. And we all know that Evos, when they're moving forward, they like to barrel straight through their opponents and get advantages that way.
Yeah. They're going to need someone to catch the Lancelot, I think.
I think on my mind, there's only 2 heroes for Kibo here. It's either Edith or Cho.
Yeah.
Because other roamer gets affected by Valentina ult, right? Yeah, so I think it's either... Oh, it's Ruby. That too. Can work.
Yeah, it's not the hard catch, but if the Ruby and Fredrin time things together, they might be able to catch out the Lancelot. But it's easier said than done.
Yes. But yeah, Kibo is very well known for his Ruby, and especially against the Lancelot, he knows very
Crazy
well
how Matilda, I know, just like that.
Lancelot. He knows how to time the ult and the second skill.
We don't see the Matilda as much anymore.
This is actually a very interesting pick. I understand the notion of it, but I don't think we've seen Ruby for Keyboy very often, especially in the regular season.
All right, boys.
Even up until this point, we do see the picks, the strategies coming in from Fnatic Onic, and we are...
If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, please. Help share the stream. All you gotta do is hit that like button, helps push the stream out there. Take a second to do that, I really do appreciate it. Well, let's have a great time tonight. It's gonna be a long series, hopefully.
Game number
May
one.
God bless us and keep us awake.
And Evos glory in the grand finals.
It's Evos
Let's get
up against
into the
Onic.
land of dawn.
The people that you can hear right now, the chant's already beginning. And it'll only get louder. We're only in game number one, and the fans are already going crazy. Fun fact, Annabelle, last time on the Lance, amazing gold. And it was also up against a Fredrin. That was great. We're seeing now that the invasions is just no longer
Rendico, what's up?
the value of a situation, of a strategy to be
All right,
deployed.
we got the
So even
Paquito.
with the Fredrin, this means that
We got the
Annabelle will
Drizzla.
have
Paquito's gonna have nice
good time.
rotations early on.
Sans here. Goes on first blood.
Whoa!
That's super early.
Dream's already down.
Coach Aldo mentioned aggression in the early game,
Yikes.
and that's exactly
One-
what we're seeing.
One
Under
thing
1
that we
minute,
can say about
already some
Fnatic
kills
Onic is they're
over.
gonna have some
And that is
mean
Joe
rotations in the
Sans
early
on
and
the
mid.
Barca,
Get the kill, bro.
but might be
Get the
turned
kill,
around.
bro.
One shot, and he equalizes the scoreboard. The Valentina.
It's 1-1.
Out of nowhere, both mid laners is going at it. A CW.
Oh!
With the assassination attempt. Doesn't get the last
Unable to
puncture
get it.
down.
Unable to get it.
Too risky. Doesn't know where
The
Keyboard
pressure is real, though. Both teams already coming in. This is round one. We coming in swinging.
With the red tree as well. Doesn't seem like he was able. Well, he was actually able to take it, but it's just the gold. Now looking at the emblems here, Annabelle and Kyrie both prioritizing the clear
All right.
speed, trying to make sure that they do have
Heavy
that
rotations with the pack, with the Paquito, with the Farza, wings by
The
wings.
Minotaur and the Torres in the picture. Feels like Onic will most likely go for
I
some
mean,
kind of
for
pick off
turtles,
before.
for
And we
random
want to
movement,
But
F9 has it for sure.
position, and he's already
Annabelle does have the Lancelot though, so we're definitely going to see the farm rate pretty high. I'm wondering if we're going to see Fnatic Onic, you know, try to pressure
Strong because
Evos
of
jungle
the
at all.
Real Prio. Dreams gets caught here. Gets a little bit of low, but he will get to that level 4 by clearing in that lane. Meanwhile, Keyboy already opening up vision for his team to start and posture for this neutral objective take.
Oh! Oh! Annabelle, bro! Bro, calm down! It's too early for this!
Annabelle is forcing that flicker away, Fluffy.
Okay.
Through the flicker, picks up a double with that hammer. Block it. Just a few of those little bumps of damage onto Keyboy, but he survives.
A 1-for-2 trade in favor
Oh
of
man,
Keyboy.
bro, where's Ken at?
Break us through that. What
Somebody
happened?
call this man.
Seems like for Evos, they were just waiting around, and Fnatic Onic are the ones who felt like we have to make the first move, we have to go and rush this turtle before Evos can actually respawn and get closer. But they were just a bit too late. They came in, and Annabelle showing again that this retribution is nothing to be trifled with. As we take a look at the talent prediction here by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Minority. Arashi is the minority here.
Everybody wants the heroes to win, I guess. Wow.
It's a good story. I mean, looking at them the entire time, I don't think anyone predicted them to make
Nah, bro,
the
I think
grand
he's
finals.
asleep, man.
The story was always Onic and maybe Bigatron Alpha. But
No,
Bigatron
Ken is
Alpha's
an
not
Evos
here.
fan, bro.
I know they're not here, man.
I'm sorry.
Feels
What was
bad to
Mirko's
see Mirko,
prediction?
But, you know, it happens
I
to the
missed
best
it.
of us. I mean, all three of us on the desk today have our teams knocked out already, funnily enough. So it's all just Gonny.
Did he cop out and do like a BTR prediction or something?
A lot of the talents want to try and prove him wrong. But looking at a situation with a 1K gold lead almost, Evos are actually having a lot more success here in the early game. And it looks like for Onic, they have to wait a bit longer for Lutpi at least to get online. Unless Annabelle has a plan cooked up for him.
It looks like they are reaching towards the top side. Lutpi gonna be able to see that out. But in this early stage of the game, after so much brawls, what are we expecting? Are you expecting Evos to push in the tempo because of that early game aggressive comp?
I think we're definitely expecting some kind of aggression, especially with Sans clearing the wave so fast and trying to roam around and impact those side lanes. But now, whenever there's a neutral objective, you can see Evos are immediately in position. And the fact that Fluffy can be so
first
tanky,
turtle.
so difficult to pick off without some
second turtle.
In the inventory slots of Fnatic Onic. He can just stand there, but look at this. Lutpi trying to survive now, goes in, knockout strike.
Whoa.
Flickers out, but right into Fluffy, penalty.
Okay.
Picks up a kill. He's on a killing spree as he goes on the keyboard.
Bro, Evos.
For the airstrike onto Annabelle, but he uses the puncture to get through. Kyrie
looking good right now.
First, or the second turtle rather. Goes in for the taunt, knocks Fluffy up. No penalty zone to play with Dreams. Knocks Keyboy up, don't run Wolf King. No flicker to follow it up, and still be.
Down goes Keyboy.
So Kyrie gonna be caught in the still able to dash out.
CW comes in with a blazing duet.
In the back, cannot save
Kyrie down, Clock unable to pick up the kill, and look at Annabelle go.
And Annabelle chasing them from a different angle. Evo's Glory with a winning team fight.
That was a 3-4-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. The White Tigers, the People's Champions, they're putting up a fight here in minute number 5. Despite the objective given over to Kyrie there, it looks like Evos hold complete control. And Fnatic Onic, despite the attempts to try and slow down that snowball from happening, it's not working out for them.
I mean, they were able to get the initial objective before Evos can respond, but now Keyboy might be caught.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Able to slay Keyboy, pops that conceal just in time and gets out. As I was saying, there are moments of success here for Fnatic Onic, and they were still able to get the neutral objective. The problem is afterwards, Evos immediately hunt them down and try and get a big team fight.
Annabelle just locked War Accent a little bit ago.
Start that off. They are happy to just blow 1 or 2 ultimates to try and catch at least 1 or 2
Windtalker on
members,
Brands.
and then try and follow up that way. And
Trojan
this is literally
Scythe on CW.
From that play, Annabelle.
Blood Wings on Sans.
And seal the deal as Kyrie gets surrounded by 3, and Annabelle wins the red tree. Kyrie has to fight the airstrike there to help him back away, but Kyrie will be able to go for the taunt on the Dreams.
Oh, nice knock up. Nice knock up.
Fluffy with a mega kill. Now it's a Lycan pounce from Brad chasing Keyboy. Who's able to escape.
Well played, boys.
Again with a penalty zone. Knockout strike to knock Annabelle up. Sans in the back as well, trying to run away. Flickers out to safety, but still gets hit a little bit. Fluffy trying to run away. Brands should be able to come and help him, but Lutpi will not be able.
Bro, Evos ate their Wheaties this morning.
What a team fight. What a team
They ate their
number
Wheaties
one,
this
the White
morning,
Tigers.
boys.
They played that perfectly. The backup was there. You can feel the synergy. And that's actually going to give over another neutral objective in favor of Evos.
CW still hasn't taken a death, though.
And
he is a win
like
condition.
This, a 2.4k gold lead now in the 7th minute of the game, with Brands already picking up 2 more items. What are the keys for Fnatic Onic to turn this back into their shoes? Wait a second.
Annabelle in a 1v1. It seems CW got the better of him. For Fnatic Onic, they just gotta stop being dove on like this, and they have to try and work together.
All right.
They have a Ruby that can really stop a lot of these aggressive
Onic
maneuvers from Evos.
gotta slow things down at this
Always on the
point.
back foot, always lost. Trying to deal
They
with
still have a decent late game. Big burst damage with the Farza. Huge shred with the Claude. 2 big late game heroes.
Takes every shot.
They also have, they're gonna have great siege defense. They're gonna have amazing siege defense with the Farza and the Claude.
Going in for more respect towards the damage, right? Something similar to what we see from Suns.
The Blood Wings definitely gives him a lot more survivability when he's making all these aggressive moves, weaving in and out of fights. And despite all the plans coming in from the gods, Fnatic Onic, Evos are just letting nothing go in their favor, always getting the better trades for now. The longer the game goes, though, with the Farsa, with the Claude, there's a chance that the
Evos swaps off lanes.
might favor Fnatic Onic, but they still have to try and contend with the dives, with the crowd control tools that can land on multiple people. And they only have Purify on CW. Sans
Evos needs to
because he is
convert these kills, though, into towers. They still haven't taken a single tower, which is kind of a problem.
Pick, and it seems Evo's Glory, they know what they're doing. They want to shut Lutpi's confidence down from the start. Dreams tanks up the shot. Lutpi with a knockout strike, able to survive with the skill 1 shielding as well. Keyboy rotates back up. Has the flicker, doesn't decide to go for it, not just yet, but well played by Lutpi.
What's the plan here for Fnatic Onic? Are they trying to just weather the storm? They didn't even go for a pick.
Yes,
Is
Eterna.
it because they can't yet?
I think they don't want to really waste a lot of ultimates right before the Lord is up. It was only a few seconds away earlier, and now they have control because they do have a bit more momentum due to the failed dive on the top side. But Evos are always close by. But Annabelle, knowing that there's going to be some time, knowing that there's not a lot of big DPS tools in the hands of Fnatic Onic just yet, he's just going around farming, knowing that he can reach that Lord engagement in time.
Annabelle, like 2 levels up on Kyrie right now.
They have to have Kyrie somewhere in
13
the
to
area
11.
He's one of the frontliners for the team.
2 levels up on
Annabelle,
Kyrie.
rising
Kyrie
star,
might not even be able
2
to
levels ahead of Kyrie.
retry against him.
One of the most highlighted junglers in the world. And this is coming from a rookie in his debut season. And he already has
That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Annabelle
debut season.
EXP lead.
Going up against 2 levels up right now.
Kyrie, though,
on one of the top junglers in the world.
Objective. But both teams are still on the setup. They don't go for it just yet.
Just like that, though, the bottom tower will fall, and even some HP taken from the top side turret. Onic, they know that Evos are looking desperately
Onic take a
for
tower.
the right, so they're trying to pull them apart.
That's a problem, man.
They're actually getting the better out of Evos, and the gold lead is shrinking ever so slightly in their favor. And they're still holding on to it. That's the benefit of having a fighter jungler with sustain. You can kind of stick on the Lord, take some damage, and stick around. Whereas for Evos now, they've sent Fluffy and Brands away. Even though they do have the advantage when it comes to burst damage, when they don't know where Fnatic Onic are gonna be, it's a whole different story, a whole different difficulty level.
The mind games happening in Sans knows where they are right now. And
Oh
they're
yeah,
looking
just
for
the
that
fact that
proper
CW
pick
hasn't taken a
as they
single
wanna
death
set up
yet
for this.
means
He's farming so well right now.
Onic is still very much in this game. It's only a 1.5k gold lead for Evos. The main problem right now, really, is that Kyrie's 2 levels behind and Kyrie's 2 levels behind, which means his retry is going to be a bit lower.
It's going to be a bit more bold, but look at this Keyboy.
So they got to kind of try to force Annabelle back. Evos, though, holding it down well, taking it slow. Brands going to try to zone away Loopy. But no one's Fury. Annabelle able to take it. Down comes the Feathered Airstrike. Annabelle looking for position. Fluffy into the backside, able to find Keyboy.
With a monster kill as he chases Keyboy down. And Fnatic Onic are forced
Well played.
back.
A Lord slain and a man down. This is exactly what Fnatic Onic don't want for themselves. And look at this with CW. Wait a second, Fluffy. Gonna be pressuring in. CW was completely taken out of that neutral objective take, that entire Lord dance, because of the fact that Clockun was able to catch him so low. And the setup from Fnatic Onic felt scattered.
Still no tower, man. Evos needs to... They're making a good push, though. Lord down boss side. Look at Annabelle up on the top side. They completely break bot. They need to take that mid tower, though. Both off lanes completely cracked in. Annabelle's going to take tier 2 on top side. They're also pushing into mid here. Oh, like to pounce on a Keyboy. Big knock up. Dreams playing a great game.
Battle mirror image he placed down in the back. Appraiser's Wrath not connecting for Kyrie. As Clockun just plays it safely. It's Keyboy traded for Fluffy.
But you can see before that team fight, Brands, he was able to dish out the damage, and before that all
Still no mid tower yet, man.
He was able to pick up a GDS.
Bro. Oh, Annabelle goes down.
Into the feathered airstrike. Perfectly played by Fnatic Onic. And Sans claims the kill on the assassin. And if you notice, by the way, Fluffy there actually gave over.
Bro, Fluffy's 7-1-2 right now, bro.
The front line, the sacrificial lamb almost. He was 7-0 on the Terizla because he was just so tanky and there are no solutions. And with that, he knows that Sans, for the most part, will not be spending that feather airstrike on him. So he's going for a full-on physical defense build.
Uh-oh, feather airstrike comes down. Fluffy getting stunned up. Drops the penalty zone.
From the team, and it takes a lot of damage.
Appraiser's Wrath comes down. Fluffy unaffected by it.
Harry will be able to steal away this purple buff while also pushing in the bottom lane. Wow, the gold lead slowly but surely disappearing.
Fnatic Onic, they're playing this with their brains. They're playing this intelligently. They're playing the map and they're playing the White Tigers,
still a game,
who initially had that early game lead. CW now in the 14th minute. How are we so far on his items?
It's actually quite far along.
bro. CW, man, CW is gonna be a problem, bro. They gotta get a kill on the CW.
He's going for a tankier build. Going with the
Yeah, did you guys see that? The Appraisal's Wrath did no damage.
Oracle as well as a blade armor. So he's functioning as a
Was kinda weird.
tool here to allow for some space perhaps for CW to be doing that damage. Now Kyrie, well, he has the immortality. He just bought it earlier. The beast trying to just heal for
Oh, Keyboy. Keyboy goes down. Brand's able to get the kill. Brand's looking for Sans now. In comes Blazing Duet. Good knock up. Double knock up. Kyrie, Loopy, both taking a little bit of damage. Brand's looking for the angle in. Annabelle comes in as well with Thorn Rose. Fluffy low. Still has immortality though.
His immortality from being popped, but Evos glory. They get the turret in the mid lane too.
All the wins for the White Tigers in that exchange. And that gold lead has slowly started to lift once again. Glockun.
Oh, Glockun whiffs. The whiff. Oh, the whiff. What a whiff, bro.
First team mid laner for how many seasons consecutively? It just proves that despite the potential that we see from Glockun, despite his rising
Bro, I gotta
performance
call our boy.
That's veterancy.
I'm gonna have to call Ken, bro.
That mechanic coming in from Sans is still godlike, is still unparalleled. We saw that in that 1v1. But now, in a 4v5 situation, the Lord Dance will ensue.
Pull the Minotaur into the knockout strike as a feather airstrike demolishes Fluffy in the front. Lippy zones them away. Annabelle's looking for an entrance though. Jumps in the puncture, very, very low. Has a Thorn Rose as well.
Oh, Kyrie.
CW with Blazing Duet to the back and Browns gets gunned down.
Oh, no.
That's a double kill for CW. 3-4-0.
Fnatic Onic, the defending champions, come
bro,
back
Ken's
and
asleep,
come
bro.
alive in the 16th minute of the game. That latest pickup from CW, that malefic roar from CW, doing them justice.
Going for the airstrike, deals some damage and also trying to clear up the way. The CW is so sustainable. Lippy has already cleared out in the bottom lane as well. They can go for it. Sans is already hitting on the base. Mini wave in the bottom lane. That's gonna be Glock with a flicker.
Bro, get CW! Oh my god, what a way to lose. Calm and collected approach from Onic. Very much so. What did I say? CW, man. What did I say?
The Kings of the Sky lead this best of 7 series. Reptar,
Yeah.
I saw you were clenching in your seat, bro.
I was clenching because the longer the game went, I was thinking, Evos, you're running out of time.
Running out of time.
The Forza and the Claude, Coach Ada, we're taking time bombs.
Yes, and yeah, Onic, best snowballing team in the world. You cannot make mistakes against Onic. They will punish you hard. Like this game, they have control in the early game, the mid game, but once that solo kill, Sun solo kill moment, and they just flip the switch, man. They just flip the switch.
What was it, right? Was it
Sans or
the
CW?
power spike that eventually hit for Fnatic Onic? Was that the moment that we were waiting for? Because in the early stage of the game, you could even argue that despite, you know, the early first blood, Onic kept it very, very slow, the tempo, right? They didn't want to
agree. I
engage
think
in too many things. We saw that in the top side of the game. What was going on?
we're gonna write down who we think MVPs are and see if we can guess it at the end.
Very well, and that's the main
Sans
point.
for you?
He still hit that 3-item spike in the 9 minutes despite their team losing, and that shows that the Onic just gives space for Cherry so that she can farm well and then she can carry the game well in the late game.
Yeah, along with Onic giving Cherry space, it was Evos saying, Cherry, go ahead and farm.
Yeah.
We want to continue building our early game by getting the first Lord. They got the first Lord. Interestingly enough, Annabelle didn't get to Retribution. It was a late retry. It was just his damage that got it. But the long-term sacrifice was the fact that Cherry, the Claude, got to farm up comfortably.
I mean, it's a great play by Onic there too, because they know that Lippy is going to be taking a lot of attention away from Evos. They're spending so much time trying to dive him, trying to shut him down, that CW is left relatively untouched. And in one of those big fights, man, I believe he did, we saw the damage dealt in teamfight, that new asset, which is very cool. But he did 16,000 damage alone when everyone else was doing 2,000, 3,000. So he was definitely outputting an insane amount of damage that cannot be ignored. Even though for Evos, they've tried to prepare for it by allowing Fluffy to just build for a full defensive, physical defense build with the anti-cuirass, with the blade armor, and with the dominance as well. But against a late game Claude, it doesn't matter. Man. Eventually, you will fall.
So if we had to say a pinpoint a mistake that Evos did in that first game, could you maybe give us a list?
I'm going to have to go back to what Coach Aldo mentioned, that solo kill first by Sans in mid. Even though you got the Winter Truncheon in time, it was just you delaying your own doom. With him falling there, that allowed Onic to push forward, get a little bit more advantage in that Lord. And then for me,
so
have to go
I'm on Twitter. Let's have some story time real quick. There's some talky time. Let me turn them down a little bit.
The first Lord. But after that, you're going to have to find a kill for the Claude. They couldn't.
I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter. And I see and I don't know if you guys know who Ludwig is. I see a post from Ludwig about the esports awards. And the esports awards will be held at the EWC this year, the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. So I'm like, oh, in my mind, I go, oh, that's cool. Ludwig said, anyway, I'll be at the Streamer Awards. I don't know if he's trolling or not. And then I go down into the comments, and I realize there is a lot of hate on the EWC on Twitter. I didn't know so many people were so against it, bro. There's a lot of hate on EWC, bro. It seems, I didn't even think about it, honestly, because I guess I'm just so unwoke. I don't know. There's a lot of hate. Because of, like, what Kaneki said here. Sports washing. There's people a lot of people are upset. No, it has to do with the LGBTQ community and how most of them don't feel comfortable going to Saudi Arabia. A lot of them don't like Saudi Arabia because of certain things, certain beliefs, certain old laws. And then everyone's upset too. They're like, because right now it's Pride Month, and everyone's like, "Damn, they made this announcement during Pride Month." Like, bro, it's all over. It's crazy how I didn't even like think about it, bro. About how there probably is a large community that is highly against EWC happening in Saudi Arabia.
Kemudian ada Sonic di sini begitu semangat dan tentunya telah hadir juga bersama-sama dengan kita di sini.
Ken.
Pemuda dan Olahraga Republik Indonesia, Bapak Aryo Bimo Nandito Aryo Tejo. Selamat datang Pak Dito, Pak Menteri. Bahagia sekali tentunya bisa hadir di sini, mendukung acara ini dan turut menyaksikan pula. Selamat datang Bapak dan tentunya
Evos did not win yet. They actually lost. They almost had it. They did okay in the early game. They were winning in the early game. About a 2,000 gold lead. Secured first turtle and third turtle, I'm pretty sure. They never killed CW though. Then Clock Hunt whiffed.
Yes. Semuanya sudah berkumpul di sini dan bisa merasakan dari keramaian dan juga tentu saja ada Bapak Adi Adnyana selaku Direktur Bisnis dan Operasional dari PT Jakarta Propertindo. Wow, para VIP sudah hadir di sini merasakan bahwa super fans untuk babak grand final ini begitu meriah dan begitu memukau pula. Betul sekali dan tentunya kalau di sini kita sudah lihat super fans begitu semangat, sepertinya tak lengkap rasanya kalau kita tidak mendengarkan mungkin apa yang menjadi kesan atau mungkin ada pesan-pesan dari pemerintah yang kali ini diwakili oleh Menpora. So sama-sama kita sambut Bapak Aryo Bimo, Nandito Aryo Tejo, Menteri Pemuda dan Olahraga Republik Indonesia. Halo Pak, boleh di tengah-tengah? Di tengah? Bisa Bapak, di tengah-tengah agar terlihat. Silakan Bapak, apa yang ingin disampaikan mungkin kesan-kesan dan juga mungkin ada pesan-pesan untuk super fans di sini.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore. Mana pendukungnya Onic?
So many salty Geek fans.
Yang di luar teriak juga. Mana pendukungnya Onic yang di luar? Gak kedengeran. Evos. Ya, yang pertama yang saya hormati di sini.
Bro, Matt was blowing me up, bro.
Besar jajaran dan Pak Deputi PBSI, Pak Cahyono dan juga Mr.
I didn't even notice how many times you called me, bro. God damn, bro.
Dan juga seluruh para peserta dari final MPL.
He thought I was done for.
Dan juga Onic.
He thought I was done for, bro.
Para pendukung yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta. Tepuk tangan semuanya. Jujur ini
He thought I was out, bro. He thought I was not waking up.
dan ini ternyata pendukung sangat dahsyat.
I almost didn't, bro. It's a good thing you kept calling.
Saya benar-benar terkejut. Apalagi melihat betapa ramainya
I almost didn't. I'm not gonna lie.
nobar. Jadi untuk penyelenggara selanjutnya harus di tempat yang lebih besar. Setuju nggak? Saya tantang selanjutnya final di Indonesia Arena. Itu keren. Dan saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada tim khususnya Evos dan Onic, di mana dua tim ini Juli akan berangkat ke Riyadh mewakili Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia e-sport yang diadakan.
All right, let me go get something to drink while I have time.
Tim dari Indonesia ini bisa lolos ke final. Jadi para pendukung, saya ucapkan terima kasih dan juga mari kita support bersama-sama karena saya yakin ke depan e-sport kita akan makin maju. Tahun ini adalah tahun pertama e-sport dipertandingkan di Pekan Olahraga Nasional. Dan juga kita mengetahui selama ini e-sport Indonesia sudah selalu memberikan kita kontribusi untuk SEA Games dan Asian Games. Semoga ini selalu dijaga. Dan tahun 2024 tidak lama ini Bapak Presiden sudah mengeluarkan peraturan Presiden khusus percepatan industri game nasional. Jadi komitmen pemerintah untuk dunia e-sport tidak perlu diragukan. Semoga e-sport kita selalu maju dan atlet-atlet kita berprestasi di dunia. Setuju? So enjoy the game, semoga yang menang yang terbaik. Dan selanjutnya menang lagi di kejuaraan dunia Riyadh Juli 2024. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Pak Menpora dan tentunya itu luar biasa kesan-kesan dari seorang Menteri Pemuda dan juga Olahraga Republik Indonesia ya Bu Deklara, melihat antusiasme dari super fans di sini. Betul, tapi kita harus menunjukkan semangat kita dari Grand Final ini. Mari kita satukan suara Sonic! game lanjutan untuk pertarungan Grand Final.
God damn, there's a lot of people there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that break with Wladimir, Mongstar, and Monica. But did you guys see how packed it is outside of the venue?
I saw and I heard. Yeah. Someone was yelling out like, wow, that's an insane amount of people. Caught me completely off guard.
I have no idea who you're referring to.
Me neither.
Absolutely none. So finally, we get to circle back to that topic that we did before the break, right? Predictions.
Like for this again?
For this entire series.
Again? All right. Okay. So earlier in the pre-show, I just mentioned a score. I said 4-0. For who? I didn't say.
Ooh.
But I mean, look who won game 1. So
That's cheating.
what do you mean?
You just said 4-0 just to, you know.
I don't know. Maybe I'm traumatized with predictions. I'm done. 4-0 Fnatic Onic. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yesterday he predicted Geek Fam.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
maybe
he
that's why
was.
he's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Man. He doesn't want to do it anymore.
What about you, Coach?
I'm gonna be blunt. It's 4-0 for Fnatic Onic.
Oh. That's
just-
like confidence.
Uh,
He did that during the award ceremony, by the way. I was doing like the panelist thing. Looked over at Aldo. Aldo was like, you 4-0. He just did that. He just did this. You 4-0. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. I guess we got the prediction early.
Okay, so it seems like
Bro, I told you. I tried calling you, Ken. I tried, bro.
People, for some reason,
Tried calling you, tried messaging you.
of the Indonesian stream has been saying, Miracle anti-Evos. I think they're not aware that I have this power. So I gave it to them. Now I voted for Evos. Are you happy?
Be careful what you wish for, man. Sometimes might not be what the
Bro, I
outcome
almost
and maybe for
slept in too.
it's the same idea, right? I think they're trying to really force Onic to a composition that can't really go for a proper team fight. But then
I didn't get home from work last night till like
it becomes about the
2,
kickoff. So
1:32.
extra new technology Fnatic Onic can bring
Did you
for our
Truck's gonna cast an MSC. No official announcements yet, guys.
new technology? Awesome technology? You must be referring to the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, weren't you?
Of course I am. What else fits that description? It was epic gaming performance powered by the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor designed specifically for Galaxy. Man, say goodbye to lags. When it's
Give us your best O face.
with that large vapor chamber that prevents overheating. That is what is going to elevate your gaming skills like a pro gamer and dominate the battlefield.
Sorry, here you go.
Yeah.
You get.
Alright.
I'll be nice today.
Cool.
You'll get to play with my
Alright, you
soul.
guys go top. I'll use the caster.
Can you use a translator? Because apparently it has the AI that can translate into 15 foreign languages into Indonesian. Try it out.
Reptar, do you want to learn Indonesian?
I can't find it.
Okay,
I
okay.
need
We'll
help.
give it
I
to
need
Miracle.
help.
Miracle's
I
the
need
most
help.
technological equipped.
I'm just not old like you guys.
Excuse me, what?
Wow.
Interpreter, right?
people.
So you can translate from Indonesian to Korean. You
Okay.
know a bit of Indonesian, right? You tap on this button right here, and you say what you want to say in Indonesian, and then you tap it again, and then it'll translate it to Korean.
Okay.
Okay, let's try.
I'll try. Nama saya Reptar. Saya dari MPL Filipina.
Tap it again. Yeah. Put in the mic.
Very nice.
I mean, we hear it.
Okay.
We can hear it, all right? The
A little bit.
It's really hard for us to hear.
Exactly. There is some sound, but compared to the
I'm
arena,
sorry, guys. It's the Evos fans. They're the Sonics outside of the building making noise. We have the Evos fans in the building making noise. You know what? If you guys are still at home right now, you guys need to make it to the venue. Come over to Jakarta International Velodrome so you guys can witness this.
Bro, it is lit out there.
atmosphere in person. Reptar has.
I have. It's life-changing, honestly. Like,
Life-changing?
legit. I remember when we were doing the Filipino broadcast of M4 back home in the Philippines. Every time I'd see the fans, how active they are here in Indonesia, I get a little bit jealous, not gonna lie. Because like, I'm a football fan myself. I love the football culture. Even though I support a team that like struggles in football, but like, you know,
Say it. Say the
what
name of the team.
I'm not gonna say Tottenham Hotspur. Okay,
What do
we
you think of
struggle.
What?
Yeah.
What do you think of? Okay, I can't do this.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't do
By the way,
that
I
here.
I'm sorry.
I just want to tell you,
Sorry.
right, Eternal, because while you were shaking your head in disgust, Aldo was doing the same thing, and I was doing the same thing.
That kind of hurt, Coach. The moment I said Tottenham Hotspur,
Hey.
you look disgusted.
Guys,
Because
yeah.
I also support teams that is struggling right now.
Oh, who?
Manchester United.
Oh, no.
You just made it worse.
Yeah.
No.
You just made it worse. It's like I wanted to ask about the atmosphere thing to Coach Aldo, but at some point they were cheering for him, so like we don't need to ask.
Oh, that's right.
Right?
Yeah.
He's used to it because usually the fans are cheering for him.
That's true. I actually have a question for Coach Aldo, if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Yeah.
So I always ask this to coaches and analysts. For teams, the players, do you have to tell them to like, hey, don't mind the fans, try to drown out the crowd, like especially when it's this loud? Does it actually have a effect on the players?
Of course, yeah. I mean, what
Golly.
I did, first thing first, when I'm coaching, I ask them to feel the energy, to feel the crowd, to be one with the atmosphere and everything. And yeah, when you're locked in, yeah, you will not hear anything. So yeah, just get used to it. Like for me, when I'm coaching, when I see these fans chanting everything, I use it as a.
Bro, give us our game 2 already.
So the mentality.
It's more. It's amazing. It's more fun, and I get shivers hearing the chants and everything. It's so I miss.
But for rookies, right? For people new to the professional scene, it does take a toll on them, does it not?
Yes. Some of the rookies, maybe if we can say your favorite team, Gugun, maybe he feels some jitters.
We don't talk about
Okay,
that.
we don't talk
that
again.
was a low blow.
Get Calder to turn that.
I was gonna say something, but I don't think I can do it to Coach Aldo. I like him too much.
Y'all talking about Liquid, right?
No, I'm talking about alter ego that.
What? Okay. Let's stop this, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, drafts. It's getting spicy here, but it's even getting spicier now in the draft because Evos have decided to stay on blue despite the loss on blue in game 1. They still enjoy that whole idea that they have to enforce the carrot, right, to be banned away from them. And then there's going to be the Moskov here, still respected from Brand. We've seen the full Brand. He's been like goes all to the late game, and he's on a hero.
That feels
They can do a lot
good.
of damage in the early game, mid game, but also carry that late game. The Moscow really seems to be something that can use the best. So without that, again, now what will he find as a substitute?
These are exactly the same bands.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
Oh.
That Evos will go for a different route.
I would understand if they want to pick up the Valentina, then just make some adjustments, have a gold laner that will scale a little bit later into the late game. Because again, it wasn't like a big out draft. Evos could have taken control of the game and then ran away with it, but Onic just played better.
I agree because I feel like if you're
Same draft so far.
you know how to make the second game better with the same draft because you know what mistakes that you do in the first game. Like maybe overcome it on Sans, and maybe we should pressure CW more. Maybe we're thinking
This time,
the same draft, but look at
Onic takes the Roger though.
Some things.
And I like this because it's Fnatic Onic now telling Evos, we're forcing you to change up. We changed ourselves. We're the one dictating the tempo of this change.
It's going to see Onic on a aggressive early game composition. We talked about how CW used to be so passive, and now he has that aggressive spirit in him. But the fact that they're so
I think Evos could go for a similar draft as last time, honestly. They just need to make sure they focus on gold lane a little bit more early on. And also translate those kills that they're getting into towers.
Like saying, I'm gonna pick my strongest hero for this game, and yeah, you wanna go early game? We can go early game too, with Tesla and Nolan.
This is how that plays out then, because Nolan is great, but against a team that knows.
Bro, I hope I want to see Kyrie be like, bro, you're gonna stop picking. I need Kyrie to pick up an assassin.
If ever Fnatic Onic beats this Nolan,
Let me see Kyrie pick up an assassin just to be like, Annabelle.
Currently 5-0 is Annabelle.
This is what you want to do, bro? This is what you want to do, bro?
Heading into game number 3. That's gonna it's going to be a test of your mental. It's like you're undefeated big heading into the grand finals, loses in game 2. So Evos, I expect their last 2 picks to complement this Nolan well and help this Nolan well.
Oh, what'd you say, Ken? What'd you say, Ken? And it's a 3rd pick. The disrespect, bro. The disrespect from Kyrie right now. Just like, yo, I'll even let you counter me, bro. We'll even let you counter me, bro.
Playing assassin. So Onic said, yeah, if you want to assassin versus assassins against us, so be it. We'll take it. Maybe if it's 7 games, it's 7 games, assassin versus assassin, we'll take it because we are the better team as an assassin.
But how does this Nolan perform against the Fanny, who has more prio?
For clearing speed, for farming speed, I think Nolan has the upper hand. But during skirmishes, during pickoffs, Fanny have the upper hand. But let's see. But I think in assassin matchup, it's not about just the assassins, but also the other 4 teams, 4 players that need to play with the assassins.
Yeah, and Coach Aldo was telling me about this backstage.
What more could you ask for right now, guys?
Got a chance to chat about it, and now looking at it,
all of your dirty MLBB esport dreams have come true in this one game. Assassin meta, Fanny on Kyrie Fanny. You got a Roger on the field right now. Farza's back, baby.
Just gonna be clawing and scratching.
I'm in 2022 right now, bro. I'm living life in 2022 right now.
And yeah, that's what I like also about this draft is because the Fanny can also come in first, and then the Roger can clean up. So it's a flexible. I think Onyx know like how their win counts, and they will adapt in game for sure.
I think flexibility, that is just one of the biggest strengths of Onic. You see this composition, and usually you can kind of get an idea, right? Okay, usually Sans will be the aggressor, he'll start with a better airstrike, and then the team can try and clean up. But with Onic, you wouldn't be too surprised to even see them start off the fight with the Fanny, with the Roger, and then let Sans become the cleanup crew with a predator airstrike.
Yeah, and exactly, that's why I like this Tamos ban by Evos, because they're taking away more heroes that are strong in 1v1s, are strong in handling stuff alone. So they even took out the CZ, and now of course have the Edith. Roam or EXP though, I'm not quite sure.
We have a fun fact here for all regions. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, as a little bit of an intermezzo, Matilda is the hero with the highest pick and ban rate during the regular season of MPL PH, MPL MY, and MPL ID Season 13 and NACT Spring 2024.
Now we haven't seen Matilda at all in playoffs.
We don't see a Matilda at all right now, and even from the first game.
It is very interesting that the priority of Matilda has disappeared. Evos now with Ruby and Carry, so if the lineup of Fnatic Onic are strong as individuals and can set each other up that way, very strong team fighting.
I think the Edith pick is going to be still a flex pick because I think Coach Chef wants a good matchup for Keyboy in the roaming position, but I can see the Edith being put in the roaming position because Edith and Ruby, Edith have the upper hand for sure, and I think we can see a good
go for the Minotaur pick
for Lutfi. Maybe still the Paquito, I'm not sure.
Or go for EXP lane here.
A Cho for the aggressive pick in the roamer position.
But I think Edith might be EXP.
Edith, Lutfi, Cho, Keyboy?
Yeah.
No, Barat's EXP. Solid.
Alright. We're talking a lot about having good balance in the composition here on the English desk. How if you have one hero that can be a great crowd control tool, the other needs to be a solid farm that can take some damage. So, how do you feel about the situation here? Terizla Ruby combo compared to the Barat's Edith?
I think whoever can CC the jungler, the assassins, wins this game for sure. Like whoever have the Barats and the Edith and also the Ruby and Terizla who is more sharp will win the objective fight, and it will lead to the snowball for the Nolan or the Fanny in this game.
Yeah, and it also looks like a tough decision for Clockton. Which ultimate are you going to get for the Valentina? There's some strong ultimates on the side of Onic that will really round out
all right, guys.
Fighting of Evo's Glory.
Game 2.
Evo's Glory now lead.
Assassin versus Assassin.
Not lead.
Trail.
They're trailing the series, ladies and gentlemen. If they want to continue forward, if they want a fighting chance,
ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole, ole.
Welcome back to the land of Dawn for game number 2 for Evo's Glory and Fnatic Onic.
Welcome to
I
Mobile
just have to
Legends.
say that Edith Flex was just beautiful, right? Because it was Flex, it technically gave the opportunity to go for a great pick for either the roam, either double down like the Cho. We saw the Cho in the XP yesterday. By Luke, also up against the Nolan. You want
Yeah, we're gonna finish the match today.
like Aldo said, but Emblems, let's get a quick glance. With all the lethal ignitions for the side of Fnatic Onic, they have a lot of burst damage, and that extra bit sometimes will be enough to seal the deal. Keyboy, though, with the Quantum Charge, wants to try and have some more maneuverability and, of course, sustainability when he's just moving
Kind of cold in here, bro.
Small skirmishes.
Kind of cold in here.
I have right here, especially for Onic, is the fact that they
Turn down the AC a little bit, bro.
The Primal Wrath into the hands of Clockun on the Valentina, and that way they'll get one more.
I need to put some socks on. I'm barefoot right now.
When you're fighting against DPS,
Wambus, sit. Lay down. Lay down.
Contest the burst.
Lay down.
Now with a Terizla and a carry.
Lay down.
In theory, on paper, Evos shouldn't really lose out when it comes to a front-to-front clash.
There's a lot of confidence, I believe, seeping out from Sans, going in for the Purify against Fluffy's power pick. Oh, that's a lot of damage already placed from Kai.
Oh! Oh! And it begins! It begins!
Out of nowhere, Annabelle reading out the maneuver.
Wambus, don't go down there. Over here.
Just like that, small whip.
Lay down.
And in an assassin
Lay down.
matchup, that could be deadly. Oh, mid lane though. Earth Shatter, and then onward just used to gap close a little bit. Dreams though, still holding on to that flicker.
Wow. It's a little similar to game number 1, right? That counter-aggression play coming through, and Evos were able to get the better out of that exchange. But the question is, what about the setup? Fluffy at level 4 already can utilize his penalty zone to get a little bit of a grasp on this neutral objective, but we'll see.
Oh, Annabelle down. Sans able to get the kill. Keyboy takes Turtle. Kyrie able to get away. Keyboy finds Fluffy. Dreams might just be next. Well played by Onic.
That was essentially a 2-4-0 trade made in by Fnatic Onic as they were able to pick up the objective and that kill over. And that was the curious
Bro,
thing, right?
KTY, we are going to put you in. We're going to mute you, bro.
That he popped up in that final moment to cancel the Feather Airstrike. Arashi, what happened there?
I think it's just unfortunate for Evos. In theory, right, the Terizla should be a direct counter to the Parsa, but now Keyboy getting jumped on. The Fracture as well used up. Keyboy still trying to walk away, and Clockun finds one last basic attack to finally take Keyboy down. As I was saying though, there's burst damage available for sure, and usually when a Terizla gets onto you, there's not much you can do, but now Terizla, not into the zone, defensively used up, but then Lippy stomps on his head as he's unconscious.
Stomps on his head.
I keep throwing it over to you, but every time you begin, you get interrupted, so please continue.
No, we will only accept the sorry from Fnatic Onic.
That's true.
They don't owe me an apology, man. Every single time I start a chain of thought, it can never finish. But then again, this is the grand finals, and both these teams, again, when they do see an opportunity, they always want to play for this high tempo style. I think Evos have their eyes on Sans though. Will Keyboy sniff this out? Alright. Gonna be a slow situation for now yet again. Always seems to revolve around the mutual objectives. Especially with the Assassins though, I expected a lot more ganks, a lot more burst attempts on the side laners. Especially now that Brands is on the carry. He has the tenacity and the firmness, so he's a lot tankier than CW, who went for the Master Assassin. He wants to make sure that he has dominance in this lane that will allow all these high maneuver tools from Fnatic Onic to be funneled somewhere else. Perhaps to Lutpi, for him to be then the main front line. They can just go for these detailed welcomes, and if he lands on Annabelle, it's a done deal like we saw in the previous fight.
Oh, a lot of damage on a Keyboy. Keyboy does go down. Kyrie comes in. Annabelle able to take Turtle. Well played by Evos. All the damage on a Loopy. The Fracture. Fluffy able to get the kill. Oh. Bro, this is some game right here, boys.
That's a trade back in.
We got cables, we got fractures, we got
careful, spaces out very, very well. And in the bottom lane, it seems Dreams has been shooed away. Feather air.
Oh, flicker!
But Dreams gets out too with his own flicker. Look at Keyboy walking around, canceling that recall. Now trying to sandwich them, conceal.
Oh my God, bro, go home.
The recalls, but it was all just a bait. Keyboy has delayed them, and he might just delay it again. Primal Wrath thrown away. Keyboy still trying to find this angle. Fluffy in the back goes into the penalty zone. Locks Keyboy.
Sans repositioning. Doesn't have feathered airstrike. Oh, Fluffy gets pushed back. So much damage. Bro, it's a game. It is. Oh, feathered airstrike. Oh God, that's bad. Dreams, get it, go, 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 Dreams, get home, get home. Oh man, not like this. Not like this.
And they show the White Tigers what claws are really made of. A 3-4-0 trade. Meanwhile, Annabelle going to be able to get a trade in for that tower in the top side. But despite everything, it's nowhere near as dominant as what Fnatic Onic are showing to us as we take a look at the items.
Also, CW going with the Windtalker. Gonna go for more basic attacks for later on, but Grants.
No, Evos have late game, bro. They don't have to snowball.
Defense already with the Steel Liquid, but it doesn't matter if the fights kind of play out like this. Now with
Evos has late game this time. Last game, I would say it was like snowball or nothing. This time they have some insurance. Oh God. Annavelle's actually done really good on turtles. I will give him that, man. Bro.
Fluffy and Dreams traded for the turtle. Fnatic Onic want to get more. The purple buff is what they set their sights on.
Keyboy. Oh man. Onic is just. They're so divey right now, bro. Sans still has feathered airstrike too, bro. Such a great disengage tool.
That was a 3-4-0 trade again for Fnatic Onic. And it's just such a shame for Annabelle because up until this point he's always been able to farm so much quicker. He was a level ahead at some point. Now Kyrie's caught up, but he had more of a say in these neutral objectives, but it really doesn't matter. He gets the objectives, but look at how Fnatic Onic traded back.
He was hanging on to the gold advantage earlier, right before the whole sequence of events, even with the neutral objective. But just like that, Keyboard.
All right.
Earlier, the threat to stop the recalls on the bottom side, to buy time for Kyrie to come in and clean up. And even there, the prediction to think that Annabelle was going to try and make a play to secure his buff. This man is an absolute menace, and this just locks down Annabelle. Now, whenever he's trying to make a play, he's going to always be worrying about where's Keyboy? What's Keyboy doing? And that few seconds of hesitation can be deadly in a game of this magnitude.
The mind games. The mind games and now the damage that Sans has built for himself. That burst damage that comes out before they even.
Yeah, we'll see it delayed if Evos can even make it to the late, man.
Now he's holding 3 items, if I'm not mistaken.
Now looking for the purple buff again. Feather airstrike onto the back of Flicker as well. Clock could leave like this. He's forced to pop the Primal Wrath.
Onic is such a good comp for just like oppressing right now, man.
Still a defensive play. Despite all the aggressive tools Evos has, Fnatic Onic are making sure that everything needs to be popped defensively. Fluffy with the Athenas though, will be able to walk up earlier. In the previous game, he ignored the magical defense, not really caring about Sans' damage. Now it's a different story with Keyboy on the Edith. The Primal Wrath basic attacks will be something that he has to contend with if he wants to be the main front line, to buy some time for Brands to be able to just shred someone down.
Yeah, you can't underestimate Gila Sans. There's Gila in front of his name for a reason, right? And even Clocken is now feeling that pressure. The fact that he now has to find yet another ultimate, find and close that gap, that's a big risk because of that trigger with the IMU. And if that happens, that actually can be a loophole utilized by Fnatic Onic to go in for that pickup before they go in for this neutral objective take. And by the way, Annabelle had a level lead above of Kyrie. Now it's completely swapped. Kyrie level 14, Annabelle level 13.
Oh, the missiles.
Oh, Lord.
Fluffy does his welcome straight into the Panther airstrike, and the Earth Shadow. Fluffy cannot walk. He cannot do anything.
Oh, nice pick on a loopy.
Onto Annabelle, who's still able to dash away, but Kyrie continues his onslaught of damage onto Clockwood, who's forced to use the Primal Wrath to escape. 1-for-1 XP for XP.
Did I see Kyrie cut through the Lord in the move that fight? It said like he moves in the direction of the Lord for ever so slightly in that fight instead of going for the big kills. Brands though!
The airstrike. This time Sans doesn't have the flicker, so Brands can just walk out of it.
8 more seconds before that happened. But yes, in that fight, Ludwig here taking a page out of Geek Fam's book. We thought the Cho was what he was going to use in this fight against Annabelle on the Nolan, but no, he went with the Barats, and he was able to get a big pick off there, and being the main engage tool. He's a lot more impactful here compared to Fluffy, who in theory can do a lot of work with the penalty zone, showing again the potential of this Barat in the EXP lane.
Yeah, you think that the Barat is more of a passive hero, right? You just want to tank up the damage, you just want to soak in the damage. And these pilots, they say otherwise.
Another onward, and it baits out the
Flicker comes out from Floofy.
The main initiation tool of Evil's Glory
Fluffy
has just been baited out.
Just like that, it's a slow game.
Annabelle's got to try to look for positions, man.
Even in the macro department, for the most part, the waves are so
Just unable to get one though, man.
Benefit for the Fanny. There's a lot more mobility, whereas Annabelle, his benefit is the faster damage output, the faster burst damage that can be followed up on crowd control. But right now, he has to wait for Dreams to try and do something, and Dreams can't really find a way to
F Luffy.
the squishy
Floofy.
one shot. Dreams will be looking for someone like Kiboy, someone like Lutpi. So he's kind of locked in here. Annabelle not really having some targets and not really having any avenues to even go for a flank to try and find Sans or CW.
Again, those missiles is able to bring Fluffy in. Penalty zone cancelled out. Kyrie picks up the Lord. And Fnatic Onic, they just use that conceal as a feint.
And right now, Sans has picked up the Winter Truncheon as well. Even more safety, even more security for him. As we said, like earlier,
We shall rename him Floofy.
with Keyboy on the Edith, it might just even out. If he goes for the Winter, I don't think there's any chance for Evos to really stand there and tank damage, waiting for it to actually expire. Looking at the rest of the items, though, Kyrie with the BOD, with the Malefic Roar.
Zane, you're
even
garbage,
with
bro.
the armor, just in case, right? For
Don't
the
you disrespect
potential
One Piece like that.
1v1 scenario. But with that kind of mobility, with how he's been
You can-
playing it, if he doesn't feel
you
he
could
can
say
do
that you're not into
he
it.
just walks away. No problem at all.
But don't you dare.
Anyone with their right mind would go
But don't
for
you dare
against
say it's
Fluffy's-
garbage.
Fluffy's charisma.
Evos' winning plan right now is
And the fact that he didn't
is
go for
hope
Pure
that Brands
Fire
can get
went
farmed
for
fast
Winter
enough, bro.
instead. That early Winter Truncheon does make sense because most of the time he's using this flicker as well to gain an advantage.
Hey man,
to
I was a
gain
Naruto
and
fan all my
close
life.
That gap when he pops in that feather airstrike, and
But I
if he
do
goes
have
in
to
for something
say,
like Purify, honestly, it takes away
after
from his
years of
edge,
never
takes
doing
away
it, I
from his
finally
aggression,
read
so
One
it really does
Piece.
make sense.
I'm
Now,
finally,
ladies and gentlemen,
like I'm all
most
caught
of the
up. I
viewers
read
are
it every time the new
following
chat. Oh, Kyrie goes down though.
By Brands, though, and will have to be punished. A very rare mistake, but it happened.
That was looking so good for just a bit. But Brands there, even before the Win of Nature, was able to actually get that.
But
kill.
after, now that I've watched
Unfortunate for
One
Fnatic
Piece
Onic,
is
but
it,
for the
bro.
most part, they still have the control. And now they gotta be a bit more careful. This is where Evos is at their comfort
One Piece
zone.
is probably one of the greatest pieces of fiction
With Brands having a lot of
ever
damage.
created.
Lot of save.
And I'm offended into the dash as well. Penalty
Well
zone.
played, a lot of damage from Brands. Uh-oh. Loopy goes down.
Able to get 2 immortalities, but now it's Clocker with a primal rat.
Ooh.
Winner Truncheon into the fracture.
Come on. Take a game, Evos. Here comes Kyrie. Oh, no. What happened? When did so many people die? When did so many people die?
They made it a 3-4-2 trade. They made it a 3-4-2 trade. CW gonna have the space, gonna be able to take this purple buff away from Annabelle and what looked like disaster. for the
Bro,
defending
Tower of
champion
God?
has ultimately been turned
You're putting
around
Tower
by
of God as one of the
Evos
greatest pieces of fiction?
winning.
And even by Kyrie, just came out of nowhere when Evos thought that he was out of the equation. Now he's going back at it again. That's a lot of damage from Brands though. Fortunately for Brands, he was actually able to stay alive in that fight. even though he and CW were kind of eyeing each other out at the end of it.
Tower of God, bro.
Evos has yet another chance.
You're telling me Tower of God.
Can they do so though with a 6
Stop it, bro.
deficit?
Let's
For the love of God, stop it, bro.
4-0-5 so far on a Roger that notoriously is very reliant on the snowball, right? Would you consider Fnatic on the snowball? How far is the items looking for CW?
CW at this point is at a full inventory slot if you consider the boot as well. Here's the Rose Gold even, so he can just go in aggressively, especially with the Roger, right? A lot tankier right now. Keyboy being the gatekeeper here, is waiting for a chance, waiting for an opportunity. And this is the problem, especially for Evos. They can't really go and shut and deny and burst someone down immediately. The card control tools don't last that long. And at this point, Keyboy and Ludpi are just a bit too tanky. Look at that. Play by Evos.
Bro, Tower of God can't stand up. It's just a fight. It's not even like, bro.
His high mobility on Fanny to be able to create a push in the top lane. Trying to force. Oh, wait a minute.
Shatter. Not gonna fully commit on that. Fluffy might just be assassinated, losing the HP bar down to a 4. Death as well can be committed. He's still picking and choosing who he wants to go for. He doesn't decide to go for it, and the Feather Airstrike gets used up to shoo Evo's glory away from this mid lane.
That's a big resource spent out. Fnatic Onic, they definitely want to go for a reset here without the Feather Airstrike as well as Ludpi's ultimate.
Tower of God's just like a fight. It's just a fight manga, bro. It's not. It's.
They have actually forced Annabelle to deal with it, so both teams have their reasons to go
It's
into
for.
the reset.
It's for middle school kids who just want to see cool fights, bro.
Fnatic Onic with their DPS output won't go for something, but CW, fortunately, wasn't really spotted right there, so there won't be big play from Evos to secure him. On the other hand, look at Sans. Is he waiting for Annabelle to try and go for a purple buff?
Gila Sans. What is he thinking here?
It seems to be a possibility, but now he'll be backing away, going back to the Lord with the wave pushing on the top side. This is their chance. This is their moment. Once again, the patience games continue. Whereas for Fnatic Onic and Evos, they've both shown that they don't really panic and make a crazy move unnecessarily in these situations.
Back to the match. A lot of damage on a Luffy. Oh, nice penalty zone. Come on, Evos, just take a game, bro. Bring us to a 1-1 for the love of God. I'm not trying to see a sweep. I'm not trying to see a sweep.
That's a man advantage, and that's a neutral objective completely given to Evos on a silver platter. Kyrie. Okay. He gets out there.
Okay, dude, we get it. We get it. You're good on assassins, man.
I mean, we don't talk about what happened in the top lane.
What happened in the top lane?
Nothing
happened. Well, for Evos right now, though, they are certainly trying to make something happen. Look at the bottom side. Kyrie is going for a push. CW adjusting his build to try and get a bit more DPS, a bit more clear. Against a full item carry, they seem to be struggling. But by the way, I believe Kyrie once again cut short of the Lord in that fight, though. That's a massive, valuable chunk of damage for Fnatic Onic. With the Lord coming in, they do have tools to clear, but they have to be careful, especially Sans, for a play from Evos to try and shut him down.
Yeah.
And no purple buff now.
But remember, Sans just picked up the Holy Crystal, so that damage is flowing.
Now with the Lord up top. Oh! It's a good item offended, pulling Luffy back, but he has the flicker to escape. Keyboy now holding it down. Kyrie goes up the control, does some damage. CW forced back, and the Rose Gold Meter gets popped in as Kyrie goes over the blade once again onto Brands, who's still able to survive. Now Sans doing some damage back.
Bro, not like this. Evos, get your lives together, bros.
Calvin Winata again and again and again.
Constantly winning.
My God, guys.
What in the world? Time and time again, he is breaking boundaries. He is breaking limits, and he is breaking bones of Evo's glory. 4 members are down, and
bro,
the only one up.
Get your lives together, bro.
For them to play with. But what's a play from Fnatic Onic? Like, CW, that's tough enough, but with Kyrie's damage with them as well? Are they gonna go for the end?
I don't know.
Oh my God, bro. Get your lives together, bro, for the love of God.
1 minion. They utilized 1 minion. The side lanes weren't even pushed. They didn't even need it. Fnatic Onic again and again and again.
Voila aí.
2-0. Now for the defending champions, the Sky Kings.
Well, if this is your first time watching MPL Indonesia World, that's Fnatic Onic. They're just that damn good. They drafted a lineup here, which I would call one for all. They have heroes that can stand on their own for the better of the team. Against Evos is all for one, all for brands. And Fnatic Onic just flexed all over Evos. The longer this fight goes, the more Evos feels that Fnatic Onic just fights better than them.
They are locked in.
Hold on.
Fnatic Onic is locked in. Holy, those mechanical plays are amazing. Like each individual mechanical plays are amazing. They're so good at Mobile Legends.
I like that. They're just so good at Mobile Legends. Coach out to 2024.
Put that on merch at this point, right? Onic probably want to print that out because that's true. They were just better.
Even Coach Aldo's speechless. These were your kids.
Bro, Evos keeps on.
What did you do? What did you create?
What did you feed them?
They're whiffing, bro.
Yes.
They're whiffing, boys.
Oh my God, I'm speechless. Those mechanical plays leave me speechless. But overall for the game, I think both of teams have a very good understanding of how to win the games.
Yeah.
Both of teams needs to burst down the frontliners, the Barats, the Terizla, the Ruby, or the Edit. They need to pick up one of those
Ken
heroes
said
to
it.
win the fight.
They're getting so close, and then, bruh. They're getting so close, and then, bruh. Bruh.
Try to snowball there and then
Bruh.
even
Bruh.
he will always try to find the Terizla, the frontliner of Evos, and they also try to find the Edit and also the Barat. They try to burst the frontliner first to win the game.
Unfortunately, this wasn't allowed, right, by Onic. Whenever there is some kind of aggressive maneuver, we only saw a single moment there where Onic really lost control and were forced to retreat all the way. And even then, we saw that Evos were able to capitalize almost immediately.
Let them teams play. They let you think you're winning, and then, bruh.
In the playoffs right now, when teams are with their backs in their base, that's where they're the most dangerous. And for Onic, with the Fanny.
Bruh, go emoji. That's not a bad idea.
We saw him burn the Wind of Nature and immediately just go to town and chase everyone down. And then he's talking about chase CW on the Roger. How fitting, right? Just chasing everyone down, hunting them, and just sealing the deal.
And it almost seems like, for Kyrie at least, right, it was just him dying out of formality. He's like, please don't ban the Fanny next year. Look at me, I'm not perfect. Look, I can dive and make mistakes, you know? Don't ban it away. And then he decides to defend like that again with no purple buff. And then Calvin went out of... Dude, CW has been snubbed out of all the categories so many times. This guy is so underrated, and I can't believe he's still underrated. I can't believe we have to say this for 4 or 5 seasons in a row.
Don't sleep on CW, man. It's not like that. There's a lot of highlights there for Kyrie. There's equally a lot of highlights there for CW.
Coach Yeb, bro. He hit him with the.
He deserves, right? Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. 707 KDA. You know, like, again, I keep saying this. I've said this over and over throughout this regular season. A lot of people have said that he is the weakest link for many seasons in a row, right?
8, 9, 10.
And this season, exactly, right? But here in season 13, he's developed so much. He's no longer the weak side goal laner. If you want to give him a hero like the Roger who needs to carry from the early game, he can do it. He can snowball. He can carry on those fights.
He can snowball. He can carry.
Yeah, he's Mr. Underrated. He's very, very so good. I mean, during my time in Onic, I thought CW is very good. But seeing him now,
All right, let's post on the IG.
Oh my God, he's always been evolving every season, and in this season, season 13, he shows a different side of him. the Brody pick, the Roger pick, the early game marksman that he needs to fight early without even having to finish 3 items. And he can do it. He's an amazing player.
It's MPL ID Grand Finals. Onic up 2-0 right now. Evos almost had it, but they hit him with the... Come tune in.
Always trying to want to improve, and that's the
How was that, guys?
very good pro player.
For sure. I mean,
How was that, guys?
again and again, eventually you end up being a monster like this. And I think the same thing can be said about Onic throughout the seasons. Even though they've been winning and they've been dominant, you see that they are still finding ways to improve, to be creative, to try and find a whole different mindset in trying to attain that victory.
Yeah. Looking back into game number 1, that felt like a good lesson of how to trade in Mobile Legends Bang Bang all throughout the map. Trading for the objectives, the turtles, the lords, and the towers. This was just game number 2 was a lesson on how to trade in team fighting. How well you can maximize your abilities at the right time. CW was the MVP because he knew, all right, we have a Fanny here that can burst either before or after. So it's all on me as this Roger to be able to maximize my Lycan pounds, my wolf form, and my human form to poke, and then eventually slash in.
There's that moment here in the end sequence where Kyrie, again, runs with all his finesse, with all his nerves of steel. He can't help but use that wind of nature. And once they're on the back foot, we
Phenomenal.
see Onic can start the fight with
Phenomenal.
with Sans, with Keyboy, with Lutpi, and when Evos is on the back foot, it's just a different story, man. That play was disgusting.
It was 1 minion, by the way.
What is that? That's an off angle onward, man. That's like...
I have a name for that. In the Philippines, Jean Faldas came up with a call called Sidestep Numenon Blast. That was a sidestep onward. Or crossover onward.
The crossover onward.
I saw an Onic fan randomly just walk up to us and
absolutely no idea who that was.
point out 4-0. Who was
The
that? And
audacity.
It looked like his name starts with a G.
And ends with Oni.
Oh my god, no way.
Lonnie?
Yeah, because the G silent. Yeah.
Yeah?
Jeez.
I don't judge.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
I mean, Goni has always been a silent G, especially with about Onic.
No,
he has never boasted about his team's performance.
No.
He has never said that Onic is the best.
That's
He
the
has
biggest
never
lie.
claimed that they are already looking past the playoffs and already looking at a 4-0.
Lies.
Never quote unquote.
Lies. But again, 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2 of this grand finals.
And honestly, like, we were talking about CW so much during the highlights, before the highlights. At this point, let's double down on that, right? Because
Who's my favorite team overall?
9-10, him being the weakest link, and Emperor, I think that was where he was exposed the most.
Yes.
I remember talking to Aldo as well, and I think everybody kind
Welcome to the stream, Earl Nino. I know you've been here, but I'm guessing you're kind of new.
Yet he stayed. Yet
We're
even, you know, there were rumors Sans was gonna
we're
go
Echo fans, or should I say Liquid Philippines fans.
continuously just performs, and what is
In this household,
When you're on the ground,
we support the Orcas. We are biased for the Orcas.
that mentality, that kind of mentality. I mean, during this series, he still have 0 deaths, right?
Yep.
0 deaths, and
707.
I think maybe with the addition of Coach Adi to right.
Bro, they got to come in the next game.
You know how good Skylar is in RRQ, and then
We got to come in the next game. They got to come in the next game, like, focusing on the CW, man.
skills, you know.
That's actually really cool, right? Because Skylar, if you remember the timing of when, you know, Skylar got good. Season 7, he was bashed for being bad. That was his lowest point. Season 8 and then 9, Achil joined back 8. And then he became a monster. This guy maybe makes gold lanes monsters. I don't know.
Coincidence? I think not.
Like a gold laner factory here. Just pumping them out as good as they come. 800, 700, almost 700 gold per minute there.
Throw the ice right on the street.
It's supposed to be hardcore,
Yeah.
but it made it seem like that was the case. And
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
ability, right? We saw that Evos likes playing around.
Right on the ground.
You can say the same thing for Onic. And when you give them like a fanny, right? When you can just go around and just be everywhere at once. You saw that he was out of the fight and they were going to go for a fight with a man advantage. Then Kyrie comes in and
You pour some salt in there.
the story.
Honestly, it's been 2 games in a row, right? 2 games in a row, they've left CW untouched. They have absolutely made no way possible for CW to be punished. And it felt like Kyrie picking up the Fanny. Like, even we were like shouting like, oh my god, it's Kyrie on the Fanny. It's such a good distraction as well.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
I mean, they let that through. They knew that Fanny was gonna happen.
If
They didn't
PH
take the
teams got
fact that
knocked out in
they
MSC, which
were
team do you
gonna
think will
lose,
be
but
at the finals in MSC?
That's them telling Onic, all right, we know the Fanny.
Onic
open for
BTK.
you. This is gonna be like our response for it. So they wanted. Well, I'm not saying that Evos wanted to lose, and that's why this happened. But they wanted to play into that, and what just happened was Onic with a lineup that would be better for the longer team fights, because again, they have so many tools for engaging and fighting. For the side of Evos Glory, where it's once Nolan uses that fracture, pretty much done. You're just dashing and just trying to fight. That Fanny after the cutthroat, you still have
Evos versus Bren, bro.
Still be able to deal some damage.
What I can add for that, during the first 3 draft, okay, Onic and Evos is equal, but that Edith pick is a nail in the coffin. Because why? Because Onic knows they can pick Ruby, right? They can also pick Ruby, but they know Edith is much better than Ruby in terms of matchup, and that forces Evos to pick some stopper for the Fanny. Is it either Franco or Ruby? And all that hero gets somehow countered by Edith. So that Edith pick is like nail in the coffin for that game number 2.
You know what's the nail in the coffin too?
What?
Kadia.
Kadia?
Kadia.
Kadia is a nail in the coffin if you guys want to maximize your Discord, right? What are you doing? Join our Discord by clicking the link below or scanning the QR code over here, ladies and gentlemen.
The Samsung phone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought I lost it.
Go, dude. You just placed it there. You did it.
It wasn't there,
come on,
guys.
Bro. Come
He's
on,
lying.
Cut it, turn us some
It
slack.
wasn't there.
I love just watching freaking
Wasn't there.
food stuff, food reels.
I guess you are. But if you guys want to, maybe I'll remind you guys too. Maybe you left your phone just next to you, and you guys can scan the QR code with the camera on your beautiful S24.
I forgot.
Or you
What am I doing? I already joined. What am I doing?
You forgot your phone was there. You forgot that you already.
I actually was just looking at that post in the MSC format earlier.
People lose their minds a bit, man.
Mind blowing, especially when you're watching on a mind blowing screen. Mind blowing screen. What kind of screen is that? Well,
Samsung TV. Having an intense gaming session but experiencing constant lag? Mobile gaming is better on TV. Win any game with the FreeSync Premium Pro and Motion Accelerator Turbo Pro from Neo QLED, making movements smoother and preventing stuttering. Experience more in gaming with the Samsung TV. Ladies and gentlemen, get your hands on it ASAP. What TV do you use?
I wish I had a living room to place my TV in. But if I had a living room, then I'd get myself a Samsung TV.
you don't even need a living room technically, right? You could put it in your bedroom.
You can put it on your bed.
You could put it on, yeah?
What's
put
a
it on your
bed?
ceiling. What's a bed?
Wait,
What's I'm concerned here. What's going on in the Philippines with you?
All right.
Is he okay?
Why are you smiling?
We're just waiting on. We're just
Coach,
waiting on the next game, per usual.
Coach, you gotta help him, man. You give him some life advice, man.
Remember, when you're at the ground, the only way is up.
Trex, how many do you think
Beautiful.
I will remember that.
Beautiful.
can BTK defeat, though?
That was a golden moment. And that brings us to UBS Gold.
I think
Now, only 150 pieces are available.
they can defeat.
Vendetta, Electo, Katana, and Mythic Warrior Rings. A collaboration between UBS Gold and Mobile Legends. Bang Bang, MPL ID.
I think they can defeat a lot of
It's
teams.
available at the venue, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to, take a look at it before you go and purchase it. Even though you will, definitely. Or you guys can also check it online at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce.
You know, it's limited.
Yeah, honestly, man.
50 pieces. And Moreno got one.
I think
He won the most improved player.
I think the teams they have to worry about are
And he opened it in front of
PH and Indo.
What's in it? What's in it? What's in it?
the katana.
Other than that, I think it's fair game, man.
Katana?
Yeah. No, I mean not the. It's a necklace.
It's
It's like small.
But you can still hurt someone with it, right?
Why do you want to know?
Yeah, exactly.
I was
mean,
asking for a friend.
BTK versus Echo, who's Trex gonna support? I'm gonna cry, bro.
Who's your friend? Is it Bude and Monica?
I'm gonna cry and sacrifice BTK to the Orcas.
Not what I meant. What?
No.
But I'm gonna cry while it's happening.
Let's take it away. I can't tell who it is.
Please don't let that happen.
Ya, kok seperti 2 season lalu ya, di mana Onic memulai dengan
Unless it's a grand finals game, don't let that happen.
Evos nyaris menang terus. Yes, Bude. 11 akan terulang kembali ataukah sebaliknya? Yang mana Evos Glory akan membalaskan dendam ketika harus menjadi runner up pada season 11.
Betul, tapi kalau ngelihat 2 game awal, kayaknya bisa game ketiga ini mungkin dikejar. Banyak sekali kemungkinan yang bisa terjadi, namun tidak menutup kemungkinan dominasi
Monica.
juga masih akan
Hi, Monica.
grand final ini.
Wow,
How are you?
bakalan sangat seru, tapi tentunya
Oh, I'm good. Thank you for asking.
juga Bude Clara mau kali ini mengajak keseruan ini bersama-sama juga dengan seluruh super fans di sini. Ada yang mau skin gratis super fans?
Semuanya mau, Bude aja mau, Monik.
Monica juga mau, Bude. Gimana caranya?
Caranya gampang banget. Di Kidia Play kita akan memainkan, ini adalah Johnson Race terakhir, karena ini adalah final day. Tentu saja lawannya.
Oh no,
adalah
Fireflux is definitely a good team.
Dan
I saw someone mention Fireflux. I missed the comment, but
berusaha untuk
they're probably one of my like outside of
putar-putar 3 kali saja.
the like it's
Kalau
like
dari
Echo,
menang, skin
Liquid Philippines, Cloud9, and Fireflux. Those are probably like my favorite 3 teams in MSC so far.
Berat nih untuk audiensnya harus menang.
Really this year. I don't think there's any other team coming in that I'm going to be like, woo!
Tapi kalau kali ini berbeda, kita akan mengundang satu orang yang spesial juga untuk hari ini. Perwakilan dari MPL untuk mewakili kita semua, untuk menantang audiens. Kita akan sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia perwakilan dari MPL, The Johnson itself. Brum 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 brum. Choji. Dan dia adalah ninja yang sulap. Brem brem. Brem brem dulu nggak? Nah, mirip kan, Monik? Ini jagoan kita hari ini.
Here we go again.
Tapi tentunya, Bude, ini Choji udah siap untuk menantang. Tapi yang ditantang, ini siapa Choji audiensnya? Karena biar kayaknya ya, kan Bude Clara ngomongnya ini The Johnson itself. Berarti kayaknya hebat nih Choji pakai Johnson. Langsung aja Johnson itself langsung milih.
Boleh.
Kenapa Bude, kenapa?
Ya boleh, mungkin
Boleh
wajah yang kamu pernah lihat pada saat nge-cast di MDL.
Until Malaysia actually,
Ayo.
it's so hard for me to get behind the SRG thing yet. I don't care about some scrim result leaks. I don't care about nothing of that.
Siapa namanya?
Until they make it
Dari mana, Cesar?
Dari Cikarang.
past top 8.
Tetangga.
Till they don't whiff. Then I can't be like, I can't get on the Malaysia hype train. I'm sorry.
Sangat pede karena bapak saya supir. Oh, genetik Bude. Di DNA-nya ada.
For 2 years, they get hyped up every time and then they whiff.
Kamu berani ngelawan Choji?
And I still got love for him. Like I was like Todak and Team Hawk.
Oke, kita akan kasih tahu.
Todak, I'm a fan, man, but
Dan ini adalah
it doesn't take away from the fact that Malaysia has just kind of whiffed.
tampilkan bersama.
And it's not like it was just 1 year, it was a while. Bro, another race. Oh my god.
Bawah, lalu naik ke arah lalu ke base kalian belok, ngeng. Dan berputar. Pokoknya total 3 lap.
Jadi 3 lap pertama langsung menang ya. Dan tentunya ini beban berat untuk audiens ada Cesar ya. Karena kalau Cesar menang 3 lap langsung nih skin gratis untuk seluruh yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta.
Benar. Choji.
Yeah, and it's not like and again, I'm not like hating. I'm really not hating.
Ada yang mau nyemangatin
I'm really not hating, but I just have to see SRG actually.
Kalau kalian semangatin Choji, nggak dapat skin. Ulang.
They got to show up on the international stage before.
Oke, kita akan menyemangati bersama dan countdown untuk dimulainya race terakhir dari Johnson Race. Kita hitung mundur dari 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start!
Bro, this better not be like last race.
Udah langsung ngegas aja, Bang.
All right, Blue Johnson, a little bit late to start his car.
Recall aja, nggak apa-apa. Kita main nyantai aja. Yang penting apa? Yang penting have fun. Putar dulu sekali turtle.
He's going the other way.
Iya, itu dia. Nggak apa-apa.
What is he doing?
adalah laki-laki. Kita harus menabrak perempuan.
Loh, itu masalahnya nabrak turret tadi, nabrak turret. Geng, kalau Choji biasanya bikin
Oh my god, bro.
KTP-nya dari Johnson apa?
KTP-nya dari Johnson simple, kalau misalkan dari base langsung ulti, putar dulu base-nya 5 detik, putar habis itu kelihatan di map.
Oh gitu ya? Oke. Itu kalau buat main beneran ya? Kalau buat sekarang?
Betul, kalau buat sekarang fokus.
Fokus.
I can't.
Oh, dua-duanya udah satu.
This is so peak.
Ayo, sama-sama satu lap ya.
This is so hype.
Lagi. Ada apa bang?
Grogi.
Tuh, grogi loh audiensnya sama Choji.
Putar lagi, putar lagi, putar lagi.
Kamu pro player bukan?
Bukan.
Terus kamu apa?
Biar makin menarik. Set.
Saya lagi grogi.
Saya grogi. Loh, ini Choji ada apa nih? Muter-muterin base.
Nungguin dia dulu. Oke, lanjut lagi.
Oh Edian, biar nggak kelihatan di map ya? Oh iya itu tuh ya. Bener sih nggak kelihatan ya. Tapi kan ini adu cepat Choji. Kamu tuh nggak.
Kita ada naruh dinding di situ tadi ya.
Jangan bertengkar. Fokus ini demi skin untuk semua pengunjung MPL. Semangat dan sama-sama Bude. Ini dua-duanya udah lengkap 2 lap. Jadi ini final lap terakhir yang akan menentukan siapa yang akan menang. Siapa ini? Ayo dong tepuk tangan buat Cesar. Cesar, ayo demi skin gratis. Dan akhirnya Cesar mendapatkan
Wow.
Congratulations.
Udah ini ya?
Udah sampai 100 lap. Nah,
boleh.
Jangan, kita mau grand final.
What a great race, guys.
Tapi gimana? Kamu berhasil sebagai perwakilan dari audiens. Kamu bisa membantu mereka mendapatkan kode untuk skin gratis. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk mungkin MPL dan juga seluruh audiens?
Saya menyampaikan salam buat Evos fans yang selalu mendukung.
This makes you want to take a power nap, bro.
Evos memberikan hasil.
This makes you want to take a power nap.
Nanti di Riyadh kita Indonesia bisa membawa pulang piala MSC.
Wow. Tapi enjoy the skin.
Enjoy, cuman agak getar dikit.
Oh, silakan semuanya bisa redeem. Keluarkan smartphone kalian, keluarkan Samsung kalian. Langsung aja kalian redeem kodenya ini. Segera. Semuanya bisa. Bude yakin di sini nggak ada yang dapat. Nggak ada yang nggak kebagian ya. Jadi semua kebagian. Langsung aja di redeem. Tapi sembari super fans di sini nge-redeem. Tadi kayaknya ada yang pas awal mulai matchnya kayaknya pede banget. Tapi ternyata
Kenapa? Gimana ya? Tadi sebenarnya nggak tahu ya kenapa ya. Cuman emang tadi tiba-tiba dinding muncul. Itu pertama ya. Yang kedua tadi emang sebenarnya kan kita kan di sini kan untuk membagikan informasi ya. Membagikan informasi untuk bisa membuat Johnson tidak kelihatan di map selama 5 detik pertama setelah naik mobil ya.
Sudah. Anda kalah. Diterima saja. Toss aja. Good game, well play. Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Nap time, guys.
Sekali akhirnya skin gratis dibagikan oleh seluruh super fans yang ada di Velodrome Jakarta pada hari terakhir babak playoff kali ini by Kidia Play Johnson Race. Betul, banyak sekali hari ini kabar gembira yang ingin kita sampaikan ke kalian. Tadi udah skin gratis, sekarang ada yang juga spesial. Betul sekali, karena siap-siap kita perlu memberikan apresiasi. Kita patut berbangga karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 telah mencapai 100 juta watch hours. Wow! Dan ini yang paling kita udah dapetin selama 2 season berturut-turut. Ini luar biasa sekali dan tentunya ini bisa tercapai atas dukungan dari semua pihak, khususnya juga dari super fans yang ada di sini. Mana tepuk tangannya? Dan Budi juga mau shout out semua yang lagi nobar di luar sana di MPL Festival yang keren banget, ramai banget. Dan juga yang lagi pada nobar, mungkin ada di luar kota, yang jauh, bahkan di luar negeri. Semuanya nobar berkumpul bersama untuk menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan menjadi juara di season ini. Season ini kita mengadakan grand final, mengadakan playoff di Jakarta dengan sangat meriah, dengan semua dukungan, bahkan datang dari berbagai kota untuk berkumpul di ibu kota. Betul sekali, selama berseason-season kebanyakan kita berada di ibu kota bersama-sama berkumpul. Malahan kemarin-kemarin ada yang dari Palembang, ada yang dari mungkin dari jauh-jauh juga ya berkumpul di sini. Dari Purwokerto, anak-anak, Cakapak, ada yang dari Manado, Nah, tapi ada yang penting juga nih Bude untuk kita sampaikan. Kalau biasanya spesial ya, kalau biasanya kita di Jakarta. Next season kita bakal langsung umumin. Ini jarang banget terjadi. Ini spesial untuk next season. Cluenya Aya Naon.
Right.
Season 14
Bro, Ken, right, bro, all day.
di Bandung. Wow. Jadi langsung dicatat, disiap-siapin di season depan. Kita akan sama-sama berkumpul di Bandung untuk melihat siapakah yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi di season 14. Iya, ini akan menjadi kota terbaru teranyar pula. Dan tentu saja antusiasmenya Bude yakin pasti sangat besar juga. Betul sekali, ini juga menunjukkan bahwa memang MPL Indonesia ini bisa mencakup seluruh daerah di Indonesia, bahkan mungkin nanti seluruh internasional sampai sekarang juga yang ikut menonton melalui live streaming dan lain-lainnya. Jadi ini akang-akang
48 seconds.
yang pada lagi ngobar, kasih tahu semuanya kalau Bandung akan menjadi the next destination untuk playoff season 14. Betul sekali. Tapi Bude, itu kan playoff season 14. Kita saat ini masih berada di season 13. Belum kelar, kita belum tahu siapa yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi pada season 13 kali ini. Akankah Fnatic Onic? Ataukah Evos? Semuanya hanya bisa dibuktikan di Land of Down. Jadi langsung saja kita lanjutkan ke game yang ketiga.
Another minute added on.
0, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals of MPL ID season 13. Fnatic Onic are leading and they're trying to protect their throne. And they have been doing it phenomenally against all statistics, against all data. We were talking so much about the blue side and the red side, and apparently for Fnatic Onic, it don't matter.
Yep, just doesn't apply. Game number 1, a little bit closer. They showed them, all right, this draft is going to be a little bit better. Game number 2 was like, no, we just play better than you.
What's going on?
I mean, if you pick second pick, it's backend. It's a versatility. You don't need to respect Ben that much because you just need to ban Harit and then 2 other maybe Chip and Moskov, right, for Evos. And that's why I was telling that Onic doesn't really have much respect Evos heroes because they pick second pick, right? And Evos themselves will not pick second pick because they are afraid of Onyx pick. They need to. They have a lot of so much respect bands, man. The Kadida, the Angela, the Luoyi.
Wake me up when the draft's here.
Or maybe Valentina, so much.
Stop talking about chips. Stop talking about chips because it's making me hungry, man.
Really?
Like,
Did you just eat
and
earlier?
it's a best of 7 series. Yes, I did,
You
but
wanna eat again?
I think I need some snacks.
Well, you can, right? But you have to be careful not to spend too much money.
Okay,
and I think
how?
if you use the vouchers that GoPay gives you, then you can save a lot of money while also spending. Because if you scan the QR code right now, Eterna, where's your Samsung phone? Here you go.
I keep losing
Why
it.
is
I
it
keep
here
losing
now?
it. I don't.
Yeah.
Arashi, stop stealing it.
Oh my God, Arashi!
What's wrong with you?
Well, it's okay if Arashi steals it because you probably have made enough GoPay coins from the cashbacks to get yourself a new S24. Download the new GoPay app packed with powerful features now. You can purchase new skins and top up your diamonds using GoPay for exclusive cashbacks up to, guess what, 20,000 IDR, bro. And enjoy 100 times transfers to anywhere you want for free. Get the cheapest prices when buying phone credits and scan any Curious with GoPay app and receive instant cashback.
What do you guys want? Takoyaki, martabak? What are we feeling? Sushi?
I've had enough of martabak, you know?
Martabak, no martabak?
Yeah.
You want martabak?
Arashi has had too much martabak this season especially.
You
He even
know.
got 2 Filipinos who love martabak.
Yeah, it didn't
too.
help him too much in the playoffs.
Hey,
Oh, we're going there.
why would you go there?
Oh.
He's crying. Good thing we're not showing caster counts right now. There's a tear falling down
Why are
Arashi's
you crying, man?
face.
It's okay, it's okay. It's that happened like 4 days ago, man.
These are manly tears.
See, Annabelle's even making fun of you right now.
Oh!
It's like, oh,
Wow. That's why they're gonna lose.
Cryarashi.
Oh!
Oh
my God! Beef up in here.
All right. I mean, it's been true, right? 3 of Annabelle's assassin heroes have been crushed by Kyrie so far. So what is his next hero that he needs to bring out, right? Because the Ling lost earlier on in the upper bracket finals, and then he took out the Lancelot today, and then the Nolan, and oh god.
Yeah, interestingly enough, it's like, it's one of those cases where, okay, if your best assassins are getting taken out, heroes that really are forcing you to play high mechanics, play around that, you're just gonna have to go back to, if you're comfortable with the Freds, the Bakshas, sorry, this is the Filipino in me, the Freds, the Bakshas, the Barretts, and the jungle, put that in there, and then just start building something from there instead of asking your young jungler to go toe-to-toe in assassin gameplay up against Kyrie. Start with the basics first, start with the safe picks, and then rebuild his confidence up. I like this Lancelot in game number 1, very confident.
But again, you will not be happy using an assassin against Fnatic Onic. You will not be happy for sure.
Yep.
Okay, still first pick for Evos.
I mean, like you said, right, Coach, it's too expensive to give away that blue side to Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic don't care about Evos' picks, it seems. And for Evos, they care too much about Fnatic Onic's pick, and they go for we're getting game 3, game 1 and 2 all over again. Valentina first pick. Farsa, Roger, they don't change.
Same.
I mean, for Onic, there's no real reason to change. Just keep going at it. And it always feels like for Onic, they have something up their sleeves. Even when their opponents do get an edge, it feels like they kind of know what to do, and it's only about a matter of time before they kind of decode that puzzle. And that's the crazy part about Fnatic Onic. Sometimes the drafts are almost secondary compared to the actual game plan and actual execution that the coaching staff has prepared for them. Now with Evos picking up the Charisma and the carry again, are you both really thinking like we want to play the same exact game but win this time?
Well, they changed the priorities. Earlier was a Terizla Nolan, now it's a Terizla carry. So if this is somehow Evos telling Fnatic Onic, hey, bring up the assassin again, it's open for carry if you want it, but Fred's open, it's going to be a little bit safer, then you don't have to go assassin versus assassin in the matchup, which Fnatic Onic showed. They're still okay with. Weirdly enough, that might actually be in the long run a little bit better for Evos because they're not going up against the assassins of Fnatic Onic.
It's going to be Fredrin. And I think that's the benefit of the second pick. Again, they have so much flexibility. They know they can dictate what they want to play and also what the opponent needs to play. And for sure, Onic will ban out Nolan and Alpha. Or maybe Nolan and Lancelot, but let's see.
Oh, so you want to leave the Alpha open?
Well, for me, I think so.
I think so, because maybe they have something up their sleeves.
Right. I mean, the fact that they went for the Fredrin and they banned away the Nolan, you were talking about this earlier, Coach Aldo. It seems like for Onic, you're still willing to use that Fredrin as a bit of a bait pick and put it in the EXP lane or something. That's something that a lot of teams have already stopped doing a long time back. Do you think Onic can still pull it off?
I think if the assassin pick will benefit them, I think they will do it. But if they're looking for a good matchup for Lutfi or Keyboy in the XP lane. So yeah, let's see. Maybe for this, I think they're gonna pick another flex pick for either Keyboy or Lutfi or even either both the XP or the roamer.
Yeah. I'm thinking now, it's like Evos for 3 straight games, they've been going to the second phase, taking out picks so that Fluffy has a little bit more comfortable matchup. And then they keep dumping the Terizla on him. I mean, Terizla's a great lane holder. Yeah, if you can snowball, it's great. But I imagine, I thought Evos would want to go for the Yuzongs of the world, even the first phase X-Borgs, that kind of heroes. So, oh man.
Well, we're all, thinking right now, but Colis is also thinking about something. Discipline is the key for Evos to win. Have they been lacking discipline, Reptar, in game number 1 and game number 2? Is that the problem?
To go a little bit with my point now, Evos, you're seeing them trying to be disciplined. Game number 1, discipline. Game 2, Fnatic Onic just played better. I don't like how they're being too disciplined. I made a point earlier about how Lutfi needs a little bit more of that egotistical playstyle. While we're not seeing a lot of ego from Fluffy. Fluffy's playing a little bit more utility type of an EXP laner. But now here's some ego from Evos. They pick up the lane.
I think why Fluffy gets the Terrorist Lap because they want to enable NFL so that he can pick the damage jungler, maybe the Alpha or maybe the Ling or the Assassins. But I think I like a Pakito pick for this, for Mr. Lutfi himself, for the last pick for Onic. Because, yeah, it has a good matchup against Ling in the early phase to the mid game, but let's see where it's going.
Let's see, 3, 2, 1.
Okay!
It's not the Pakito.
Oh, man.
But it's the Masha!
Something new, something new.
Oh, no!
Yikes.
This is Masha EXP, right?
Yeah,
it's not on G-Boy.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because they already have a very strong trio mid, right? Fredrin, Arlott, Farsha. Maybe they think that they need more damage for the late game. They also have Roger for the early game to mid game, and they need something to match up with the Ling for the late game. And Masha is a very, very good pick if she can survive the early game.
Oh man, especially with the carry, with the Valentina, vulnerable members around, and even the Ling. If we thought that the Ling was going to be just unmatched in a 1v1, now with the Masha in the picture, that's absolutely not the case. So Evos, there's going to be a lot more urgency for them right here to try and shut down at least one of the laners of Onic in order to actually have some kind of chance in the mid game, because otherwise Onic is going to take this game and run with it.
We're heading to championship point, ladies and gentlemen. We are one game away. If Fnatic Onic can continue.
All right, come on, Evos.
Win streak. Welcome to game number 3 of the grand finals between Evos Glory and Fnatic Onic as we jump into the land of dawn.
This was a signature pick back for Onic, by the way. Back in the Aldo days, back in the Boots days, if you know, you know. Boots was always given the Masha, and he was always able to perform on the Masha. And now the new gen, Lutfi, will try to do the same.
Bro, those breaks get me, man. Those breaks, like I'm already, you know, either up super early or up late or whatever. And then they get those like 20, 30-minute breaks in between games, bro. It kills me. It makes me tired.
Because otherwise, that's a bold move to be doing, especially with how CW have been performing. But if you take a look at the emblems, it's Master Assassin from Brands. No tenacity. So he's going to sacrifice some of that tankiness, some of that safety to try and get a bit more to say in the laning phase. Get the rest of the emblems by GamesMax, CW with the throw as well, trying to match him there. Keyboy trying to be as aggressive as possible, and Lutfi talking about that late game, going with the weapon mastery. He is going to be an absolute menace the longer this game goes. And even at 1 or 2 items, we've seen Masha just completely take over, especially when they're damaging the squishier heroes. Now with the weapon mastery, it might be even more possible, but maybe the early game is where Evos really want to bank on this.
That's what we're expecting, right? That's what we're expecting in the later stages of the game with, of course, the options of emblems that Lutfi has utilized. But Reptar made it clear for us earlier on that this is Lutfi's debut pick on the Masha. He hasn't used it so far, not in the regular season, not in the playoffs. So it's another hidden strat, but we'll see how he performs on it.
Good poke. But my question is, why Master in his dreams gets poked as well and is forced back right as the turtle spawns? Kyrie already invading Arashi. Most Mashas, all Mashas so far have gone Master Assassin. This is the first weapon mastery Masha. Might be just a difference in ideas, right? Maybe he's trying to play for weak side. He knows there won't be a lot of brawls in his lane when Onic
Watch
goes
out,
for
bro.
the gold lane. So if he goes for aggressive stats, yes, he may be able to pull off some kind of outplay, some kind of
All right.
But
come on, Evos.
Charisma, the chances are it's going to be a bit less.
Put a dub on the map for the love of God.
Very, very low. Forced to flicker out. Better airstrike.
There you go. And Annabelle picks up the kill. Very clean. And he takes the fucking turtle.
And okay. That penalty zone was perfect.
Be real though, this is how the last 2 games started.
As well to set up this game, ladies and gentlemen. The Ling coming up as one of Annabelle's
I'm not even cheering for Evos or Onic really. I just don't want a 4-0.
By Fnatic Onic in the final upper brackets, but here he shines. 1-0-1 so far, going to be able to pick up that neutral objective as well. The rising star from Evos Glory.
We're seeing a huge swing here in the meta where Assassins now can really try and match some of these fighters in the first turtle. for the longest time, it's always about letting go for the first few objectives and then going for the next objectives when you have some more items, when you have some more combos available. But I guess for Evos, like we said in game number 2, with the penalty zone, with the Minion and Fury, there's always a chance for Annabelle to just come in right here. And in contrast to the previous game,
with these breaks, 4-0 to the, yeah, bro.
With the Tempest of Blades. So that in combination with the Minion and Fury can almost guarantee a mutual objective take.
So are we saying this is the calm before the storm? Are we expecting a better mid-game composition from Fnatic Onic?
I believe in the mid-game, they're definitely going to turn up the aggression. And we saw earlier, they know how to deal with big teamfight combo compositions. Especially with the Masha later on, they have an option here to go full on split push. And even if you take out a Masha with 2 or 3 members, from the patterns, from the way we've seen things, that Masha can absolutely trade 1-for-1 at least.
Final Slash though, bringing Dreams back, but the airstrike right on him, forcing him to flicker out to safety. What a roam by Sans, and CW still zoning brands.
Meanwhile, we saw earlier on that Annabelle first item, the Haas Claws. What's the game plan?
We've seen the Lings go with the Haas Claws, with the Berserker's Fury. A little burst damage.
Bro, once this is over,
but also a lot of sustainability in the
no more playoffs to worry about, guys. No more overnights.
Right now, especially
we get to vibe until MSC.
Is going to be a big factor.
I'm so happy, bro.
Actually heal up in the jungle as well.
It's been catching up to me, I'm not going to lie. The past 3 weeks with Philippines, Malaysia, and Indonesia being back-to-back like this.
Now Kyrie sets up for the turtle, starts it.
I'm Latoshi? No, I don't drink, man.
Both teams very hesitant to go for the turtle, and this actually is an advantage to Evo's Glory.
You can't miss the meta.
Constantly utilizing this time to rotate and go for that level lead. 2 levels ahead now, jumping on the keyboard with a pinch poise. And Keyboy might just be slain, goes for Final Slash, not able to connect with the Thunderclap.
Oh!
Block will be taken out. Annabelle unable to chase Keyboy down. Wow! Fnatic Onic prevail in a chaotic duel. For the airstrike once again going to be used up as a Temple of Blades. Right, Annabelle won't really be able to threaten anyone. FNOC just keep on going straight.
Oh my god.
What is the threat of Evo's Glory? Evos threw everything at them and they just took
Singapore,
it.
bro?
What?
You think I'm gonna stream Singapore, bro?
It doesn't even matter, man. They just stand there, unfazed. Fnatic Onic, it's almost like with all these adversities posed towards them, they just can't relate. They pull away Annabelle, distracting him. They get a pick off using Ludpi, and in the midst of all the chaos, they still had their eyes on the turtle. Multi-layered strategies, as always, from Fnatic Onic, and Evos are just bewildered.
And we talked about it earlier on, right? The fact that Ludpi is on his debut pick, Masha, and that is what he does on it, 2-0-0. The fact that he was able to get that damage over just really helped Fnatic Onic secure that second turtle, sorry. Game fact, by Gope, Roger became the most picked hero in the gold lane throughout MPL ID's Season 13 playoffs with 20 picks and 0 bans. So far, CW has picked it up once again, and nobody has been able to punish him for it. Still at 0-0. Will this be the same story that we saw in the last game?
Gasu was my roommate in M5.
Roger, but Annabelle now under the turret. Happy feed.
Well played.
Away from the danger. Sans, whoa.
He's going for the chase? What? On the wings by Wings, gets caught by Fluffy on those hammers, but he has Bloodwing, so he's just gonna try to sidestep, and he just walks out of that initiation. Final Slash, we can Dreams back onto Kyrie. Continues this. He wanted to go for the invade, but now he decides, nah, never mind. We'll just retreat.
Look at the atomization. Kyrie went straight for the blade armor, so already initially, they understand that this composition from Evos rely heavily on that backline, on brands, as always with Evos. So now with the Masha able to just threaten the Ling away potentially, all Kyrie really has to worry about is that DPS coming in from the carry. So it's almost like what Annabelle was doing in the previous game. It's itemizing for all the physical defense, and he can really neglect to itemize for magical defense.
On the Final Smash, Intermittent Fury penalty.
Oh, nice Melon's Fury.
Sans, but he flickers out to safety with Wings by Raze. A Pagers wrap. Kyrie with the Red Sheep battle.
Kyrie getting shredded down.
Dash out to safety. Feather airstrike stolen away. Fluffy gets that last shot to take him down. But Keyboy continues this Chase with
CW in trouble? Bro, if they can kill CW, that's all you gotta do, bro. Oh my god, bro. CW is immortal. This guy is immortal, bro.
Gets a stun as well, but CW is unable to tap on that Lycan pounce fast enough. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lutpi almost taking Brands out.
So that's a neutral objective trade over Kyrie as well as Keyboy, and Evos are able to pick a turret in the top lane. It looks like Brands is eyeing for this mid lane turret, but CW and Kyrie is there.
It's a bit of a trade-off, but for Fnatic Onic, it definitely isn't ideal, but it's better than nothing. Looking at the gold advantage, actually Evos has the advantage ever so slightly. Everyone else but the EXP lane. That's where Lutpi has been an absolute menace. And if you look at how he's been playing, even with the Heptaseas, you're seeing that he's really less willing to go all in, all crazy, the same way Luke, the guy who made this Masha famous, was known to be doing, right? Earlier, just going in against Brands, there's a chance he could have traded 1-for-1, but he's happy to just burn a battle spell and threaten Brand away and just walk away as well. So it's a more calculated, a more precise approach from Lutpi here that's just less reckless.
He has the BOD now, by the way, and he was able to push in that turret in the bottom lane. So he's busy, he's doing work. Annabelle gonna try and clear up and focus on the housekeeping as Kyrie looks in.
Geek versus Evos was more intense, yeah.
Yep. The hammer. Oh, Kyrie takes away the orange buff. And Lutpi will be able to get away, only losing 1 HP bar. Dreams and Clockwork in the mid lane, handling that siege very, very well.
That's a great combo. Send your crazy burst damage split pusher along with the jungle to make sure that you can get a chance to just threaten for a jungle kill or get his buff away. That is gonna be one way for Fnatic Onic to really get a level advantage, but he is still Kyrie, 1 level below Annabelle. He's been able to farm really, really well. With Evo setting up right here, you can see CW actually being on the scout, but Lutpi! Ooh, wait. Annabelle.
Keyboy?
Just trying to chase him down, man, trying to stun him. Get him off that wall! But Annabelle, too slippery. Whoa, Brands! Able to find that ambush on CW, forcing him to recall.
Ooh, is this a setup that Evo's Glory are looking for? It still looks like Annabelle wants to focus on his purple buff before he begins on the next neutral objective take, but every time we go for a neutral objective setup, I always mention levels because I want to see who has the better advantage, but so far, despite,
Penalty zone. On a
Ooh, nice play, Keyboy.
Back out to safety for the airstrike as the
Kyrie.
Rocks up Kyrie.
He can't move. Annabelle, get the kill. There you go, boys. 10 minutes of blades, looking for Keyboy. Able to get it, double kill. Lutpi though. Oh my god, bro.
Finds another. Lutpi and CW.
Every time Evos gets 2 kills,
and Kyrie gets shut down.
Onic gets 3, bro.
2-4-3 trade in favor of the defending champions as they push in that mid turret. It was rightfully theirs earlier on, and they finally get to push it. They deal some damage in that top lane, but what happened?
It's the insane shot calling for Fnatic Onic. It really seemed they were lost. That they lost several members and they're going to be forced to take that defeat. But instead of focusing on where the action was, they turned their eyes immediately to Brands, who's on a low range, slow escape hero, and they run him down immediately, especially with Lutpi's damage available to them, now with the Malefic Roar as well. How are they making these calls, man? The fact that the fights are so chaotic, and yet they seem to always be able to find the right call to turn everything around.
They're so kept together, they're so synergized, they're so... I don't even know what the word is. They're just, they have the chemistry.
They're just better.
The hive mind.
They're good at Mobile Legends.
They're good at Mobile Legends.
They're good at Mobile Legends.
As Coach Aldo put it earlier on. But again, Annabelle at level 15. Kyrie is 2 levels below. You'd think that they'd have the advantage here. But again, they have tunnel
Yeah,
vision.
but also Matt, you gotta, this is Grand Finals Onic too, bro. There's a difference.
Gets the penalty zone, a good one. Lutpi in the back as well. Looking for the flag, jumps into the thunderclap, and the airstrike connects on the clock, and look at Lutpi!
Brands goes down.
Again with the chase, the thunderclap there!
Oh!
He finds a double!
That's it, boys. That's it, boys. It's GG's. Just
Fnatic Onic
send
continuing
in the white flag already, man.
But CW wants to chase just for a bit, goes back towards the Enhanced Lord.
And that trade is so worth it, right?
Evos are not touching him, bro.
Over for bronze is already great, but he goes in for 2 more members.
Boy, might be a bit too much, and you could choose
well played.
Sans versus the Assassin. He buys the winner truncheon, the feather airstrike gets popped in, and Annabelle will be able to pinch Poise out. Fnatic Onic take the Enhanced Lord.
And they will be able to save the turret on the bottom side there. So, trading a roamer's life for the turret, I think it's still absolutely within their calculations. With the Lord coming through right here, to see how Fnatic Onic want to play this. They are known to try and do multiple different approaches. They've gone for a three-wave collision to just crack open the base. They are known to try and go for a big play, a pick-off play, and get one base turret and distract, almost using the Lord as a split push. That's the confusion that Evos have to try and solve right now.
Sorry.
Bro, Onic's approach to this right here is vicious.
That's a Chad move right there.
What?
You don't know, fun fact, last time he went for the BOD on the Roger, he was up against Luke on the Masha. So now that there's no Masha on the enemy team, he can do it. He lost that game, by the way, when he went BOD.
Yep, that's a big thing we were talking about, the itemization choice, BOD instead of the Malefic Roar. But in this situation, especially with how Onic have been playing, ignoring the front line, destroying the back line completely, that BOD is going to allow them to do that so much better. But for now, Evos have defended, losing all the turrets outside of their base. That will mean that Fnatic Onic can just camp out in the jungle of Evos, and they're gonna be starved for resources. They're gonna start getting strangled,
asphyxiated, right? Just drowning at the moment. It's looking.
Geek Fam would have won at least 1 or 2 games. I don't know, man.
The people's champions here in the 14th minute of the game. And it looks like, oh, Keyboy.
Keyboy messes up.
Penalty zone and Fluffy's forced back. Fnatic Onic saw Lutpi earlier, man. Annabelle was so close to him.
Onic will clap at bro. Get out of here. Hickey.
Controlling the enemy jungle.
Arashi?
Don't get delusional, bro. Don't get delusional.
They're gonna go for a proper fight. They have to
Don't
make
get
sure
delusional,
that they're all
bro.
close enough together and they can protect Brands. If Brands can output that damage, that's one of their big win conditions. And now they're going forward, so.
But it only just tickles Kyrie. CW just gets out by jumping with ult, and now
whoa.
Big damage from CW. You can see that bod, that BOD.
CW with the massive bod there. Now with the rose gold as well. Like we were saying, when they're moving forward like this, they don't really have the same kind of chase, especially against a Fredrin, a Masha, a Roger. There's not a lot of heroes that can be picked up aside from maybe Sans on that Farsa. So for now, for Evos, either they get a pick off onto Sans, or they just wait and ensure that make sure that Brands can just output the damage, keep hitting. Because otherwise, it really seems like for now, Evos is just lacking damage. Even when Clockun is able to just sit there and output that damage, spam out those spells, Kyrie with the Athenas is going to be a bit too tanky, especially with the extra bits of sustain.
So pickoffs is the way to go now for Evo's glory.
Pick off to Sans or just protect Brands.
Okay.
That rhymes, bars.
Nice.
Brands, Sans,
Rap God.
They gotta dance now with Lord, you know.
Gotta use fast hands.
Look at the arena, there are a lot of fans.
This game is 10 out of 10.
I'm a man.
Huh?
I'm a man? No,
No.
sorry.
They're beginning to feel like some rap gods.
I'm sorry. I'm
Participation trophy.
FOMO, bro.
Oh, Kyrie. Seems he wants to join in this skirmish as well. Fluffy. We force back. CW doing some damage. Final slash.
Final slash.
Displacing an Appraiser's Wrath as well. CW now on the Lycan form, and Keyboy is still just hovering over. Meanwhile, Lutpi. Look at the flanks here. The Feather Airstrike zones them all away from this Lord.
Fluffy still has Flicker though, and Fluffy is still looking for an angle. There is still time for them to look for a counter engage.
You're waiting for an opportunity right here, but the way Lutpi is playing this Masha is absolutely annoying. Look at it for Evos. Oof. Just moving back and forth, waiting for a chance to go for a 50-50, but Onic will give it to him. Lutpi, once again, just zoning Annabelle away. And on the other side, Keyboy.
Sans is doing so well on this Farsa, bro.
Oh!
Well played by Floofy.
Combo, Lutpi in the back line, still trying to zone them away as he jumps on the Brands, but he has them in the nature, and now Kyrie pops the Appraiser's Wrath like in form.
Floofy down. CW able to get the kill. CW will get knocked up. Oh, but wait, Annabelle, what happened? Bro, Clockun in the back. Oh my god, bro. You guys are throwing, bro.
Saving the day for Fnatic Onic.
game after game after game after game.
Throw after throw after throw after throw.
What is this at this point, right? It was looking great for Evos, and CW pulled that
We're going
out
to
again,
sleep
and they're
early
able
tonight,
to
boys.
blitz this Lord in the 18th minute of the game, and
We're going to sleep early.
There's nothing that Dreams and Brands can say.
They're just better. What can you say there?
They're just better,
it was
bro.
So good. It was equal, right? Two members diving in the
Great
back
way
line,
to put it,
everyone else
Arashi.
Kiting backwards. It was supposed to be somewhat equal, but in the end,
Sometimes
Onic still get the better.
You don't need
even though
a deep
technically on paper,
analysis. You don't need anything
and
crazy.
18 minutes with Brands.
They're just
already
better.
Full item inventory. Should be just out damaging. They're just not giving Evos the chance to fight in one place. The kitebacks, the maneuverabilities, the back and forth is what they're using right here to completely deny Brands. If you look at the damage dealt, he was able to match up to CW, but with a lot of risk taken. He was almost taken out by Ludpi in order to try and match CW. For CW is the exact opposite.
Zays just posted an Honor of Kings tier
problem,
list.
Right? This debut pick, this Masha on Ludpi,
My guy
the
Zays
rising
just posted an
star
Honor of Kings
of
tier
Fnatic
list.
Onic, man. I remember when he first came into the team to replace Boots. So much doubt, so much hesitation from all of the fans, from everyone. Even on the caster desk, people were doubting this kid's potential. And this is the performance that we get from him. And this is not against a normal team. This is an Evos Glory that have all, wait a minute, Ludpi again!
Oh God, Ludpi has another thunderclap. He flickers out of the Tempest Ablaze. Now final slash, displacing Fluffy into the Feather Airstrike. Not able to pop into penalty zone. Two base turrets taken down already. Fnatic Onic look for 3, and they get 3. Evos Glory down to just
Bro,
their crystal.
9.4K gold lead, 19 minutes in.
What a
We are
performance.
almost
Clean
at the 60K gold mark.
gameplay from Fnatic Onic. Not a single thing left to chance right there. The 3-wave push we're talking about, they just know that this time with the next Lord, it will work out. It will collide and take out that bottom turret. Now Fluffy just trying to scout around. He might have put him more than he can chew though.
Two-man final slash, the penalty zone
Oh.
does nothing! Ludpi obliterates them, even with the
Come on, do something, bro.
Once again finds a
Annabelle on the run, running from a freaking Roger, bro.
He's so far isolated, CW. He smells blood in the land
You're
of
running
dawn.
from your target.
Annabelle smells it as well. He knows he was on the chopping block. They
Eminem
disengage.
versus the game. Eminem never
It's an
even responded to the
8,000
game,
gold
bro.
lead. It's an 8K gold lead.
Not even gonna-
for
he's not
Fnatic
even-
Onic. 1v2. And Kyrie.
I will say this.
He was enough to distract
The Black Slim
Brands.
Shady
Was
track
able to
from
trigger
the
wand
game
as
actually
well.
went kind of
We need
hard.
to take a look at this replay presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
I think it's an
Into the
underrated
final
diss
slash
track.
and everything. We talked about how the flanks are something that's important, and you can see that Evos now, with Brands just outputting that damage again and again, he was one of the big reasons why Ludpi got so low. But Kyrie tries to win it around with the Tears of Wrath, burns the Wind of Nature, and that's the problem. In every single fight right now, with how short range Brands is, Kyrie can very easily just nuke him with the Wind of Nature, and if the wand is used in that engagement, then Ludpi has a field day. CW can just go all in and just delete him outright. With the next Lord
CW
already
is
in
definitely
play,
MVP,
with no
bro.
base turrets. It's looking grim for Evos, but they are still in the game.
The fact that CW has just gone deathless in 3 games.
Some of these resources burnt out, but now the Link will not have a purple buff to play
Bro, the
with.
game says Eminem lost to MGK. Stop, bro. The game's just a hater,
And even
bro.
before that previous Engage Suns
But
was
I mean,
also able
I will say this.
to get that divine glaive in.
MGK,
So that's burst
I
damage
think, has
already given
the
over.
best
This is looking bleak for
Eminem
Evos.
diss out there.
What's the win con here?
Like,
in this
MGK
next
actually
floor
did pretty
dance?
good.
With the
I
way
wish he
Onic
would have
is playing, I don't
responded
even
back.
know.
Oh, 1v1? Annabelle?
Annabelle running, but he has the flicker, doesn't have that reset just yet. He didn't leave that bar, but Fluffy has been isolated, forced to flicker out. This might be just a free Lord, and it's going to be an evolved one for Fnatic Onic.
Now without the Feather Airstrike though, there's gonna be a chance for Evos.
Ray Houdini, 1 out of 10.
Basic attacks for their damage, but with Fluffy on half HP.
I think
though,
it's a
gonna be
solid
risky play, and
7.5.
Keyboy, as always, is waiting for an opportunity
Solid,
to screw everything
solid
up for
7.5.
Evos.
So there, Fluffy jumps in with a desperate engage for the penalty zone, but he doesn't have a flicker.
Oh, nice knockup.
His fury, and now Loopy makes his move. Fluffy gonna be engaged. CW picks up
bro,
a monster
Brands
kill.
can't do
Loopy in the
anything,
back.
bro.
Now with one more thunderclap, Brands buys it.
Oh my god, bro.
Then he can do the same thing over again.
Oh my god, bro.
With a flicker forward, the winner
Bro.
by Glockun, the recalls by Sans, and Annabelle with one last ditch, one last effort.
What are you
to try to
doing,
save this game.
Glockun?
Another feather
What are you
play.
doing, bro?
Glockun, Fnatic, Onic have
Why did you target Loopy? You're just clicking buttons, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a stellar performance from every individual, from the defending champions, Fnatic, Onic. Here in the grand finals, they are giving it all out. They are throwing all the cards on the table, and it has been brilliant. Reptar, help me out here.
Evos glory. They don't see Winata, but Calvin sees the W in front of him. 18, 0, and 13 this entire grand finals.
TW, bro.
And unkillable.
The immortal.
CW.
But I think we should give this game to Ludwig.
Yes.
He's been incredible. The rising star. Holy. That play on Masha, he gets the early lead 2-0. And I think that's the nail in the coffin for Evos Legends. And he played the Masha perfectly.
Perfect.
He knows who to target. He knows how to pressure. He knows how to flank. Oh, it's just a beautiful Masha game, guys.
Even in that final moments, in those final moments, did you see the item swap?
Yes.
How much time he was able to buy?
Yes.
Brands got outplayed by a rookie. This is a veteran. This is Brands. This is King Brands, the Brands that we've been hyping up over and
King
over and over and
Brands.
over. And that is the performance we get from Ludwig.
I was asking earlier in the pre-show, Ludwig, we need to see more of a Sanford-esque alpha predator style of gameplay, and that's what we got in this game number 3. A perfect Masha game. That's the best way to put it.
Oh my, yeah, this is a fun fact. I was the one who scouted Ludwig.
Oh, tell us more.
Ludwig, D,
Niall.
and Niall.
Yeah.
The plot thickens, guys.
Me and Mars. So I know from the start that this guy is an MPL player. Is an MPL caliber player, and he just shows this in this grand final. In this full playoffs, he shows
Wait,
his...
so what did you wait so long to tell us?
Nah.
I brought it up in the regular season.
What
about
was it?
Niall.
What was it? Like,
again.
what was it about Ludwig that you're like, yeah, this is the guy?
I was trialing back then with Onic, and when I saw him play, I was just starstruck. I'm in love with this guy. The way he plays with confidence. He knows how to play the carry type of XP laner, like the Benedetta, Paquito. He knows how to targeting like the Teresa.
Evos made a good run. They made a good run.
MSC
MSC secured.
Oh.
Yeah, I think, a big point here for Ludwig is the fact that for the longest time...
But they're hitting a wall, bro.
Hey,
They're
he's
hitting a wall
rookie,
here.
He doesn't really know, he doesn't have the experience. He just goes in aggressively, and if you've given like a Paquito, like a Benedetta, he can just go all in. But there he shows more than just aggression. It's also like the mind games, the positioning to really be a problem in the formation of Evos. He's going to be the player of the game, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And man, who would have thought, right, with the weapon mastery we're talking about, he was just deleting in the backline.
So you mentioned about the choice of emblem, right? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I think it was just smart because, well, technically he was in a lot of these 1v1 situations as well, but most of the time he's just flanking to help the team fight, right? Unlike Luke. Luke plays alone on the side, but the itemization is what I'm most impressed about. Like the weapon mastery, now it's really cool. Usually we see Heptases into a BOD male pick and then a second BOD, and Luke likes to go for a third BOD if he gets to that point. But this man says, no, I need more utility. I need a Rose Gold meteor HP as well, and why not? Add that Endless Battle and True Damage, so even if Brands gets the 1, I can still get some of the True Damage in.
It's unfortunate for they were getting the kills, they were getting the trades, but they just, every time they would get the kills on the side of Onic, there would be 2 or 3 members on the side of Onic.
Name of beat? This is new, bro. Told me I would never make it, never make it. She told me I would never do it, never do it. She told me I would never do it, never do it, never, 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 never. Told me I would never make it, never make it. It's a nice beat. It's a nice beat. On studio music? No, this is my. I actually purchased this beat. It might be something I'm working on. Actually gonna drop a Drake diss track.
Timing those together were really a great way to start off team fights for Onic, and they did that over and over again.
I think a big portion is like they can go and start the combo, but they don't always start with the combo. Because they do it once, and it's unexpected. On that airstrike.
Ready, guys? Year one, things went good. It's crazy how life works out. Year two, he got screwed over and everything just went down. Year three, now I'm back again and aim straight for the top. And if you hate me, then just hate the game. But don't doubt the fact that I'm wrong. Got one dream, one goal, one thing in my mind. You'll see me take hold of what's rightfully mine. Showtime, go time. I ain't touched grass for weeks. It's grind time. It's my time. Trying to make sure I'm peak. So don't mess around, because if you mess around, you might mess around and get dipped. Always had these big dreams ever since days as a kid. Some people are born great, blessed with a crazy life. Me, I had to work for this. Hard days and long nights. So believe, said I won't achieve, said that I should switch up on my dreams, said that I would told me I would never make it, never make it, told me I would never know, never know, told me I would never never know, told me I would never know, never know, told me I would never know, they told me I would never never told me I would never but they told me I would never do it, never do it. There we go. There's the leak, boys. I think I'm gonna try to drop. So the other night, actually, I wrote that first verse before the matches last night, because I had a bunch of time on my hands, and I think I'm actually going to try to, every time, for the past like 6 months, every time I sit down and try to work on something, I'm not able to really pull it through, and for some reason this time it really just kind of worked, and I think I'm going to try to drop something before MSC.
one player from Indo, what would you take? Who would you take? And he's like, automatically Sans. That guy's special, man. So if you have the GOAT saying that, you're special. You're really special. Wow.
No, don't clip that, Matt. Don't clip it.
Alone. Remember that? Oh, yeah.
Not allowed to be clipped yet, bro.
This guy, for the longest time, he's been up there in the GOAT conversation for so long. And he's one of the, as you said, one of the only people
not public
who
yet.
No one can really talk a lot of trash about, right?
That was just a little leak for you guys. That's all. That was just a little leak for you guys.
He was in a different role.
For sure. Gila Sans. I think we're gonna need a little bit of a break.
That was just a little teaser. That was a teaser, guys. That was a teaser.
By the way, we've been highlighting Sans, but whew, it's a mind bogger.
Wow. Yeah.
So we'll take to the host on the stage, Bude Clara Mongstar and Monica. Take it away.
Pertama, betul sekali. Tapi tentunya ini baru 3 game pertama dan ingat ini adalah best of 7 series. Ini
I was thinking about dropping that, so if I can get it recorded and everything. I was thinking about dropping it as the unofficial MSC, like just the title will be unofficial, the official unofficial MSC song.
Saling memperkuat satu sama lain dan semoga energi mereka bisa sampai kepada Evos Glory karena one team, one voice, one family.
Yes, siapa yang tahu kalau nanti bisa saja Evos Glory akan reverse sweep ataukah
Would that be funny? Do you think I'd be allowed to do that? Do you think Moonson would get mad at me if I did that?
Yap, ini adalah match point.
The unofficially official MSC theme song. That would be funny, huh? Would that be hype?
Mereka ingin hasil yang berbeda. Tapi tentunya ngomongin super fans di sini selain Bude, kalau kita lihat ini semangatnya luar biasa. Ini ngelihat outfit mereka keren-keren banget nih dengan atribut-atributnya lengkap banget ya. Iya, ada yang pakai jersey, ada yang pakai kaosnya juga, ada yang pakai headband. Semuanya dipakai dan mereka ingin menunjukkan tentunya identitas mereka.
Betul sekali, tapi ngomongin outfit Bude, Monica tadi lagi nge-scroll nih ya Instagram Bude, terus ada nih Monica tuh pengen kembaran sepatu sama Bude.
Yang sepatu? Yang itu ya? Itu sih bentar. Kembaran boleh, tapi Bude lupa belinya di mana dan itu namanya juga sepatu aja deh, sepatu hitam apa ya?
Sepatu hitam apa? Saya tadi tuh aku search emang sepatu hitam apa nggak dapat. Makanya
Tapi
mau nanyain.
tenang Monica. Kalau ketika Bude nggak tahu, kamu nggak tahu, mending kita minta bantuan sama Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Yes, aduh Monica sampai lupa kalau kita punya Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Jadi gampang banget kita bisa pakai fitur Circle to Search by Google, bisa langsung tahu. Jadi walaupun Bude lupa, ya jangan khawatir, nggak masalah.
Ken, the way the bracket works is you're either top 4 or you're top 8, bro.
Boleh, karena buat kalian yang mungkin kepengen kemarin.
You're either top 8 or you're top 4, bro. Other than that, you're either top 2, you're either grand finals, top 4, or top 8.
Apapun yang kepengen kalian cari tahu, itemnya
4 teams will tie for 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place. Which it's kind of, that's another one of the like shitty things about Hey yo, that's kind of dope on the phone.
Fitur itu. Udah happy kan Monica? Nanti kita kembaran ya.
Yeay, akhirnya dengan bantuan Circle to Search by Google di Samsung Galaxy S24 series, jadi bisa kembaran deh sama Bude. Siapa lagi nih yang mau kembaran?
That's kind of one of the tough things about single elimination is like it's tough to get like true placements of teams and stuff, you know?
Apapun itu atau nggak cuma dari itu doang, bisa area, bisa apa segala macam, kita pokoknya tanyain aja sama.
Not the stylist, but the fact that she could just highlight over the shoes in the picture and then Google gives a bunch of options for them.
Jadi bisa kembaran satu sebadan ya, dressnya, sepatunya,
atau mungkin ada yang ingin dicari, misalnya apa gitu, pokoknya bisa langsung pakai fitur Circle to Search by Google.
Mungkin Monica lagi penasaran ini wajahnya siapa ya? Itu juga bisa di-search. Jadi apapun bisa di-search pakai fitur itu, Monica.
Jadi nggak cuma outfit, Bude. Jadi bisa juga kalau misalnya kita lupa nih, misalnya kita udah foto bareng ya, terus lupa, aduh namanya siapa sih? Bisa langsung di Circle to Search biar bisa kita ingat lagi, oh iya tadi kan kita udah kenalan, namanya misalnya Bude Clara gitu.
Betul, pokoknya semuanya bisa kan connect dengan Google langsung. Jadi Google tahu segalanya, tanya Mbah Google. Dan tentu saja dengan Circle to Search itu membantu kita semua biar lebih tahu, lebih dalam tentang apapun yang kita pengen tahu. Seperti kita juga pengen tahu nih, seperti apa semangatnya. Ini lagi beradu chanting di sini, Monica. Semuanya lagi ramai banget para super fans yang ada di
Loopy
sini.
Gear 5.
Onic. Lalu ada juga dari Evos. Semuanya pada pengen tahu, penasaran seperti apa hasil dari match hari ini Best of 7. Kalau melihat 3 game ini, sebenarnya boleh ngelihat potensi dari Evos Glory itu sangat besar untuk mengamankan poin setelah ini. Betul sekali, karena tentunya masih ada harapan ini.
Yeah, group stage or round robins. Round robin group stage.
Di babak playoff ini setelah di regular season harus
4 groups of 4.
di bawah, bahkan skornya minus. Tapi mereka membuktikan diri. Sekarang sudah berada di babak grand final. Jadi bisa saja hari ini kita juga akan dibuat kaget oleh Evos Glory. Tidak menutup kemungkinan karena sang Raja Hutan akan berhadapan langsung dengan Raja Langit. Kita akan melihat seperti apa The Repeat Champions di game selanjutnya bersama dengan The People's Champion. Akan seperti apa hasil yang diberikan? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama kelanjutan.
Now
dari
Matt's in here
pertarungan
speaking
grand
freaking
final.
Tagalog to nobody, bro. Oh no, he's speeding to Kurt.
In this best of 7, we are at championship point. Only one more for Fnatic Onic to be reigned the kings of the galaxy once again.
You're good. I don't care.
I mean, I think on the two ends of this table, even you there in the middle, 4-0 was like a theme. I'll start heading into the series, and it looks like we might be on the way there because there's something Coach Aldo mentioned, a headache for Evos Glory to handle Fnatic on it, because it seems like every time Evos Glory wants to throw something as a response, there's always an even better answer from Fnatic.
I mean, that's always the problem with, against Fnatic Onic. You need to choose what you want to fight against them. There will be no like a good fight against Fnatic Onic. It's always gonna be okay. Who you want to fight? And I think in this series it's like Lutfi and Chewe, I think, and also Suns. Kyrie and Kiwish just like try to, you know, fill in to adapt. Yeah.
And, you know, they definitely don't want to fight. They definitely don't want to fight without the Oraimo Free Pods Light exclusive. We saw an Edith earlier, Edith Edition. You said it was a nail in the coffin, and I'm telling you that these Free Pod Light exclusive, if you don't get it, that's a nail in your coffin for your gameplay.
Right? Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah?
What are you doing without the Oraimo?
What are you doing, man? What, I mean, like, come on, you not want to experience gaming to the next level? What are they doing? I mean, Arashi, there's a promo code too. Yeah, 10% discount if you use the code Oraimo MPL at the Orange store when you check out. So it's, you know, you have to unleash an unstoppable style, man, because for other options, that's cool and all. Your other buds, they're great, but this is the official partner of MPL, man. You want to compete with that kind of credibility? I'm just saying, right?
What?
What?
What did you say?
What are you saying?
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you here.
I'm not wearing my Oraimos. The Evos fans are so loud.
You're not wearing them? Why?
I got it
What?
now. Yo.
Why not?
Is it lagging?
Now I feel pressured
What?
to get
Hello?
Oraimo before I fly back to the Philippines.
You have to.
You have to.
I have to?
You have to.
Like, really have to?
Make sure your purchase actually goes through though, because if you're lagging and stuff,
it's just awful. So you have to use that Games Max booster, bro. Get that guarantee.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing your ranked games and then you start stuttering because of the lag. Like, what is that? That was so 2020. What year is this now? 2024. That was so 2023. You know, don't let your gaming session end up being disrupted by lag. To make your gaming sessions smoother, you guys can use the Games Max booster. Prices start from 25K IDR, and you can get up to 36 gigabytes of data. And I'm going to repeat that: 36 gigabytes of data, ladies and gentlemen. What you doing? Head over to the website down below there.
Check it out, man. It's as simple
Is that your brother?
as that. Who are you talking? Who's you? Wait a minute.
This guy?
Who's you? Me?
Yeah.
You think this guy looks like me?
A little.
You think I look like this guy?
No? No resemblance from there?
Saturday sells glasses, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just give us the draft already.
This is the perfect segue for you to, wear those glasses, because your eyes are quite bad. You need those glasses. At least you can see the draft, though.
At this point, just give us the 4-0. It's bedtime, boys. It's bedtime, boys. When are they playing, Cameron?
They swapped sides.
Please don't tell me in like an hour or something. Please don't tell me they're playing this morning.
I think in the first
Tell me
week
it's like
they have no
tomorrow
answer
or
right
something,
now for
you know.
And they're trying something new to freshen up the mood, to freshen up the ideas for the drafts for this potentially last game of the match of the series. So I think they're trying to pick right side and try to be flexible.
I guess it's at the very least you know we are the too conclusive. So we'll see. This is a risky play for sure for the side of Evos. But hey, if it works out, that'll be a surprising situation that Onic will find themselves in. Already banning with the Kadira, the Harith. This might be a contest of the global presence here, the Loyi and Chip trade-off.
Yeah, Loyi, Chip, or Roger, red side.
Evos moving to red side.
Moscow as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Could have done that after game 2, man.
For the first phase.
I was about to ask, I wanted to know from Aldo, a coaching perspective, which one's better? If, let's say, Chip and Loyi gets left open, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, Chip's banned out anyways now, so I guess you want to get Loyi now for Fnatic Onic.
Oh, yeah, it's a comfort.
They do switch up.
It's this checkmate we were talking about during the break. They don't care if the Loyi. Oh my god, Fnatic Onic.
Because if the Angela is open, they are forced to try to pick the link, to deny the link Angela from Onic, Fnatic Onic. So I think it's a check. It's like check. Chess is a check.
It's a check.
Let's see if Evos takes the bait or not.
Like, we've seen this play out, didn't we? Yeah, we have. This was in the upper bracket finals, the same exact way. Angela first pick and Evos were forced to pick the
Guys, I'm sorry, Evos.
I'm thinking if it's a
but your waving
Roger
hands and prayers won't do the job.
I wouldn't want to give the Roger Angela. Oh, but they rush the Fred insert. Okay, avoiding the Fred Angela also. Safe.
So is this saying that they're not going to take the bait? Are they not picking up the lane here? Or is it a flex?
I think they're just not taking the bait. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh.
It's for sure. I think it's.
Now we're
and Chi-Chi.
Oh my.
Now we're flexing.
Samsung Ling.
The Angeling.
CC for the early game, Ling for the mid game, the late game. Is it mid, guys?
The Angeling combo.
Maybe.
I'm thinking if Evos would want to pick an early Kaja for Dreams.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
But it's a Franco instead of the Kaja. So still that idea of suppression.
Franco pick.
And it's more iconic for Dreams to pick up the Franco because it's his power pick.
Let me say, how ironic would it be if right now Fnatic Onic pick up the Minotaur, and for the longest time, Dream
What do you pick here for your mage,
the
man?
Minotaur against a Franco, counter engage, they engage. If he does it here, it would be a bit poetic.
Yeah, if Evos don't ban out the Minotaur, I'd be scratching my head. Because that Angela can still go mid. It can be a Roman Angela mid. You get the double heal. And plus the Minotaur into the Franco, I'm a little bit more happier with the Minotaur. Yeah, Fnatic Onic taking out an export feels like them signaling, hey, don't forget the Minotaur. Fnatic Onic can pick it up.
Yeah. And it also goes to show that they're limiting Fluffy, right? I think that was one of the things that you guys mentioned from the first 3 games. The fact that Fluffy was constantly on Torres and there was no leeway for him to maximize his gameplay. So they deny one of his most comfortable heroes, one of his biggest success heroes, right? The X-Borg eliminated straight out the bat.
And it's also a good, X-Borg is a good matchup in XP lane against CC, so it also includes that, to deny the winning lane for Evos Glory.
There's a question now for Evos, where do they want to put the hands of Fluffy? If it's a Torres,
Tigreal ban. A Tigreal ban.
Other options would include, I understand it was usually Yuzong, but I don't know if it really fits well here.
Yuzong? What do you think about this pick, Yuzong?
I think Fnatic Onic is looking for a Yuzong ban, I think, because it denies, it's also a very good matchup against a
we
CC
forgot to
for
change
early
the
game, and
poll.
also you can deny the aggressiveness of Angela CC in the early stage of the game.
If it's not the Yuzong ban, maybe consider Valen. There. Yeah.
Nice.
The Valen ban.
Coach Reptar?
Coach Reptar. I wish.
Bro, what did they pick for Mage?
First pick for Evos.
Maybe like a Lilia?
I would say.
Fermis.
They want to make sure that
They pick up the Fermis. There it is. I called it.
Showing up, knowing that the Valentina won't be around. But the Minotaur
Arlot again for Fnatic. They could go for the Arlot again.
Here is very good because it also denied the aggressiveness
And then Claude.
of Angela, and it's also give.
Oh no, they already have EXP. Claude and
of the ultimate, right? But for
Claude and maybe Terizla.
More aggressive, or maybe even a mid laner, like Yeeth maybe.
No, they don't need a EXP. I don't know. Claude and Grok maybe?
Because they need
or Claude and Minotaur. Claude Minotaur. Claude Minnow.
Pyramus ultimate, right? Yeah. It's called Altar.
I hear
Claude
you.
Minnow.
I get that it's a good counter, but for some reason I just don't like the synergy in their own comp. Like it feels like
They do pick up the Rizla.
Oh wow.
What is this?
Ruby and Terizla. Where is the CC going? CC gold lane?
It's a CC gold lane.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it is Hyper.
No. The ISF qualifiers, if you guys remember, this was Fnatic on
Hyper, baby.
Albert on the link, though.
They're going 1-3-1, baby.
Well, out of nowhere, another surprise pick out of the bag for Fnatic Onic.
I mean, it's no surprise, right? Even Onic chooses Mia and Leslie on the grand final, so CC gold lane on the grand final, why not?
I guess.
Feels like a flex, man. How fast can those yo-yos go? Not that fast. They'll just hurt. So they're just going for the CC Angela power spike real quick.
Nah, they're testing. They're not trolling. They're testing, bro.
So popular with fighters in both the
This is testing.
With the Ling and
We
the
saw this in
Angela
MPLPH in like the first week of season, didn't we?
It's gonna be an absolutely high-paced
First or
game
second week of
from Onic.
season,
It has to be.
Blacklist.
Ladies
We didn't
and
see this
gentlemen,
exact comp, but we
boys
saw,
and girls,
but it was a marksman.
potentially
It was
the
marksman. It was like
last game
Roger or
of
something
the
like that. I can't remember.
entire
But we saw
Alro
saw
have led
pretty
to
much
this
funnel
point.
strat.
Can Evo
We saw
win
funnel
another
strat from
game from the hands of the defending champs. Or can Fnatic Onic go for a clean
It was
sweep
Natan Jungle,
against the
yeah.
people's champ? Welcome.
All I'm saying is we've been seeing hints at
Line of
teams
dawn.
trying funnel
Match
strat, bro.
Point, championship point.
Looking at the jungle for now, I think Kyrie on the link will be able to clear so much faster. And Annabelle, he's been in this position before. He likes going for the aggressive style. For now, he has the concussive blast. Try and get more clearing speed in the jungle, try and match it. And on the golden, actually, whoa, CW and Brands. 1v1, that's Purify as well. Oh, Brands gets a shielding, gets the shot down as well.
Okay.
Brands. A
There we
win
go.
early on for Evos.
Beautiful, right? The snowball that is required from the Roger, the fact that he was able to get a kill early on, it will help Brands to be
Oh!
the driving force.
The stampede into the Iron Hook, but the recalls and Sun survives. Not pressed at all. The fact that Brands also went to the Master Assassins here, we can see in the emblems by GamesMax. That's why he's getting a bit of that edge, where CW not going for...
Kyrie just farms everything. That's the goal here. Kyrie farms everything.
Going for the usual Ling emblem setup, but we not doing anything too crazy. Kiwi with the firmness and tenacity though leads me to believe that he's gonna be the main front line, and Lutpi might be the one just waiting in the wings for a big, massive penalty zone.
We'll see the wave clear happening from Suns. On the Angela, Keyboy is there to help clear out the lane. It looks like a little bit of a stalemate. Annabelle looking to make his mark.
does get the taunt down and knock up, but Keyboy just dashes out.
Bro, who's messing with their microphone right
Hard
now?
hook though, connects, and just like that, Dreams. Oh, Keyboy! How? Is the firmness, the tenacity, and the skills, the speed.
No, that was the stream.
That's a great swing in tempo for Evos. They're going straight for the turtle.
That's why I was like, who's messing with their micro? It sounds like someone's like, rubbing their mic against a t-shirt or something.
For that penalty zone, not just yet. Turtle and 1 kill so far, 2 minutes in for Evo's Glory.
Are you not tired of asking the question how? How this, how that? Fnatic Onic brands though, looking to get very aggressive onto Kyrie there. Doesn't necessarily commit onto it just yet, but it does seem like the same story over and over, right? Evo's Glory always with the early objective trades. Fnatic Onic looking for the kills, but so far they haven't found it just yet.
That fart's out of fear. That was a fear fart? Was that a fear fart? Was that the FF?
He is completely at home, just farming up a storm.
The FOF, bro? The farts of fear?
Insane of goal differences, but for now, still a great plus, but he's going to be zoned away right here. Again, Lutfi, it's going to be caught. The hard guard is just going to be used to hover on him, Fluffy.
Oh, no.
The hard guard still won't be popped just yet. Lutfi flickers out, but will be slain.
Bro, Evos need to start bullying. Bro, you guys, they have Franco. They have Franco. They have a Franco, a Fermis, and a freaking Fredrin, bro. What more could you ask for to invade a Ling's jungle? What more could you ask for, bro?
On the other side of the map, though, Fluffy on that torpedo, on that winning lane. That aggression is going to be having a lot of impact, but now Dreams goes for the purple buff. Great iron hook, but Kyrie still is able to take it. Sans now forcing Dreams to flicker forward. Annabelle dashes in front. Fraser's rat on the Keyboy, but he will not be able to find most of that value. Another realm by Clock on an iron hook as well with Bloody Hawk. And stopping Kyrie.
Kyrie's in trouble.
Out
Never mind. No, he's not. No, he's not, boys.
Comes in from the flanks to pick up only one.
Golly gee willikers.
Kyrie and Keyboy survive.
What? How did he do that? Kyrie, he was destined to die there under the turret. He got hooked. Everything was thrown at him. CW trying to fend for himself as well in the top lane. But he gets out, denies that pickup.
Oh.
And meanwhile,
Floofy though.
Solo kill
Floofy.
on Kyrie.
Floofy.
Great exchanges here from Evos. But man, Kyrie on the Ling is just something else. Berserker's Fury completed for him, but right now, Evos are the ones holding control. An unfamiliar situation we've seen in the past 3 games. Dreams with the sliding iron hook, won't be finding anyone. And for now, it's just that the threat of the engage is still that deadly. But later on, in the mid-game, like the Ling here.
No, I'm talking about Floofy, not you, Luffy.
With the global Angela presence, Evos need to recognize that they have to try and do something before it reaches that point.
So neutral objective takes have been controlled by Evo's Glory. But with CW on the CC, does that mean that they can still also translate it into the late game? Or is there a window for Evos to also
Kyrie got
find
Berserker's
a way
Fury
in the late game?
Fnatic Onic just they defend that purple buff. Okay. Well, funny enough, for the side of Fnatic Onic, the fact that it's a Roger, right, not exactly the insane late game high damage carry like a carry, or
all jokes aside, Clock on an Annabelle got an international. It is.
All
no, like Evo's had an amazing run. The fact that they're here is
you can't really focus anyone down, so it has to be a full-on either a.
They earned their win against Geek. I don't think Geek would have done any better in this grand finals.
So in that sense,
I don't think BTR would have done any better.
Security, unless of course Kyrie is tasked with just ensure that he does not get to have any impact in a fight.
So we saw the items earlier as well.
I think even Geek getting those wins against Onic earlier on in the bracket, I don't think Onic was playing. I was worried, like when I saw those games when I was watching the way Onic was playing, I was like, yo, what's going on with Indonesia right now? But this is Onic. This is real Onic, what we're seeing tonight.
Wants the box.
Oh, Dreams.
Wow! What a hook by Dreams! Came out of nowhere, and that's the Franco in the hands of Dreams. Can't underestimate it. And with that play, Evos pulling further in the gold advantage now. Going for a fight here with a 3K gold lead. They're going straight for the turtle as well. Look at Fluffy. So flanking Dreams, not able to find that iron hook. Lutpi. Clockwood was able to dodge everything from Lutpi. Keyboy walking in the front, gets caught. That's a 3-man Jonathan to the penalty zone now.
Oh, Lutpi.
Purify gets him out. Keyboy still in the midst of it all, and they are all clumped up. Appraiser's wrath.
Keyboy down.
Finds it.
Clock him down.
Lutpi, but
Fluffy finds.
continues to show
Evos gonna win a game
the
here.
big threat Suns forced to flicker out. Evos Glory 3-1.
Wow, they're gonna be able to get a lot more space on the neutral objective. Fluffy still on the way to put that pressure on top of CW. That's a lot of damage, my guy. CW has got to start respecting that. And as well, that buff does get taken away in the hands of a snowballing Brands, already 2-0-2.
Too much control, too much safety. The Netherrealm was forced out from Clockun, but in the end, there's still enough damage traded back from Evos to really get ahead in that fight. Power wave for Fluffy, though, is definitely something that's so difficult to deal with. And Lutpi is struggling to match his impact. Even though in these big fights, the penalty zone technically should have more to say compared to something
Annabelle
like
will shine more if he gets an R. Bro,
So disruptive.
he's shining right now. They made it to grand finals.
Delaying these busts from happening. Oh no! No, the disrespect from Annabelle there. He stole the orange buff away from Kyrie, and Kyrie's left with nothing.
What more could you ask for right now?
He's still on the same level, though, so all things considered, not the worst situation for Kyrie, but he's been denied his buffs. And from the looks of it, with this composition, every single time the purple buff is up, everyone will be having their eyes on the prize. For Onic, it feels like they can really get an advantage when they can try and go for that split play with the Angela. But Evos are making sure that every single objective that can be used to force Fnatic Onic into a 5v5 fight, they will use. And even 1v1, 2,400
Let us
gold ahead,
sleep.
that is Fluffy with the
Let us
Malefic
sleep,
Roar with the
Onic.
Sea Halberd
Why is
as well.
Onic trolling?
He is geared up to try and 1v1 at Terizla. Oh, another iron hook there by Dreams. No flicker committed this time, only by Fluffy. Able to escape, now clearing the wave once again, and Evos Glory want to take this purple buff away from Fnatic. Onic, I'm offended. Onto Annabelle, the retribution, not on point for Kyrie. It's more, it's better for Annabelle and Keyboy. Just flickers out.
Again, they shut down onto Kyrie. We were hyping up the Ling Angela, the Angeling combination, but it looks like Evos Glory have done a spectacular job of shutting it completely down. The dominance over the jungle. No purple buffs, no orange buffs at this point for Kyrie. Annabelle just always lurking in the midst.
Ooh.
Do they have a fighting chance here?
Dreams was just hunting for another play there. They go on Annabelle. I'm offended onto Annabelle. Some good poke as well from CW, but then Prazer's Wrath onto the orange buff and Annabelle.
Oh.
The retribution steals it away. CW going to be locked down by the taunt, and the Stampede brings them back.
Oh,
That's
Stampede.
not
Very
going
clean.
to be useful at all. They got locked down completely. Dreams with a bloody hunt. And Brands
GG's.
takes that double.
Evos take this game.
3-4-0 trade in for the White Tigers, the people's champions. Finally, the support is kicking in, and it's going at full speed. A Lord free for Evos Glory as Dreams looks to run Kyrie down. The pressure is getting to them as they look to push in the 10th, 11th minute of the game. 9K gold lead.
With that gold, you can see a bit of disrespect from Evos. Clockun just solo cutting the wave to ensure that they can go for the turret. Dreams, though, lurking on the sides, waiting for an opportunity. Needs to find that one good hook. All right, a bit of suspense there. But Brands now with a full inventory slot with a great Dragon Spear. How to turn tables. Now he's the one on the
I'm gonna pass
Roger
out, guys.
with that damage, with the burst potential, and Fnatic Onic without a lot of DPS, they can't really match a proper 5v5.
My brain is shutting down,
also has
boys.
no options in a 1v1.
It's saying no more
How do they
tracks.
defend this? They went in for CC. The range is so limited. And Evos have been able to capitalize over the fact. Oh, So close onto Keyboy there, but doesn't quite get it. The Lord is still going in for the siege in the top lane.
So the first Lord going, the Torres Clash as well, still there for Fnatic Onic. Bad wave clear for them. That's an Iron Hook and a Flicker combo into the Bloody Hunt. They go. Stops him, isolates Ludwig, still able to flicker out. Fluffy with a straight now knockout strike and is able to dash twice defensively into the back. Iron Hook again from Dreams. Keyboy with Iron Fed and his own run Wolf King. Annabelle going to be taken very, very low, forcing that Netherrealm out, but CW has used the Vengeance too.
Now both teams reset. That was a bold move from Evos, going for a big Iron Hook pickoff play with the flicker on a Terizla. He was able to survive, but Onic, respecting the Netherrealm, did not go for the re-engage. And now we're losing a base turret. They're just scrambling to try and find something, to try and get a chase. For the most part, Evos are still in the driver's seat. With Annabelle picking up the Immortal, they're gonna keep doing this, using Annabelle as the main.
I don't know, Onic doesn't really have much CC. I mean,
protect him if things go south.
Their CC is pretty
for Evo's glory. They've been able to capitalize over the lack of range, and it's a power pick for a reason for Dreams. You think Franco, you also think Dreams. He's been able to find so many opportunities, so many loopholes. They create an uneven
it just feels like it'll be tough for them to like
so many teams up against Evo's
make that
glory,
big play to try to turn
for
things
Dreams.
around.
They take away the Kajas, they take away the Francos. And even Fnatic Onic, the team that has gone 3-0 so far in such a dominant fashion, mind you. The defending champions are struggling against Evo's glory in this fourth game.
Well, on the bright side for the side of Fnatic Onic, level 15 Kyrie has a chance to go for some kind of retry steal, but everyone else on his team is severely behind. So we're going to be a bit of a waiting game, but with the Lord threatened, potentially taken by Evos, that could be enough. We usually talk about the 10k gold mark being the point where you can just go in and break the base with brute force. And Onic realize it, recognize it, but look at where Fluffy is.
Oh, Dreams! That's a flicker now, a taunt from Annabelle.
I gotta sit up, or I'm gonna pass out.
He buys the immortality now. 10,000 gold lead still in favor of Evos, and they're holding on to this Lord. They're not letting it reset. In the bottom lane, the wave already crashing, slow pushing, but it's gonna be built back by Fnatic Onic towards Evos. Fnatic Onic desperately trying to go for this reset on the Lord, and Annabelle will fight for it. CW has the hard guard, now goes into the back line. Ludwig able to find Brandon. Kyrie chases him in the back.
Getting targeted down.
So much damage.
Kyrie able to do some nice damage. Annabelle does get the Lord.
Damage. Annabelle very, very low.
Ludwig takes a lot of damage.
Fluffy jumps into the back, but I'm offended connects, and Ludwig will fall. That's an unstoppable for Brands. And Evo's glory, now it's their time.
They've completely taken it back into their hands. In game number 4, the People's Champions, the Chosen Ones.
And look outside, man. The crowd is absolutely insane. That is outside, correct?
That is outside.
Inside the arena.
Yeah.
That is the amount of people that want to see this conclusion, and Evos are about to strike back.
Holy
open the
crap,
base.
look at all those people outside.
They look to the skies and they see the Sky Kings, but this time it's them on the attack. Iron Hook only onto the minion wave. And how have Fnatic Onic done it? How have they defended with a composition like this? Still another wave though. And Evo's glory, it seems they cannot push forward, they cannot siege the kingdom of the Sky Kings.
The longer the game goes though, it's gonna be less and less important, this gold lead. 12k as of right now. It seems like this is gonna be a moment for Evos to go try and go for a play.
Annabelle caught in the midst of it all. The penalty zone locks him down. Netherrealm going to be baited out as well. Getting that photo shielding. CW getting the heart guard. He doesn't have the Curtis call actually. He's already used it earlier. And Keyboy wants to go for more.
Kyrie's going to engage. CW goes down. Kyrie gets kill on
Kyrie finds Annabelle. Jumping on the
Can he carry? Can he carry? Can he carry? Can he carry? No. No, he cannot. No, he cannot.
Get Mr. Fantastic. Brands 7-0-4. Academy in the mid lane. Dreams force a flicker back as now it's going to be Lippy who tries to go for the desperate defense, but they all get locked down. One last penalty zone, and it will not be a clean sweep. Evo's glory fight back.
The People's Champions forced a game number 5 from the defending champions who have already gone 3-0. Ladies and gentlemen, this just speaks volume to the mentality of Evo's glory. And we have so many examples of it this season. In the regular season, they came back from a -7 match point deficit. And with that mental strength, with that mental fortitude, with resilience, determination, and hunger to get to the top, they prevail and they will force another game under the reign of Fnatic Onic.
That was a well-deserved victory for Evos Glory. That was honestly their game to lose. From the perspective of a Filipino here on the desk, that was Evos Glory game to lose. Game to win, rather, where literally they just need to play around the objectives right, pressure the lane at the right time. And the moment you saw CW go down within the first minute of the game, Evos Glory knew, all right, if we don't win this game, something terrible happened. And they built around that, they continued that, and they continued invading the jungle of Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic, dare I say, they kind of played around a bit with that last draft, and they found out.
I think the lack of damage in Fnatic Onic side cost them this game 4.
Yes.
They didn't snowball the early game. The CC got first blooded by the Roger, and they have an Angela in the mid with a Ruby and a Terizla.
Yeah.
I don't know how much pain Kyrie can take on his back, man, if he needs to carry that game. And I think it's very hard for them to execute the game 4 draft if they did a snowball from the start.
Exactly. I mean, this competition was a big gamble, right? It's a high risk. You need that early game. Once, Evos had the 2,000 gold lead, it was basically almost over. But then you could see the discipline from Evos, though, because even then, Fnatic Onic were still threatening all the way to the end. And you're not supposed to be on that comp when you lose early.
And looking at the draft as well for Fnatic Onic, if they wanted to run that CC at that point, it's like, okay, sure, let's just say that was the game plan. I mean, they channeled back to Todak's idea of double fighter sides, put a Ling in the jungle because that's technically your marksman, your basic attack damage dealer. But then it got to the point where with the Faramis 4th pick of Evos Glory, that just looked like checkmate. Because if Fnatic Onic ended up drafting something along the lines of a Lapu Lapu just to respond to that Faramis, then Evos Glory would be the ones to get the Rizla. And then it'll still be difficult for Fnatic Onic to be able to win majority of the fights there and even help out their jungle. Faramis 4th pick was just really great by Evos Glory.
Yeah, the Franco and the Faramis pick, the 3rd pick, the Franco, and the 4th pick Faramis is a checkmate for Onic. And I think that's why I didn't like the Ruby pick, because I think if they are planning to play double fighter, they should play another mage to give more damage, to also pop the Cult Altar for Faramis. They need some more damage in that team comp. Maybe of Paxana or even Aloy is open at that game.
Yeah, but they completely left it open and they went in for the Angela in the mid lane instead. But player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series is Dreams, right? You don't respect Dreams.
Bro, what do we got? Another long ass wait,
for a
bro?
long time.
What time is it?
And especially
9?
when you consider the fact that you're on an assassin, right? Getting that suppression so early on. And even there, the fact that they were just unable to snowball Fnatic Onic is also partially due to the pressure that Dreams was able to just carry around. Every single time you saw Kyrie go for something like a split push, Dreams is always on the case with the rapid boots, with the conceals, immediately pop just for the extra bit of movement speed to chase him away. And just like that, they were just forced into those mutual objective fights, 5v5. And then with this composition, with the CC not really winning out against the Roger, it was just looking a bit too difficult.
And that was a big learning moment for me. Number one, now I learned CC versus the Roger. Just time to dash in a little bit. Well, Roger's gonna win. And also, Dreams, really good Franco.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't know. In my head, I was like, oh, Dreams? You mean Tiggle Minotaur guy?
Yeah.
Oh, his Franco is really great too.
And the big portion here, the big issue as well, is that Lupio on the Terizla was shut down completely by Fluffy. Shout out to him as well for the early game. That early pressure with the Paquito again and again forces Lupi to be so far behind. He was the guy with the biggest goal differential in this game for the longest time. And that is also something that they use again and again to go for some kind of flank, some kind of burst damage to the back. And especially with the Netherrealm in the picture, it was just so difficult for Onic to even get even trades.
I think, as you can see here, right? the Cult Altar is such a nuisance for Fnatic Onic side. They need to kite back, but they need to pop the Cult Altar, but they don't have enough damage to do so because they only need to rely on the CC and the Angela. They don't have any damage, and they just get rolled over by the Paquito, by the Roger, by the Paramis, by everyone from the side of Evos Glory.
And it bakes so many resources, right? Vengeance already popped in, Heartguard already popped in, and at the end of the day, after the Cult Altar's done, Onic, they don't have anything left in their arsenal to utilize against Evos Glory.
Yeah, looking back now, Evos Glory actually also banning out the Edith in the second phase was really good. That would have been the source of magic damage that would have capped off a great, potentially great lineup for Fnatic Onic. Even if that wasn't a Ruby, if that was something like a Minotaur to provide a little bit more heals to pair up with the Angela, still, again, not enough. It's a lot of crowd control, but you're still waiting. You're trying to take down that Netherrealm, and even with a big Minoan Fury, not enough.
That's what they learned from their match in upper bracket finals. Evos Glory, last time they saw the Angela, last time they lost to the Angela by Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic picked up the Edith in the second phase, so it was a good adjustment by Evos Glory there to ban out the Edith, and it kind of forced them on that double marksman to gamble on the early game, but also Fnatic Onic were denied of the Ling. They then went for the Julian, so they also had extra magic, so it was still more diverse anyways, you know? And yeah, this is Fnatic Onic trying to pull off a very high-risk, high-reward composition that didn't work out.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I think another mage there with a double fighter is a much better team composition. Because yeah, me myself, Alter Ego also uses double fighter, right? Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Maybe they're just like, yeah, okay, we have 3 lives, right? They're up 3-0. We can try something. Try to caught them off guard, but Evos Glory was sharp.
What would be the mage there that you would have picked?
I like Vexana because Vex somehow counters Paramis, right? The Cult Altar they need to clump up, or even maybe Loi. Loi was leave open, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we completely forgot it was left open right there.
Yeah.
AoE and like multiple sources of spammable abilities for the Loi could have worked. That sure is the case. And I mean, back then when this meta with the fighters and the gold lane was popular, the Paramis was also such a big problem for any kind of composition like that. Usually, it's always like all these fighters, and then it's going to be a trade-off. Instead of the Loi and Chip, it's always the Paramids and Valentina for that clash. So the fact that Evos were able to get their hands on it is also a big win for them.
I'm within the school of thought where it looked like a really big outdraft for Evos, because you mentioned the Low Yi. So if ever it wasn't Angela Robe and they put the Low Yi in mid, then Evos could have still ended up picking the Esmeralda as the last pick.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot of shields, and you still wouldn't not have enough damage to eventually take down an Esmeralda with the Faramis as well. The way I see it, even though like I really get your points, Evos Glory was just like, they look comfortable drafting.
What's next? Island Gold. Stop, guys.
Well. But then we also have to acknowledge Fnatic Onic. CC Gold! CC Gold! CC Gold!
Exactly. I mean, what would you prefer to be in the gold lane if not the CC right here? You know, could you think up of something that would be a bit more conducive to this game plan?
Yeah, the difficult thing is like the majority of the ones that can really handle the Roger fine were kind of gone. But if they just drafted some last few picks enough to peel for it and just helped it out, kind of greedy, but the thing, they already had the Ling, then they could have gotten Nathan at least. So that you get that source of magic damage. But then again, it's so risky because you already showed the Ling early on. You know you're playing Angeling.
I don't like Natan.
I agree. I haven't really seen good things from Natan.
It's tough.
Everyone's like, no.
but I think a good marksman there for CW. I think it's Melissa. Melissa's not.
Ooh. Yo, that's actually true.
Yeah.
Faramis,
I like that.
I like that. I mean, Roger's okay against it, but everyone, yeah. Wow. I mean, we did see CW pull it up against.
Yeah.
Exactly. Against who, Mirko?
Against who?
Hey,
that was painful.
What if though,
I still
right?
remember.
What if though? What if same theme, same picks again? It's been a theme all throughout the series wherein you just redo your previous ideas. And what if in the next game, Fnatic Onic go the same route but draft a Melissa this time?
But do you think that Fnatic Onic will take the same side?
They will pick red side for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the 100% win rate on the red side. Fnatic Onic, 3 games in a row, and then now Evos Glory. So, hey, that respect is coming in handy in the grand finals. And we said it was a checkmate, by the way, if they go on the other side. But hey, it turns out it worked out. They turned it around, man.
Checkmate, it was if they picked the Ling. If Evos Glory picked the Ling, but they didn't pick the Ling. So it's just a check.
It's a check, and then they fought out of that check.
And then they picked Franco third pick, and then Paramis, that's a checkmate for Fnatic Onic.
Oh, they played the Link's Gambit.
The Link's Gambit.
Did we swap games? Are we still talking Mobile Legends?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
What's going on here?
Yes, we are.
We are.
Welcome to MLBB. I just want to say
My eyes are going to be so red.
It's a different version, a different MLBB multiverse.
The draft is a very, very, interesting thing to talk about.
For sure. And we have the draft expert here with us.
The architect.
The architect.
Coach
Aldo, the architect.
What do you think, Coach?
Yep.
Is there any way for you to amend Onyx draft
Come
in
on,
this
just
game?
bring us, just...
Yeah.
What minor changes would you have swapped
It's
in
bedtime,
here?
boys. For the love of God, it's nap time.
The double fighter.
Onic, just finish it, bro.
But
Put the nail in the coffin
play marksman,
and end
I think
this.
melee side is very good.
We better not have an interview after this, bro. We better not go to some Johnson 10, 15-minute break after
Hold a
this.
bit in the laning phase, and then you will poke him in the team fight.
Especially after that 3-item power spike. Melissa's
Yeah.
still really good right now. I mean, I remember instantly when you said Vexana, that's what Alter Ego did in the regular season, right? I mean, when they go for these fighters, they go for the Vexana in the mid lane.
So you're seeing why that idea comes through here from the source himself. What a
Well,
fresh experience on the English desk.
But we've talked so much about Onic. Let's
Okay.
circle back to Evos, right? They were able to come back in what looked like GG already at championship point. Everything was held against them, but we finally see Fluffy given a different hero. We finally get to see Fluffy on the Paquito, and then it's a different effect.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking for this entire series. Like, let Fluffy be Fluffy, and that Fluffy
not
isn't
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Exactly. He hurts. Allow him to make plays for himself, for the team, be aggressive, deal bursts, not just be utility. And with the Paquito in his hands, it just showed up really well. If it wasn't Dream,
Isn't it
some of
morning
the
for you?
MVP
Yes,
of that
it's
game
morning.
with some really great
But I
hooks
didn't
and
get
really great
sleep, so I
timing
need to
from
get some
Wladimir,
sleep.
I would have made a case for a Fluffy.
I only got like a
because of
few
his
hours
aggression,
last
but his
night. And then you guys had to think, the night before that,
For sure.
I got like none, bro. I've had like,
Kyrie was having so many issues just going his
in
normal
the past, like 72 hours,
The point for Evos right now is just don't play assassin. versus
I've
assassin.
probably had
Don't play
about
Fnatic
10
Onic.
hours of
No
sleep.
assassin versus assassin.
versus assassin.
Maybe,
Number one.
maybe
And then
less.
just put NFL on the tankier side of the jungler and let Fluffy shine.
Yeah.
Like Raptor said.
Exactly, we were talking about this earlier. Like, just back to basics. If you want to do the assassin versus assassin and you're so confident, do it in the game 7.
And most of that
Maybe a part
sleep
you
is
thinking,
broken
still
up,
don't do
like-
that. Still don't do that to Onic. But
Couple
like,
hours
come on.
here, couple hours
But
there.
with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go to a short break. So
Ah!
after for game numero, what's 5 in Spanish?
Cinco.
Numero chico.
English or Spanish?
Stay tuned. Chico? That's a rebellion code.
If this break is more than 20 minutes,
Champion Evos Glory karena kali ini berhasil mengamankan
I'm done.
1 poin. Tapi tentunya ini tidak terhenti di sini karena mereka harus
This break is more than 20 minutes, I'm done.
memenangkan 3 game lagi. Benar karena
Okay.
Onic hanya membutuhkan 1 game saja. Dengan demikian Onic bisa mengangkat piala, namun kalau dari Evos sendiri mereka harus berjuang dengan perjalanan yang lebih panjang. Namun tetap saja semua tim sama-sama membutuhkan total 4 game. Betul sekali karena tentunya
no, bro, I have to go do this fucking thing at like 1, bro. And if I don't get any sleep before that, I'm so fucked.
Gelar sebagai Raja Galaksi karena kedua tim ini mendapatkan gelar
I mean, I'll
satu
survive.
tiket menuju MSC 2024 ini tidak cukup ya. Tidak, mereka menginginkan kemenangan, mereka menginginkan
Play TFT, wanna learn some
tambahan
strats?
koleksi dari Piala
Nah,
MPL.
TFT games are like 30 minutes, bro. I
Betul
can't
sekali,
play
tapi
TFT.
ngomongin MSC, tentunya kedua tim ini akan
TFT game is like
berlaga di
minimum
ajang
30
MSC
minutes.
2024.
I hit platinum too, bro. I'm
Tentunya
so fucking
tim-tim yang akan
close. I
dilawan
keep
adalah tim-tim dari
can't-
berbagai
I can't get
region.
past platinum. I'm so
Dan
close.
Kita kemarin sudah sempat ya Bude ngobrol-ngobrol
Maybe I'll
dengan
aim.
champion-champion yang akan berlaga di MSC 2024 dari berbagai region. Ada dari Kambodia, kemudian
Maybe I'll try to
Filipina.
reach,
Kali ini kita mau kemana
Diamond
Bude?
tonight.
Kita mau ke keluarga serumpun kita yang ada di Malaysia. Kita akan langsung rebung dengan Yums. Halo Yums. Apa kabar? Wow, Yums. Congratulations for winning the MPL Malaysia.
Terima kasih.
Selamat. Gimana perjalanannya itu sampai menjadi juara?
Perjalanannya senang sih, senang.
Senang ya, Bude.
Ya,
Dan
senang.
tentunya Yums memenangkan MPL Malaysia, mendapatkan tiket ke MSC 2024 bersama dengan Selangor Red Giants. Tapi Yums, bagaimana kamu melihat ini persaingan di MPL Indonesia?
Seru sih, seru.
Tapi bagaimana dengan, mungkin bisa nggak dijelaskan lebih dalam lagi kalau Indonesia gimana dan mungkin Malaysia gimana, Yums?
Pemilihan gameplay sih, pemilihan style gameplaynya.
Dari gameplay, kalau Malaysia
Ya.
gimana tuh?
Kalau Malaysia agresif, agresif dan kucar-kacir gitu.
Oh, menarik ya. Rame gitu ya, Yums. Kalau Indonesia gimana tuh, Yums?
Kalau Indonesia sangat rapi dan sangat cantik sih untuk dilihat, ditonton.
Wow, Indonesia sangat cantik ditonton, sedangkan Malaysia agresif. Tapi
Ya.
kamu akan mewakili MPL Malaysia di MSC 2024. Berarti kalian
Bro, look
akan
at the
bertemu
outside.
dengan dua tim yang hari
That's
ini
nuts,
berlaga.
bro.
Bagaimana menurut Yum sendiri melihat pertandingan Grand Final hari ini?
Apa? Bisa ulang nggak?
Bagaimana Yums melihat pertandingan Grand Final hari ini antara Evos Glory dan juga Fnatic Onic? Karena mengingat dua tim ini akan bertemu dengan Yums dengan Selangor Giants bersama-sama di MSC. Gimana performa dari Evos dan juga Fnatic Onic?
Dua-duanya bagus banget sih. Agak sabar sih untuk lawan mereka.
Akan jadi kontender kuatkah, lawan kuat untuk Yums khususnya?
Kuat.
Kuat. Tapi ini kan melihat pertandingan Grand Final. Kedua tim akan bertemu dengan Yums tentunya di MSC. Tapi kalau melihat saat ini Onic atau Fnatic Onic begitu mendominasi. Kira-kira menurut Yums apa yang membuat Onic sangat dominated?
Pemahaman gameplay yang tinggi dikuasai oleh pemain Onic sih.
Oh, begitu untuk Fnatic Onic. Tapi Yums menonton ya, ngelihat Evos Glory. Is there anything that Evos Glory, ada nggak sih yang Evos Glory harus lakukan nih jika ingin mengejar poin tertinggalnya?
Evos harus menaikin lagi taraf permainan mereka dan coba untuk mematikan Kairi.
Fokus Kairinya, Yums.
Ya.
Why? Kenapa nih Kairinya nih? Harus diapain? Dikunciin?
Iya, Kairinya harus masuk ke pocket sih.
Masuk ke pocket, disimpan Kairinya ya, Yums. Tapi Yums, yang terakhir before kita akan melihat bagaimana pertandingan selanjutnya, game selanjutnya. Yums, ada pesan-pesan untuk fans-fans, super fans yang ada di MPL Indonesia?
Semoga kalian fans-fans di Indonesia.
Betul.
Apa ya? Aduh ya Allah.
Boleh buat semuanya,
Bisa,
boleh Yums.
Semoga kalian menonton aja di sana.
Yes, kita nonton kamu, Yums. Wajah Anda terpampang, Yums, di tengah-tengah MPL Indonesia.
I'm going down, guys.
But Yums, gimana skornya untuk final ini? Ada prediksi untuk skor?
Ada 4-1 Fnatic.
Langsung ya. Tapi
Bro,
thank you so much, terima kasih sekali, good luck.
Some league, just one of the League of Legends leagues, I think it's maybe the Vietnam. They just got hit super hard for like 30 something, like 28 people got banned from league, some got perma banned, some got kicked. Like it's a whole thing.
dari MPL Malaysia. Kita kan
For match
bertemu
fixing.
lagi nantinya di MSC. Tentu saja dua tim ini akan berhadapan langsung dengan Yums, Monica.
Betul sekali, dan tadi Yum sudah mengatakan juga ya, memang ini sengit sekali kalau ngomongin memang permainan
Because
gameplay di Indonesia cukup rapi, jadi perlu diwaspadai oleh Selangor Red Giants juga bersama dengan Yum yang nantinya bakalan ketemu di MSC. Tapi tentunya kita akan melihat apakah
There was like a weird
prediksi
game,
dari
right? What
Yums
happened was it got
karena
triggered because there was a
prediksinya
game
dari
where
Berarti kalau 4-1 ini bakal jadi game terakhir.
The
Kayaknya nggak
team
percaya ya. Evos fans
could have ended the
akan main
game,
game terakhir.
but they
Nggak,
didn't.
semuanya nggak. Coba, kalau kalian berpikir ini nggak, tolong
And they
kasih
extended
semangat
the
yang
game
keras.
to like
Evos
30 minutes,
fans
and
untuk
then they
Evos
won it.
Lari.
So,
Tapi
and it
Bude
was
tentunya
very
bersolid.
weird. Like, I guess from what I heard, it was very suspicious the way that it
Tim
happened.
kesayangannya untuk bisa menang. Apakah
So then,
Sonic masih semangat?
Semuanya mengibarkan bendera timnya masing-masing. Dua tim masih akan berjuang untuk satu juara, satu
so
gelar
then
Raja
they did an
Galaksi.
investigation and like
Untuk Fnatic
multiple
Onic,
teams got players were banned, multiple, a whole org was perma-banned and
dari
kicked.
tengah-tengah panggung ini.
But yeah, pretty much that's what happened. Is
Perjalanan mereka
so
masih cukup
I'm guessing
menantang.
that someone made a bet that a team would win a game after 30 minutes, and
3 game point lagi. Ini berarti harus reverse sweep nih baru bisa memenangkan match atau menjadi champion Raja Galaksi di MPL Indonesia Season 13 kali ini.
Betul sekali, dan kita sebagai penonton, sebagai pendukung, mari kita bersama-sama menyambut game kelanjutan dari Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 13.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 5 in the grand finals of MPL ID Season 13. After a 3-0 win from Fnatic Onic, Evos Glory managed to steal a
yeah, maybe I
game
should go make myself an
off
oatmeal.
their
That'll get me
hands.
through this
And
next
it brings
series.
us to game number 5. But of course, did you guys see the venue outside, how packed it was? Have you seen what it looks like inside here as well? This is the Jakarta International Velodrome. So welcome to #your everyday venue. If you want to have a birthday party, you want to have a concert, maybe you want to stay on stage alone, you know, have a Reptar show concert.
No one's gonna watch that.
I'll come.
Thank
I'll
you.
come.
Thank you.
So that's 2 people, 3 people. 3
Aldo's
people will
gonna.
come.
Of course I got my Aldo, so that's 4.
Nice. All right.
I got
Get
2
the
of my
ball
friends
rolling
to
with that
join.
idea. I love it. Thank you.
Super flexible. You guys can utilize this venue for multi-purpose events such as concerts. You can have a boxing match against Arashi, school events, corporate gatherings, and of course brand activations. Your everyday venue for all your needs. And I'd really love to see, you know, Arashi like buy one.
Against
you know,
who?
Beyond.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really, really cool.
Beyond with Coach Aldo maybe.
Oh, Aldo.
Who'd win?
I knock him out clean.
Oh, bring it. Okay. We got. Hey, calm down, calm down. That's for the future, all right? We save that for the press conferences. But sign the contract. Hey, Arashi, calm down. Maybe he needs some snacks. You know? Why is he getting all feisty?
I think he's a bit hangry.
Are you hangry? I kind of am though. Are you angry because you're hangry? I kind of is though. All right.
Yeah, I get hangry too. I see you Reptar snacking. Did you use the Retri discount code? 10K?
There's a
15K,
discount
sorry.
code? Oh, I missed the discount code.
Bro, check your screen right now, right? You guys can also utilize it. It's click playoff 15 or 15, 1-5. And you guys can utilize it by becoming a new member to get the discount. Wow, amazing.
Me personally, I'm not a fan of snacks, right?
Why?
But because I just don't like eating snacks. I'm not that type of snack.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a snacker, you know?
Okay.
No way. But I am a coffeeer, if that's a term. And I will make it a term if it's not, because I drank like three glasses of coffee today. And it's all point coffee because that's my favorite coffee brand.
Yeah.
This is my
Bro,
third
coffee,
one.
I'm not going to lie, the coffee in Indo was kind of mid.
You're a brew rat.
Low mid.
Oh, brew rats.
Yeah, you're a brew
You
rat.
order coffee and they just automatically put
they call it
sugar in it
brew.
too, which
So yeah, you're a
really
brew
upset
rat.
me. You have to like ask
And what
for
told
no
me is that he's
sugar,
a
which
brew
is
rat, especially for
crazy.
Split Coffee, because it's a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans, made by trained baristas.
Trained brew by a wolf.
Yeah, brew by hero.
Brew by hero.
I love that.
For sure. What glasses are you using, by the way?
Those
These
are L
things?
glasses, honestly,
L glasses?
because I'm
These
not
are normal,
actually-
man.
I'm using Saturday.
No wonder he can see the.
Actually,
Yes.
that's how he sees the future.
Wow.
That's how he sees the future.
The vision.
The vision.
Bro,
Here for the
someone
launch of
mute
Saturday's
these spammers,
NPL
bro.
Collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is the secret weapon for Coach Aldo to dominate the land of Dawn. Available at Saturdays.com and all Saturday stores.
Y'all tried
For
black
more
coffee
information,
with
you guys
no
can
hot
check out
water?
At Saturdays.live.
What? You mean
on
cold
Instagram
brew?
As well as TikTok. We'll give it over to Mr. Reptar. You know, oh man, you're not on the screen anymore.
Whoa, Limcourt, Annabelle.
That's what?
Is
They
he
do look
Annabelle
alike.
or is he an Indonesian caster? You will never know.
They actually do
Have
look
you ever
alike.
seen them in the same room?
No, I haven't.
No.
Never.
Exactly.
It's not like he's casting the grand finals right now. No.
Is he though? That's Momo Chan, remember?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Reptar, are you wearing two glasses?
No. You have no proof because the camera's not on me.
Take a picture.
Take a picture.
Take a picture.
For the Samsung Galaxy
Face taking a
Nightography.
picture. You're done. It's
No.
over.
The S24 can edit in glasses, so I can make it look like you have two glasses. AI, bro.
Match points. Will Annabelle's tank jungler lead Evos to a comeback? And remember last season in the playoffs, Evos have pulled reverse sweeps before. So it goes to show that they do have the mental fortitude. See, I don't have the mental fortitude. I
just saying
messed
it.
up saying mental.
I love it
Mental.
though.
If you guys remember, Match Point Evos was a mythical creature we were talking a lot about.
Exactly.
Whenever their opponents are at match point, they just get so much better. That has been a thing, kind of. It might make a recurrence right now.
So now this brings us to the drafts.
Still the same bands from the first, second, and third game. Yes, it's the same draft. Maybe here Evos was looking for the Fredrin first pick, because they want to prioritize the Fredrin that gave them the win. But maybe leaving Valentina open for Suns is kind of risky too, right?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, anything you go for is a risk. But you called it, Coach. You know, the Fredrin, we had this discussion off camera, by the way, and Coach Aldo was like, yeah, they can go for that. They can go for the Fredrin first pick instead of the Valentina.
Valentina Roger, I think.
Oh, yeah. Valentina and Roger.
I think.
I agree with Valentina Roger too.
Very
Because,
versatile.
yeah.
You can see the value.
Because if they pick Valentina Roger,
Oops, sorry.
yeah.
You want to keep going, Coach?
Evos' answers needs to be Claude, right? But since Onic already has the Valentina, they can't go for the Grok, the Minotaur, the cancellation on the Claude's Blazing Duet. But let's see what Evos Glory is gonna pick.
What's your prediction?
It should be Claude. I think still it should be Claude, but it's kind of hard. Claude. And they cannot go for X-Borg too, right, because of the Valentina. Yeah. So yeah, that's why giving a Valentina to Onic is kind of tricky.
We'll see.
Oh,
Export and Aramis.
They don't care. They give two ults.
Actually, this is smart because now Sans needs to pick either they want to pick the Faramis ult or the X-Borg ult.
Exactly.
Yep. I think this is smart move.
Yeah, it's funny because like let's say Sans gets the ultimate of the Faramis, they have an export to deal with.
Yeah.
So the export can quickly take away the Nether Realm that Fnatic Onic will have on their side here. Going into the second phase without their gold laner though, you mentioned the Claude. I feel like Fnatic Onic will ban on the Claude in the second phase now. Be really good, get that mobility, because right now the Evos lineup is very team fighting.
Yep.
You need at least one hero to open up the map, split course, be mobile.
Agree.
If you look at the seemingly it's gonna be a trade in DPS. I was gonna say more DPS
Oh.
than Edith would probably make a lot of sense, but the Uranus out of nowhere here. Against an X-Borg, it kind of
Bro, why
works
is Onic
out. You can read it
fucking
from all the
trolling,
harassment
bro?
in the lane.
I think they just wanna like to.
I guess he
mirror the
does
X-Borg,
okay.
and
I guess actually he can do
since they
okay
already
against the
picked
X-Borg.
Pyramis, I think Evos Glory doesn't have that option to punish from the mid lane for the Uranus. So I think it's a good pick to mirror the X-Borg and also the Fredrin, the tank jungler.
I wonder if they're going to ban out the carry Claude now, because the Uranus does not like going up against those two,
That's
those
a
fast
must.
basic attack heroes. Seems like that's going to be the logical ban here for Fnatic Onic. If not, then they're going to be playing a dangerous game. First the carry,
carry.
If they're ever going to open up the Claude, then that means they're going to pick up something maybe like
Grok, Minotaur.
Yeah. The heroes that the moment the Claude goes in, you have to force the Purify out of it. Those bursts. Wow. Oh, they're respecting the Julian.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the Julian could come up here?
Yes, I still think so, right? I mean, Fnatic Onic, there's a reason they have left that jungle out and open. And they really like to do that. I mean, even from the, old days of Aldo and Mars, that's what they like to do.
I'm not going to make it, guys. If I fall asleep on the stream, what do you think will happen?
Give Kyrie an assassin pick. I think they can pick the Claude and flex the Roger somehow. I haven't seen that being done for a bit too long, but the fact that they abandoned a ton kind of gets me thinking quite a bit. With the Fanny ban away as well, Assassins technically are still on the table. It's getting risky with all these survivability tools available.
Are we gonna see a Lancelot on Kyrie on Lancelot? Maybe. I think it's not a bad pick here. Maybe on the last pick, but yeah.
Yeah. It has to be last pick.
It has to be last.
Is it okay against the Pyramis?
It'll be a subathon.
I mean, it's like one of the better in and out assassin, right? They can just first skill in, dash in, and then dash out. Like, yeah.
Yeah, in a way, because like assassins, in a way, can counter the Pyramis.
Should I do a 24-hour stream, guys?
Like that in the way that assassins do, you bait out that Netherrealm. They'll go for the Grok first, anticipating that a Claude pick
I can bring in my camera into the living room and pass out there.
Especially, I mean, technically,
You guys want to? We'll do a nap time stream.
Right? If they want to Netherrealm and dive in, boom.
It'll be nap time stream after this, bro.
And also, it denies like the car control that Dream's gonna put out the G-Girl, the Minotaur. It gets mirrored by the Grok, so they have an early advantage on that side.
And don't forget the barriers, right? It'll kind of force Clockern to be a bit more conservative with his Stampede. If he wants to use it aggressively, he might get stuck behind a wall. And we've seen Keyboy's barriers being so good. It's gonna be a Beatrix Franco though, a bit of a throwback.
Okay.
Yeah, like if they're gonna need a dive, they're gonna need burst, Wuzong. Oh wait, no, they already have the EXP laner. Oh, there's burst, there's dive.
Yeah.
It's the Nolan.
It's the Nolan.
It takes both of them out. But this is a combination that we've seen way back in the day, right? The Beatrix and the Franco. And that's something that is a bit of a power now for Evos Glory. Do you think it can work against Fnatic Onic?
Yeah, I think it can work because Beatrix and Franco can burst the front line of Onic, and also they have the Pyramis to back up if ever they,
All right,
get
here we go.
Nolan.
In theory, it makes sense, especially with this combo. Even the Uranus, if you're stuck at suppressed and hit with a Bennett's Rage, we've seen that even the tankiest of members can get absolutely deleted. The last time Evos were in the same exact spot, 3-1. It was at M1 World Championships, 3-1, and they came back up against RFG Hoshi.
Will we be seeing that same storyline unfold in front of us today? Because it looks like the White Tigers, the people's champions, they're not going down without a fight. Not until they take Fnatic Onic. The champions of the galaxy down with them. Welcome to game number 5. Welcome into the land of dawn as we are still at championship point. For Fnatic Onic. Was that a hook?
It was an Iron Hook early. I don't know about whether he survived Purify. There's no first blood. I would love to see it over the clear, man.
Give it a second. There we go.
A flicker. Okay. Oh, it came out of nowhere. Dreams again on his signature pick. Onic seems to want to try and go for it. And Keyboy doing the roundabout special, delaying the clear speed from Annabelle a bit more. Looking at the emblems by GameMax. Master Assassin now for both gold inners, but Keyboy gets jumped on. Oh my god, Dreams, I don't know about that. The barrier as well is very, very low, still in the bush. Kyrie gets the passive down on Clockun and backs away. Brands though, look at that. Thrill and Master Assassin. wants to make sure that in the laning phase, we're seeing again and again, and in this match, the laning phase becomes so much more important because then you have control. That's the same thing, that applies for the EXP lane, but even also for the gold lane. Get the rest of them.
All right, boys.
Agility, he definitely wants to be
Let me go to sleep, Onic.
Engagements, but against the Uranus, we'll have to see. Ludwig can be annoyingly cutting those lanes again and again, keeping this X-Borg just in the lane.
Game 5.
So far, if we circle back into the gold lane, that level 4 will be a bit of a power spike, right? That's when Dreams and Brands can utilize it to look for a combo, perhaps maybe even a pickup into the side lanes. Meanwhile, 9 seconds left on the next neutral objective spawn. The turtle gonna jump in. Annabelle at level 4, but so is Kyrie. So it's a little bit of a 50-50 here, but we'll have to see how this pans out. Lupi?
Okay.
What's up, Stormy?
Annabelle stuns it up. Taunt as well. Razor's Wrath committed too, but Lupi just dashes out of that and picks up also that XP creep.
Oh, nice hook on Sans.
Sans getting popped another element. Tiny cannot block hook. Bursts him down. The audacity for Sans to not have a Purify. He won't be around, no Netherrealm, but Evo and Ludpi trying to find some space. Wild Charge is available. They should be able to use a keyboard with a Wild Charge and a Fracture.
Kyrie with a clean turtle take.
The Purify and the Consecration gets out to safety. Fnatic on a trade back kill for a turtle.
Yeah, Kyrie's gonna be able to get and secure that neutral objective for their team, despite things looking like it went south in the team fight. And that's a problem, right? Sans on the Valentina, you don't want to have to be forced on the Purify. It's just not worth it, right? It cannot exacerbate the creativity that Sans has, especially with how many choices he has on the side of Evos Glory. There's so many different ultimates that he can pick up, that he can utilize.
Level 7 Kyrie.
So that is actually something that
Level 5 Annabelle. Holy crap.
Hook into the bloody high, and the damage comes down, but Keyboy just walks out of
Kyrie's
there, man.
2 levels over Annabelle right now.
Really is depending on Brands getting that item power spike.
He's still too tanky for the early game. He is running the firmness for an extra tanky as well. Kyrie, though, slashes claws.
Just got in Hunter Strike.
It's kind of funny, though. We're seeing so many old metas, quote unquote, with a Wild Charge to secure the neutral objective, the Franco and Beatrix. Exactly. Both teams are just pushed to the brink so far back, they have to go back in time. No Power of Nature. Boy already used it earlier. Annabelle also stealing away that gold crab from CW. It's a small victory for Evo's Glory, and they look to go towards the enemy purple, but Kyrie was 2 levels ahead of Annabelle.
Farming up the storm. Dreams looking for a way to shut him down, but hasn't really found the answer just yet, despite it already going to 4 minutes.
The longer this game goes, the more Ludpi is going to be a big problem here. For Evos, the only real way to try and shut him down is to just use all your resources to go on the experience. But look at this. Stampede into the Iron Hook, but Sans has another round. Keyboy,
well played by Onic.
Meanwhile, Kyrie stays busy, goes to the purple ball, steals it away, and still has the retribution.
Onic is just biding time right now, waiting for the spikes to come in.
The response, Evos immediately going for the turtle. Keyboy will be trying to deter, but Ludpi is in the area too.
It's an easy turtle for Onic.
For Dreams, Brand swaps to the Renner, gets a shot down on the Ludpi and the Renner's apathy, but Kyrie secures the turtle.
Didn't even use retry.
They're gonna have to try and build a snowball from here on out. And that's exactly the plan that they're going for.
Bro, Kyrie is 4 levels above Annabelle right now. 4 levels.
But at this point, right, a 2K gold lead. CW on the Roger, needs the snowball, still at a 0-0-0. What do Evos Glory do here? Oh, force the flicker there.
Whoa.
It's GG's.
Uranus pressure, man. It's relentless. And you're seeing that he's always 1 step ahead from Fluffy. She's trying to be as effective as he was in the previous game, but with this Uranus constantly pressuring, already with the Brute Rush Breastplate as well, it's going to be very difficult. And it's pulling away a lot of attention towards that EXP lane, which is allowing the rest of the map to be controlled by Onic, especially with the fast clear from Kyrie. Already 2K gold ahead. BOD soon, right in time for the next neutral objective. Oh, has to purify out of that, man. Oh my goodness gracious.
That could have been bad.
Hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen. Kyrie 4 levels ahead wants to continue this. P-Boy has the wild charge, he can go for it. He decides to go for the power of nature instead, just revealing it, and Annabelle wins out the red tree battle, gets an iron hook and a bloody hunt under the turban in the realm. Saves him, what charge!
Oh!
3, and this
Oh!
time no purify for Clockwood, but Kyrie is able to get rid of the nether realm. The Bennett's range actually
Very clean. Well played by both teams. Well played by both teams.
Oh, Fnatic Onic, that's another iron hook, but a purify from Ludwig grants them their safety very easily. CW Lycan pounces to the wave.
The entire Engage Keyboy gets taken down, but both of these teams, they're not going down without a fight.
Ooh. And even there, Kyrie, already level 11. He's actually 3 levels ahead of Annabelle as the next neutral objective comes up. And we've seen that the Watchparty is an optional, it's a very great option, a great tool. And Ludwig, there's still no solution just yet. Brands, not enough damage to really one-shot him just yet, even with the Bloody Hunt.
Yeah, Brands just secured the BOD.
Whoa.
Is that a Malefic Roar afterwards? Is that the usual build for Beatrixes these days?
Yes, it is. Build on the Beatrix now, but I'm more concerned about Kyrie. He has a BOD already. Iron Hook onto the rock. That's a Bloody Hunt as well with the Venice Rage, but he's still able to survive. Wild charge to the back, and Kyrie gets the fracture down.
Ever goes in. Another round comes out from the side of Evos.
A bit more damage than he can tank out. Dream still going for some more. Without another realm, Evos still hold their ground. They know they have more combos available. Fnatic Onic respect the potential. And it's back to the waiting game. And still very much even though there's a 2.3k gold lead just by Kyrie power farming.
Yeah, so despite Kyrie being able to get this EXP lead, they still haven't been able to utilize it, but I might be wrong now.
There's Apathy used up, but Keyboy gets back almost a read on that Stampede. Well, just like that, it's a rush take onto the turtle. Small victory from Fnatic Onic, and for the most part, they've only been required to sacrifice the frontline members, although Sans has been taken out once. The longer this game goes though, I think there's gonna be more ways for Sans to show his creativity. For now, he's still waiting on some more item power spikes. But on the other side,
I'm excited for MST. I'm super excited for MST. I just wanted to be here already.
Ahead. The squishy members in the back need to be careful. There's a chance that Clockwood might get
what do we got?
Before he can even use his spells.
2 weeks?
This is an engage play. Very risky play
2 weeks
there.
till wild card? Damn, that's
The
crazy.
value of that play. Meanwhile, up top, Kyrie doing quick, or making quick work of that turret. Yeah, BOD
something like that. 2 weeks, right?
So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that they have opted to go
16
for the
days.
for Evo's glory, it does push them to clump up as spies. And Kyrie on the Nolan with the mobility will be able to capitalize over it. In
Crazy that Indo's
so
just ending.
Evo's
And like
glory,
Singapore
they
still
need
needs
to
to
be aware of
end.
the housekeeping, right? Because even though
Doesn't
there
give
aren't
teams
any
a lot of
particular
time.
strong engages, even though it's not as messy and chaotic as the previous games that we've seen so far. Here in game number 5, Fnatic Onic, they're playing the long game, they're playing the macro game, and if this keeps on going the way that it does, it will be something that Fnatic Onic can utilize to their advantage, and Kyrie gonna be able to get that orange buff away from Annabelle here in the 9th minute of the game.
Gets it, gets out, see you later. For Fnatic Onic though, again, it's reverting back to a really old style. For the longest time, even in this match, you do see that when both teams are trying to push the waves out, there's a bit of risk involved there in case it's a big play. But now with the Uranus in the hands of Fnatic Onic, for the most part, he is very secure, very safe when he's going for those pushes, which is why Kyrie can find the space to go and split push as well. It's like a double split push strategy for Fnatic Onic for now. And you can see that Evos, they're forced to react, sending members to the other side. Lord is available.
It looks like they're confused, and Kyrie is 5 levels ahead of Annabelle up to this point now. What? Look at that damage, Kyrie! On this Nolan, he is dealing the damage. He is wreaking havoc on the peoples and champions. A 4K gold late CW picking up the GDS.
It's gonna mean a lot more chase potential, a lot more burst as well. And look at that. With the macro play, that was a clean take from Fnatic Onic. Even though Evos have the tools to go for a pickoff, to go for a team fight, Fnatic Onic just isn't letting them at all. It's a 3-0.
Ay, 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 come on.
But it's a 5,000 goal lead.
Having trouble keeping my eyes open.
But at this point, with Kyrie already at max level, that's an impressive 5-level lead. But now it's gonna start shrinking slowly but surely. So Fnatic Onic also understand that there's some urgency to this game. Look at this, they're going to make a play for the third, but Dreams doesn't get the Iron Hook. Ludpi looks for a chance to be annoying once more. This is going to be them zoned away from the orange buff though.
They're getting bullied. They're getting bullied in this game, and it's only been 11 minutes.
With the seal as well, cancel that wild charge, finding two.
The boy gets wild charge.
Purifies out of it very quickly. It's all just to get some space for this mid turret to fall, and the cannon minion is able to take it down. Bottom lane tier 2 as well. Kyrie doing work. It's so difficult for Evos right now because again, Ludpi always so healthy, so secure. Now setting up for a dive towards Fluffy. Might be too aggressive though. Another tower goes down. Ludpi gets pulled back in. Bloody Hunt as well. Locking him down, but another realm saves him. Kyrie in the back line now goes for the fracture. Another realm now to respond it over.
Oh, big hook on the Kyrie.
Hook back, but he's able to dash out across the base.
And still gets away.
Finds an angle to
That's disgusting.
Of course.
What? That was such a great pick off. And that should have been theirs, but Kyrie with the fast mechanics, with the fast hands, was able to do the fancy feet around it, dodging the damage from the turret as well. Don't forget, the whole time, Ludpi is just healing around, running around, blocking hooks, blocking skill shots as well. And even if they go for a short engagement, Ludpi will be full HP before you even notice. 50 seconds to go before the next Lord, and you can bet that Fnatic Onic will be active on the other side of the map. There's still no chance, no way for Evos to try and get the punish.
Coach Yeb smiling.
And the Malefic War in the hands of Brands. But at the same time, how are they supposed to expend all that just for the Uranus? And
Tom's just got him blood wings.
Something that's not quite guaranteed.
This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. 7.5K with this. Wait, I can't even say this much action. Like,
yeah, but and also Kyrie can pressure, but there's not a lot of people he can just straight up kill. Like really, it's just Brands. That's the only person he can just like come in one shot. But he can do an out. He can output some major damage.
They want to make him suffer, but Brands is going to be able to get both of these buffs.
And he's pressuring lanes very well.
They're going to rely on Brands.
I know 0 kills on their team.
For Evos Glory.
They have to if they want to contest this, but Keyboy and Ludpi, again and again, this literal stone walls for Fnatic Onic. Whenever something is going down, you see almost a double flank from Ludpi and Keyboy, knowing that they are too tanky, too safe, too secure with the crowd control immunity and the regeneration. And that blocks attacks and pathways for Evos, but it also gives Fnatic Onic all the intelligence, all the vision. They always know where Evos is gonna be because they see Ludpi just walk around, they see them through Ludpi. And now it's just a slow build-up for Fnatic Onic, just the way they like it. Doesn't need to be too flashy this season. They don't need to be too crazy. Relying on those fundamentals, relying on just those small
definition. Imagine if they win the game without
9.2k gold lead.
killing.
They are building up these waves as slow as they can.
Sunburn, what's up?
You know Evos, they have wave clear. They have a Beatrix to play with.
But they're not pushing in that top lane.
Not just yet, they're staggering it quite a bit. Sans will have to look for the Netherrealm. They want to go for a big clear on the base here. Keyboy looking for something. Trying to get that Lord in range of the charge, and it does not charge. They kill it right before. They deny that charge away from FNOC. Iron Hook into the Bloody Hunt. Into the back.
Iron Hook on the Loopy.
Charge, but that's going to be the last insanity used up. Ludpi tanking a lot of these turret shots. Fluffy burning him down to the ground, but Ludpi still able to survive. Not for long though, as Fluffy finally
down goes the inhibitor though.
Bit of damage to take him down, but look at the trade.
They're trading kills for towers, man.
And then you see the base, and 2 of the base turrets have been taken out.
Yeah, there was a reason why they pushed in that top lane the way that they did, right? The fact that it was able to collapse the Lord in the bottom lane, and then they were forced to clear it. And so they were able to actually get the tower in the top side under the nose of Evos Glory as they were distracted, and only one stands in their way. It's building that Lord advantage. You can even see it has a 1.9k gold advantage.
I've been harping on and on about Ludwig on the Uranus, but the fact that he was able to buy so much time and force out so many resources is part
we
of
gotta
the
stand
reason
up for
why
a
that
second.
turret on the top side also
The pacifist route.
9k gold lead for now as Fluffy
Oh!
will be able to get a turret. But Evos, they're just clumping together. This is also the next big problem. They are clumping together for the Netherrealm, and they are concerned if anyone walks out ever so slightly, Kyrie will be waiting for that opportunity, just pouncing on that opportunity to get a free kill.
For those who
Tired.
have followed Kyrie and Onic since back then, you should know this playstyle that Fnatic Onic are playing. This is the banana split of Onic PH, Season 8, and the M3 World Championships.
And so far it's working, with the way it's already pushing by default. Seems like Evos, Annabelle, actually is on the scene faster. That allows CW to go for the push. There's not enough damage for Evos to try and shred this Lord down that fast. With the way of pushing in, now Fnatic Onic have
Evos just
the
needs
window to
brands.
make their move. They might go for the purple buff first.
Oh! Gets barriered, forced to flicker. These small wins, man, it all clumps up, it all stacks up, and it's a mountain now for Fnatic Onic. Not even the purple buff given to Annabelle, not just yet. Even for the purple buff, they need to work for it.
Okay, but they don't force a retribution.
Now we're at a point though where
being able to be used in the next Lord take.
Annabelle purified away, Keyboard goes in for the wild charge. No real initiation now as Annabelle walks up forward, but now gets isolated.
damage on
Fracture as
Annabelle.
well. Netherrealm.
How comes the Netherrealm though?
Annabelle escaped, but look at the resources burnt out.
3 ultimates, basically. And this is like a miscommunication for quite a bit. Seems like Ludwig
This game is content.
Keyboard went in to try and save him.
Pistol PD, what's up, man?
The Iron Hook. Now with the Lord Evolve, there's a time for Onic to make their move. The Iron Hook doesn't land, so now there's a window of opportunity, and they have to send Fluffy. He's the only one that has the survivability, but it's so limited.
The resources are now back up for Evo's Glory. They want to go in for the contest. This might be the time. I think they're waiting on the Netherrealm.
Bro, look at all those people outside.
They will go for the exchange.
Big hook.
There we go. What
The bombardment.
finds the back.
Loopy down.
Trying to save Ludwig, but now no
Keyboy.
one's going to save
Might just be
Keyboy.
next.
2 members down, and Fnatic Onic did not get the Lord. A great play by Evo's Glory.
That didn't work out at all.
This
the way
could
that they
get bad
planned it.
for Onic,
But
man.
It looks like Fnatic Onic, they still want to go in for the commitment. Are they looking for a bait
This
here?
could
Are they
get bad
looking to
for
prolong
Onic.
the series? But Evo's Glory, the people's champions, they've been waiting for this moment. 8 minutes in.
If they can't get any
Dangerous situation
kills,
to be
then
in
they
with 2
can't.
members
They
down
can't
for
end the
another
game.
20 seconds. The wave was pushing for Onic on the bottom side, but that's why the Franco becomes such a valuable tool. Forces the engage, and now shoes on the other foot. Exborg. Fluffy is the one exposing everyone. It's gonna be a Lord for Evos.
You have to give it away. That's a Lord, and Evo's Glory finally, after 19 minutes, we see that sign of life. They were still in the lead in kills, but their first real objective is in the 19th minute of the game.
And look at the gold lead. It's shrunken from 10k down to 5k. Definitely not the way Fnatic Onic wanted to end this game out. But this is the problem when you go up against a team like Evos, who are so patient, who are so systematic, and they have the tools available.
Wonder if they're gonna
really
go for a backdoor here.
Long base defense.
Onic
The
backdoor.
The B-tricks with the insane amount of burst and wave
Not
clear.
here, but in
And
this
as well
game.
as the X-Work can do the same thing with true damage. And of course the beefy frontliners like the Franco, like Annabelle on the Fredrin. There's a lot of layers here that Fnatic Onic will have to peel first before they can go for that crystal.
And now Glockun, he picked up the glowing one. So with these frontliners, with the way that Fnatic Onic have been playing for the past few minutes of the game, they're gonna start feeling that pressure. They're gonna start feeling that burn. Because the damage from Feramis, it's not exactly as evident, but it builds up. And now Glockun with the glowing one.
4K gold lead, that's it now. Deficit.
On the Uranus, who likes to stack
Onic
up
doing the no-kill
HP.
challenge, yeah.
Ludwig also has to recognize that he is no longer as
Who can they
tanky as he was
kill,
in the
though?
early game. Up to that fight on the bottom side of the base for Evos, that was still pretty okay, but now he can be
They have
one-shotted.
nobody to
Evos
shred
have
for
brought enough time to
Kyrie
reach
and
that
CW to
level.
like actually
And with
get the
Fluffy
kills
being
down,
the
right?
frontliner now, Onic are the ones that are finding it difficult to burn through his HP bars.
And then whenever they do get close to
Champions
killing somebody,
are making the impossible happen.
Netherrealm
They go
comes
into
in.
the siege. Let's see the defense.
Harry's still in the mid lane right now. Ludwig is targeted down as an iron
Why
Rock
end
connected
here?
with Pete. Just another realm just in time, Sans. But look at another realm now popped in. The fracture going to be used up to try to clear the Lord, but the waves are crashing down into the base. That is open. But Fnatic Onic stay resilient in their own base. Sans picks up the Holy Crystal now with some more burst damage to play with. Dashes forward as a fracture now for Raga.
Kyrie's looking for something. Netherrealm down. Kyrie still has... Nope, Kyrie doesn't have anything. Never mind.
Knocked out by Annabelle. Burnt down by Fluffy. And he picks up the killing spree. One member, 7-0.
Kyrie's got ult.
Sans has fallen as well.
No Netherrealm for Evos.
Their base is open wide. Fracture coming down. NCW tries to go for some damage. Will be able to find Blockgood.
Oh my god.
But over to nature, he goes for the base. It's still going to be Kyrie who tries to survive with Calvin Windata.
CW gets hooked. GG's.
My dreams on the Franco.
GG's.
That is Fnatic Onyx nightmare.
One team.
I can't do it, guys. I can't do it,
family
guys.
of Glory. Against all odds, pinned, pressured, battered. They pulled the impossible. They have forced another game against the unchallengeable, against Fnatic Onyx. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, grab your snacks because we're going to game number 6.
Got ourselves a grand finals. The light of hope may have waned, but the voice of the family make sure that the light shines brighter. It's not over yet. You thought this would be a sweep, you thought this would be easy, but Evo says, just like with the lineup in their last game, we're eyeing for the long game.
Yes, the long game. Onic draft is all about the early game, right? It's all about the early, the Uranus, the Roger, even the Nolan, right? The Grok. They are eyeing for the early game. They are eyeing for the fast end. But Evos Glory have that X-Borg, have that V-Trix, have that Paramis to hold the line, hold the door for Evos Glory. And they really did hold the door. And they executed perfectly, I would say.
That was a perfect game for Fnatic Onyx too, right? That was a 0-kill game, sure. Technically they were losing from the start, but objective-wise, goal, the crowd pressure, map control, everything else was on the side of Fnatic Onyx. Evos maybe banned Franco.
Yeah.
Get it off the dreams, this guy. Oh man, yeah, at this point, you might as well try and do something about it. Either in the draft or maybe just banning him straight up.
You know, a funny thing, what I always say to the players, like, if we see a Franco game and he hit the first hook on the game, it's gonna be a good Franco game. And he did it twice already, game 4 and game 5.
So that's a tell.
That's a tell.
Okay, make a mental note, ladies and gentlemen. The first hook, whether it lands or not, but again, there was just so many things that went really wrong for Onic in the latest stage of the game. Yeah. You guys mentioned a few things already, and I think the Faramis was also a big problem, right? It denied so much kill pressure from Kyrie. It denied so many great momentum creations by Keyboy on the Grok. I don't know, yes, Franco is a problem, but I think the Faramis was too.
The Faramis, and I really appreciate the last 2 picks. Along with the Franco, they also picked up the Beatrix. They needed a little bit more of a stronger basic attack, especially to deal with the Uranus. And now for this game, we saw 2 teams that fully understood the strengths of their lineup. Even though Fnatic Onic, yes, at some point they were leading the game because of how they controlled everything. They knew that, as Coach Aldo mentioned, they're great for the early game. That's why they would force fights before Turtles, before the Lords, to force resources out of Evos first before they would go and say, hey, what, you thought you got a kill? Okay, you got a kill, we'll get the objective. And then they'll roll through that. But eventually it'll just get to the point where Evos Glory's lineup will just make the Uranus feel useless. And that Uranus was so important to the lineup of Fnatic Onic.
Yes, and as we can see, the layer of CC that Evos Glory did to the Uranus for the last team fight was beautiful. Yeah. They wait for the Purify, and then after the Uranus pop the Purify, the Fredin goes in first, get the taunt, get the knock-up, and then Franco goes for the hook, and it's I think it's kind of GG for Fnatic Onic at that point.
Player of the game, however, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. 2 games in a row. Franco, 2 times player of the game. It's gotta start to tell you something, would it not?
You have to wonder if they're thinking like they can maybe deal with it one more time, one more try, right?
Hey,
3
man.
times the charm.
Then we'll be back to a best of 1, right? I don't know if Fnatic Onic want to take that gamble, man. You know, they've been confident, but I think it's like, you got to do it now. You got to close it out, bro, because the momentum is shifting.
Along with the Franco, if I'm Fnatic Onic, yeah, bro, just really don't give the Fredrin anymore to Annabelle. Do not.
Yeah, I agree. And also, if you look at these team fights that ensued, I really appreciate Clockwood's positioning. He doesn't show up for Sans to steal his ultimate. He just hide. And when the timing is right, they all go in together. So Sans has a hard time to steal the Pyramis ultimate to save the team.
I mean, to make these worse supporters out of Fnatic Onic, the fact that they have the Grok as a counter-engage tool, he's forced to use it as an engage tool because the hook keeps landing. And he needs to try and use it, and that way, once the Netherrealm is popped by Evos, they just keep moving forward. And we kept talking about the moving forward for Evos. If they have the pace, if they have the aggression, it's hard to stop them.
And they really also played around the idea of every time Dreams got a hook, every time they did that layer of crowd control along with the Fredrin that you mentioned, Coach Aldo, even the little pullbacks by Clockwood with the Shadow Stampede, they know P-Boy will be the first to respond. You know there will be a Grok coming in with a wild charge, so prepare for that. And I like how along with the positioning you mentioned, Clockwood didn't waste his Netherrealm. He made sure that the ultimate was, if it's gonna negate the damage, if it's not going to negate the damage, it's going to save someone's life. He made the most out of every ultimate as a Pyramis.
Match point Evos. What a mythical creature. Match point Evos. My
Not again.
goodness. I mean, it happened yesterday up against GeekFam. 2-1. They had the match point. GeekFam had the game as well. And Evos suddenly they have a spell casted on those boys, those BBs, man. I have to wonder if it's just the experience, right? We talked about how brands always nerves of steel. Dreams and brands? Dreams and brands, as we say in their ex-BTR players. Shut up, bro.
Oh, man.
That is not where I was going with that.
Torres is just so sick of it. He's been hearing it for how many months already?
Back to it. Again, they just were able to stall for long enough that everyone just came online. Even Fluffy on the X-Borg, right? The fact that Fnatic Onic were trying to do their whole hiding thing again and again, but with the with the Ice Queen's wand, in the hands of Fluffy, it became a lot slower, right? Everyone was slowed down by the fire, and that is also part of why the skills, the catches, the card control tools from Evo's Glory were just landing that much more reliably as well on top of the whole combo, the card control into the Iron Hook. Man, like, I mean, this whole game was so cool. We get to see the Fnatic Onic version of a banana split. Yeah. Up until Evo's Glory going back, and all the way from the draft, it just seems like they are doubling down on how good Dreams is on the Franco, because that Beatrix pick is just a weird pick right now. Yeah. Unless you combo it with a phenomenal Franco. And even in this game, when they were behind, they're like, all right, it's okay. We rely on the Franco, we gamble on the Franco. This guy can look for one moment, and that one moment can change the game. And he didn't just find one moment, he found so many moments. It was so ridiculous. And it's all through what Coach Aldo said. The layering of CC to bait out the Purify of Lutpi. And then after that, and also the combination of the Valentina not being able to steal that Netherrealm. Because it doesn't matter if you pick off Lutpi if there's a Netherrealm. I would go one more layer and said that the fact that Sans is forced to really look for that Netherrealm again and again also limits his creativity. For the longest time, whenever Sans is able to get the Valentina, we expect crazy usage of the IMU, weird selections. But in this fight, in this game, where the team fights were just so important, he needs that Netherrealm, and his creativity just gets curbed that much more than usual.
Is this Onic won this, right?
Yeah, this is an Onic win game, yeah.
Like an ocean there?
Gold lead win.
I just can't believe it.
I think this is the first time in MPL Indonesia Season 13 that we've seen a team win without the gold lead.
Huh. Entirely, by the way.
You might be right.
Entirely. So imagine the amount of trust and faith you have in your team and your fellow players to be able to stay patient up until that very moment to turn it around. Because, I mean, a normal person would be like, okay, GG, let's focus on the next game.
I mean, we can see right? If you guys know, right, we can hear Evos Glory's comms. They are so calm. They are so calm. So I think it doesn't matter for them like to lose 10k gold. They're just still being calm and just we just look for our window of opportunity and just go if we have that window. And I think it shows that they're so calm.
I think I have to go back to what you said, Aldo. When you hit rock bottom, there's nowhere else than up, and they hit 3-0, and they were down 3-0. They hit rock bottom.
Championship point. Championship point. You're not held at match point. You're held at championship point.
Choose
and
again.
They don't let it get to them. That's so impressive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm happy that it's not a sweep. Even happier now because Evos is looking really competitive. Great understanding of the strengths and the power spikes of their lineup. Seems like, I don't know if it was jitters in the beginning or for a moment they were just getting scrambled going up against Onic, but now, as you mentioned, they just look calm. They look in the zone right now. And if we go to game number 7, it'll be a tremendous honor to share the desk with y'all in that, because Evos deserves it, because it's not just this series, it's not just this playoffs. It's been the story of their entire season 13. That number 7 haunted them for the longest time, and now that number 7 might be their salvation.
Ooh. I mean, you know, a lot of teams, they keep talking about, oh, when you go up against Onic, there seems to be this mental block. Everyone's like, oh wow, this is the Onic. What do you think, Coach Aldo? Have Evos just completely burst through that mental block, or were they just that calm, that collected, that it never bothered them in the first place?
I think the mental block of Onic facing Fnatic Onic is so season 11, season 12. I think in season 13, many teams have beaten Onic, for sure. And I think they've just like
in the regular season.
Just unfortunately, they cannot meet in the playoffs, right? Unfortunately.
Could you repeat that?
I know, but me myself doesn't go to the playoffs, so I cannot say anything.
Technically, only Gani can, you know. Yeah, none of our team. Only
I mean,
Gani.
you can say it because, like, you know, you have nothing to lose. I can't say to Coach Aldo, I like him too much. It's so hard. It's too hard. I can't do it.
The pain.
The pain and the agony. And it's the pain and the agony that you guys can actually witness when the ESL comes around. SPS, dive into the action like Kadita dives into the ocean. Don't forget to check out the tickets that are already up and available for you guys to grab. You guys can scan the QR code down below to get your hands on it because they're so affordable. 10K, 10K.
Yeah.
Meals are more expensive than 10K, all right? We're facilitating each and every one of you to be able to make it. We want to build a community together, and what better way than enjoying Mobile Legends?
I love your selling point for Snapdragon Pro Series. Come here to witness the pain and agony of the players.
Guys, stop it.
To watch pain and agony?
Stop it.
No, it's great, yeah. It's drama.
Onic is literally just testing assassins. That's all they're doing right now.
Just
At
like
any
what
point,
Glick,
Onic will take this
and
game.
Monica are doing right now. Let's check them out. What you doing over there?
All they have to do is first pick Fredrin and it's over. Jeez. All they have to do is first pick Fredrin and it's
Bersama
over.
dengan Monica, Bude sudah menemukan juga nih Monik yang menarik di sini.
They're just practicing assassins right now.
Bersama Monica ada seorang content creator yang tentunya udah dikenal ya. Ada Ivan Love di sini.
Halo.
Ivan, apa kabarnya ini? Kayaknya hari ini ke Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 13 bareng siapa nih?
Aku lagi bareng orang kaya di sini, Pak Ais. Ini
Halo,
owner
halo.
nih, owner. Wah.
Owner dari
Dari brand Erigo. Ya.
brand Erigo.
Ya.
Halo, salam kenal, salam kenal.
Salam kenal, Salken. Banyak banget pantas dari tadi ya. Bude ngeliat selain pada pakai jersey, pada pakainya kaos Erigo.
Ya, alhamdulillah, terima kasih.
Dan nggak cuma dari para pengunjung, tapi kan kita tahu sendiri Erigo itu udah nggak asing di
Yes.
kuping kita. Dari pro player pun juga banyak collab-collabannya dari Erigo loh, Monik.
Betul sekali ya, jadi banyak sekali juga merchandise dari tim-tim MPL yang menggunakan Erigo. Jadi udah nggak asing lagi. Tapi anyway, Ivan dan juga Mas Haris, ini gimana rasanya menonton langsung nih Grand Final MPL Indonesia?
Kalau dari aku ya, kalau aku kan emang setiap season nggak pernah absen. Aku nongol terus tuh, setiap grand final doang tapi.
Khusus grand final ya?
Khusus grand final.
Okay.
Kalau kali
Look
ini.
at the first 3 games, guys. Come on.
Aku langsung aja nggak usah
Look at the
ditanya
first
lagi
3
aku
games.
Onic.
Kenapa yakin banget?
Whether Evos had a 2 or 3,000 gold lead or whatever,
9,
like
10, 11, 12, 13 Onic bude. Udah aku Onic.
no matter what Evos did, they couldn't even touch Onic.
Karena teman-teman aku Onic semua juga, jadi aku Onic aja.
Persobatan lebih pekat daripada apapun dan udah yakin banget. Belum kita tanya, dia sudah menjawab. Iya. Namun kalau dari CEO Erigo ini, ada prediksi nggak ngelihat grand final yang begitu ramai, suasananya gimana sih ini?
Then now all of a sudden, Onic wants to stop picking tank jungle. Come on, guys.
Nggak berhenti nyanyi ya. Terus komunitas
Come on, guys.
MPL juga luar biasa, ramai banget yang datang. Thank you nih, MPL sudah mengundang kita ini untuk hadir di sini.
Kita yang seneng banget. Tapi kalau ngelihat Fnatic Onic sama Evos Glory, gimana tuh? Ada prediksi-prediksi kah seperti halnya Ivan?
Enggak sih, kalau kita karena kebetulan jujur pada saat Januari kemarin kita ada collab sama Onic dan itu collab pertama kita antara Erigo dengan Onic dan alhamdulillah kemudian collab kedua itu Evos di bulan April kemarin, alhamdulillah masuk final dua-duanya.
Membawa hoki kah?
Iya, apakah Erigo ini, tim yang menggunakan Erigo ini membawa hoki ya, bisa langsung?
Udah pasti kalau itu, udah pasti.
So then, Leo, like, don't get me wrong, I'm very against the idea of testing too. But why do you think they picked? Why do you think they picked Ling and Angela, or why do you think they picked? Like, what is the reason? Why do you think they picked Nolan last game? Why?
Co-foundernya Erigo, Mas Haris ini nggak bisa milih karena dua-duanya memang ini keren-keren banget menggunakan Erigo. Tapi ini Mas Haris kan ini kita udah kental nih melihat Erigo di merchandise tim.
Why do you think Coach Eb would draft that?
Rencana nggak nih collab sama MPL-nya?
Why would Coach Eb draft that?
Panjang nih.
When they've been completely destroying them with.
Erigo sama MPL ID.
Coba dong. Nih, kasih semangatnya yuk.
It's just like. And I'm not saying this to like, and I'm not like trying to, I'm not like, I'm maybe I sound a little assholey right now and I don't mean to. But it's just.
Jadi kami akan support komunitas Mobile Legends Indonesia, terutama MPL ID. Terima kasih buat semuanya.
Yes, tentunya pada menantikan juga ya kan seperti apa. Namun ini kan udah 3-2. Ada
Ling and Angela is successful, yes. But double offlane fighter? Funneling? Funneling? We're going to play 2022 funneling strat?
Memberikan yang terbaik,
Guys.
jadi saya nggak bisa milih.
semangat dua-duanya saja ya gitu.
They could have easily picked a marksman, gone a Kai, and won the game. Gone Basha, won the game.
Onic, ayo Evos. Pokoknya siapa yang menang,
Come on.
tetap yang menggunakan merchandise dari Erigo ya. Benar sama ya. Sama-sama.
They've been winning very. I'm not mad at Evos Glory. I don't care. I'm just saying that like.
Masih di grand final dari MPL Indonesia season 13. Fnatic Onic. Lagi dan lagi kita hanya mengatakan 1 poin lagi. Tapi dari Evos mereka mulai mengejar 2 poin lagi.
Coach Eb is not one like when they're in serious mode.
Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan game selanjutnya?
Coach Eb is not one to like
Grand final dari MPL Indonesia season 13.
just do something a little crazy.
We once thought of Evil's glory.
Kadita, what do you mean Kadita last match of M5? Kadita's was picked all throughout M5. Kadita wasn't like a hot pick.
And what a way to get through the grand finals.
The hell?
I am.
You're acting like Kadita was never picked in M5.
I didn't expect it. I feel like a lot of the world didn't expect it. But Evos Glory again, they are full of surprises. just like their fan base, just like their community. And they continue. The drums don't stop. They keep cheering.
Never.
And Evos' glory still keeps rolling.
I mean, my prediction was 4-3 Evos.
Oh.
By the way.
Interesting. Who else had that same prediction?
I don't know.
That's true.
How did you get that right? I mean, like, you know, like
I mean,
4-3, you predicted 7. Like,
Wait, are you convinced that's going to be an Evos win already?
No,
Oh, you know my
just-
prediction. It was 4-0 Evos. So it means Onic 4-0, right? So yes.
Well, you know, I think I just got some demons to exorcist.
Some demons inside of you.
Exercise?
You want to exercise?
Exercise
I
your
don't know what
demons.
I'm saying.
Maybe
I don't
we
know
should
what
get
I'm
an
saying.
exorcist to exorcise those demons out of you, because for some reason those demons are taking your capability of speech. And for you guys, Granger and Hayabusa has joined in the fray for the exorcist lineup. You guys can go and check it out on the 18th of May. It starts and it'll be all the way up to until the 16th of June.
So that's what it means.
Yes.
Okay.
Not exercise, exercise.
Need to exercise.
Speaking of exorcism.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Jujutsu
skins.
Kaisen, ladies and gentlemen, the collab skins are back for a limited time. And not to mention, there are a little bit of revamps here and there. So if you guys are curious as to the changes, you guys can actually check that out, because in the draw event, you guys can enjoy a 50% off on your daily first draw. So draw smart. Oh, we have Arfa Tahir in the building. Is he gonna go? Okay, he's not. I thought he was gonna go for a roll for the exorcist skins, you know?
No fun. That'll be fun. That'll be cool, man. Why doesn't he go for the roll?
Is he going? Oh, he's not.
Oh, no.
I just keep getting my hopes up. I just love it when people draw on screen. It's like,
Yeah, that used to be a thing, you know.
exactly. It's like, you know, burn the diamonds that I can't.
Because you have way too much.
that's
Give us the draft.
You know why? Because you save so much cost by just sitting in the
Give us the draft.
Wait, I know this guy. Who?
Is he your brother too?
Huh? What the heck? It's Niall, bro.
Niall.
There's a lot of brothers.
Niall is Mirko's long-lost brother confirmed.
Hello, brother. We're equally as good at jungling, too. So.
Really?
Okay. Okay.
Who's getting? I'm getting bullied. I didn't know I was getting bullied.
Coach Aldo will translate it.
CW, don't
How am I getting bullied, bro? Who's bullying me?
The last 2 games, he hasn't been too scary, right? He's been tame, kind of, on that Roger. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah. Seems you got a few girlfriend buffs in the building.
Ken's talking to y'all. Ken's not talking to me.
Is this your girlfriend, Arashi?
What? Everyone is a girl. No.
Oh.
Or maybe we see Yaoi.
I was referring to the one at what? Did you say?
No.
Sorry, what?
Oh, that caught you off guard, didn't you?
No, I was about to say, right? Like, Arashi, no girlfriend in the crowd, but maybe if we see Yaoi, we'll see someone's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Look, Ken's breaking himself right now. No one's even talking to Ken, and he went from none of the games are trolls to his last comment was game 4 sure. Game 4 now game 4 is a possibility. But game 5 was the real deal.
I'm wondering if Onic are thinking about going for a ban straight up, or if they have like.
Ken's delusional, man. He's low on sleep like me.
Because previously it was looking so good, right? Beefy, tanky guy that
Ken's-
can kill, or beefy, tanky guy has crowd control immunity, and they've been able to shut down that Iron Hook, but only in the early game, right?
Been a long week, guys. Don't judge
I
us.
think they're gonna try the same thing, but maybe go a bit more aggro, or are they gonna actually go for something like a straight up ban?
But I think if I'm in the Fnatic Onic shoes, I will choose the blue side now, and I will respect Ben the Faramis, because it's been so much nuisance. Because I think that game, the MVP was Clockun, because his positioning, his timing,
And who was that?
was so on point. And I think Onic can go toe to toe with the Franco alone. But with the Faramis beside the Franco, I think it's harder. So I think if I'm in the Fnatic Onic side, I would choose the blue side, and I would prioritize the Fredrin too, because it's been the winning formula for Evos Glory, right? For 2 games straight now.
All right.
No spam, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the drafting phase.
Same.
But here we are, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Okay, there are some changes in the bands.
Okay.
Kadira, Luoyi, and the Farsa.
Sans bands.
What's going on?
I think Evos are good.
Why is Coach Evos just first pick? Evos just first pick the
Side, then Fredrin, of course, they're still gonna want to
Evos first pick Fredrin. If Coach Yeb picks an assassin again, bro. Coach Yeb picks an assassin again. I'm done with this, bro. I'm done with this, bro.
You can still draft into the chip and just draft picks so that come the team fight, come the entry of the shortcut, you have an ability to counter it. But no, they're still going to give it. They're going to overload the choices. So they might, if it's the Fredrin, get picked here.
I'm looking at chat, bro.
First 2 picks.
Yep, I agree. I think Fnatic Onic needs to deny the Pharaonic pick.
Oh, it's G's. It's over, bro.
Different approach. They want to shut
Fredrin
down.
Roger.
Fredrin in the first phase here for Evos.
I wonder if Fnatic will go for the Pheromones instead, or knowing that it's really Valentina, take that out of the equation completely, and then go for some of the prio picks. Maybe instead of going for the mid lane, go for the side laners as well. Because again, that was a big part of their success earlier, at least, in securing all that early game pressure and the early game flank routes. It also allows Kyrie to farm efficiently as well.
Fred Roger.
Yeah, I think this Valentina pick also set up for the export pick. So either if Fnatic Onic picks up the Pharaohs.
Bro, why are you thinking, Coach Yeb?
I have the upper hand now, but they're going for the Chichi Angela.
Bro.
They're going for the Link third pick maybe. You can see.
The thing is, right, the Valentina pickup, it was basically a way to deny the Pyramid to Angela as well, because now technically Evos Glory could go for the Link pick themselves. It'll be kind of
I'm supposed to be the one with no sleep right now, bro. I'm supposed to be the one that's going crazy. I'm supposed to be the one that can't think straight right now. Literally the first two series, Evos picked Valentina first, I'm pretty sure, right? Am I right, chat? Am I right? Series 1 and 2, Evos picked Valentina first, right? Right? Coach Yeb responded with Fredrin Roger, and it won both times. Now, in game number 6,
At the same time, looking at the pick for Fnatic Onic,
I can't, bro.
they could have gone export jungle, I wouldn't have minded it. Export jungle plus the Angela plus
It doesn't even make sense, bro.
you read into that. That's why they said just pick up the export in the Fredrin already. Steal it away. So now you're really left with, you're not gonna Barrett's into an export. Boxer is
Bro.
you're left with it's gonna be a tiny jungler.
And I think Evos Glory will ban out the Link and the last pick because they still don't want to fight the Link Angela combo for sure.
It is a pick that can shut down the Claw technically as well. And from the looks of it, it's going to be an all-out dive. So I don't think the Youth Song is something that's in the consideration. Because the Edith is the ban that Evos will go for.
They are challenging Onic to pick the Link here. For sure, they're challenging, hey Kyrie, pick the Link. We are ready for you.
That Edith ban, basically, they're doubling down on the challenge. Fnatic Onic did not bite, but now they are forced to answer. Will the Link be picked? Will Fnatic Onic answer the challenge of the mortals?
I'd be scared for a Link. So yeah, so it has to be a Baksha.
There you go. There you go. Well paid, bro. No, at this point I have to. I ate some food. I feel a little better now. At this point, I gotta watch this show, man. I gotta watch the show.
Franco. Remember, he used to be known as only Kaja, only Franco.
This honestly reminds me of Rebellion, to be honest.
Tank Basha flex.
The carry, the Franco band, these are all very Audi TZ-esque, but we're seeing it in the hands of Evos Glory. Now, final pick for Fnatic.
Which is better to watch, WWE or this match?
It's a guard, yeah.
Alright.
Because they have Baxia already for the front line, so they can flex the Angela to the roamer position and pick more damage to pop off the X-Borg. Yeah, to pop off the Firaga armor of the X-Borg. So I think that's a good pick, but I'm still towards edging to Evos draft because it's much better front to back.
Yeah. It really looks like it can snowball very quickly. That lineup of Evos Glory, the wave clear with the Kaja, the Valentina in the mid, Fredrin X-Borg throwing bodies for the carry. If ever Fnatic Onyx gonna win, it's because Sans had an insane game as a Gord.
Well, we have seen that the draft index heavily favors Evos for now. So we have to wait and see. Is it going to be a pure front to back? Is Evos going to be able to just go for these pickoffs again and again? And can Fnatic Onic have an answer to all the suppressions? Can they beat their worst nightmare?
That's the question. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 6. With the gods bleeding, with things looking, turning up for the people's champions, Evos Glory. Are we looking at a possible game number 7? As we are still match points, however, for the defending champions, Fnatic Onic. Let's get into the land of Dawn.
Expect a clearing battle in the early game where the Baksha will have in the lead. The Baksha Angela combo, again, all strategies coming back here in the toughest of situations. With the mobility, they're going to be able to outmaneuver Evos, but later on, against the X-Borg, against the carry as well, there's a ton of true damage. It's going to be a big problem for Kairi to try and sustain through.
All right, Kairi, there we go. First blood, Dreams goes down.
First blood for Kairi.
Sorry, I'll make my cam smaller.
How they're going to go in for these engages. Wait a minute, Clockun.
Dashing forward, a very risky play, but he is able to survive.
But back to the point, right? With Keyboy on the Angela, I was concerned about their engage potential, but apparently it has been answered with the way that Kairi was able to get that first blood earlier, as we now center upon the emblems.
Looking at the emblems here by Games Max, Sans with the Rupture will be doing a surprising amount of more of damage. Kairi with the firmness understands that he's going to be the main frontline for the team. Lutfi will serve as more of utility. And on your point, Eterna, when it comes to engage, they have that Baksha Angela, they can just hit someone, go with the entanglement, or they can just rely on Sans with the Mystic Projectile. The spammable nature of it will be a bit of a problem for Evos, but I think the main problem comes when Dreams makes his move.
Whoa! The battle mirror image to the front as he pops the sprint. A weird angle, but he will lose a whole gold cannon minion in the bottom lane.
We're already seeing the presence of Dreams on the Kaja. What will happen when he gets that level 4 power spike along with Brands picking up those items? This is a sure burst. It's going to be sure burst as well as just pure kill pressure coming in from the White Tigers as they now are going to be posturing around the first turtle of the game. Kairi almost at level 5, still at level 4, Annabelle. Meanwhile, they're going for the contest. They're going to go for the pick first.
Being able to escape the curtain call used up. Tying Dreams and Clockun up, and Fluffy's doing some damage, putting that sack down on Kairi, and Xanavel starts up the first turtle of the game. Good zoning by Fluffy. Dreams has the Divine Judgment. Needs to use it wisely, however. Onto Kairi. Hard guard gonna be used up right now. Divine Judgment to pull Kairi away, and Annabelle
Clockun has the magic gush.
No!
Kairi able to take it. Well played.
Even with the Divine Judgment, but looks like, oh, Fluffy gonna be forcing a flicker there. But even with the Divine Judgment being pulled in, Kairi, with the level advantage, still has the advantage on the neutral objective take. And they will be pulling up first with the gold difference.
Mystic Gush just to poke. And Kairi is in enemy territory, trying to go for the invade already. Up against this Fredrin.
You can see the Keyboy is just trying to be as active as possible, influencing these fights ever so slightly. Sans is still doing pretty okay, but this thing, Clockun goes for the Mystic Gush right there, but they're not really having a composition, mainly looking for those kind of pickoffs. So even when Dreams was able to go for the Divine Judgment, it was meant to be more of a lock-in to try and guarantee the retribution, not a pickoff. And because of that, it's still a pretty good trade for Fnatic Onic. But now with Dreams on the prowl, ever more than before, it's going to be a bit more difficult, especially because they don't really have someone to walk in the front except for Kairi.
And I'm wondering, even if they go for the pick,
What's up,
right?
Len?
Even if they do get that pick off, where's the damage coming from? Is it just purely Annabelle and Clockun in the early stage of the game?
It has to be only from them. And I assume that there's going to be more plays from the side lanes as well, so that Brands and Fluffy can kind of weigh in on that situation, get more damage in on the Divine Judgment. You can see that for the most part, Evos, they're playing it kind of passively actually, reacting to the movements of Fnatic Onic, respecting that global presence, that powerful early game from the Baksha.
And now both of these teams,
oh!
What a prediction!
Kyrie re-engages instantly with a blazing duet now from CW. Gonna go in the back line, but will not be able to find the range. What was that, Keyboy? What was that reaction time, Clockun? Putting some damage back on Suns.
Amazing reflexes from Keyboy, or instinct, if you will. And with a change, with a trade there, technically without any losses, immediately Onic make the first move. They're trying to go and Fluffy.
Forcing out the last insanity. The Fraga armor depleted, and Lutpi charges forward. Curtain call, tying him up, and they're going in different directions now. Lutpi go for the yo-yo hits, and the vengeance as well.
Well played, well played.
Taken down as Lutpi tries to run away, but he re-engages onto Clockun, who was forced to
What's
dash
the
defensively.
let's check E-charts.
And Fnatic Onic now will not go for the turtle, not just yet.
That was a 2v3 situation, and they were able to get the better out of it. Fluffy taken off the board. But Fnatic Onic, why don't they go straight for the turtle? What are they waiting for?
They want to make sure Sans is around in case a fight does break out. When it comes down to sure utility tools, Evos has an advantage. But they are late to the party, and Fnatic Onic will be able to get the first neutral objective. A great start, but keep in mind, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
2K gold lead now for the Kings of the Skies, the Kings of the Galaxy. As it looks like Keyboy
peaked at 2 mil views.
Flask of the Oasis. It will turn the tables around in these team fights.
That's crazy, bro.
Definitely have a big thing to say. It will kind of throw the calculations sideways as well for the side of Evos. And even then, before that it was even a factor, they were able to go for the turret, but look at this response.
Clear Divine Judgment right into the hard guard CW now, trying to look for a re-engage as
2.1 mil views.
Wladimir image into the blazing duet, and
Dreams goes down.
Taken out, obliterated. FNOC with a massive advantage here in the 6th minute of the game. Looking for the siege in the bottom lane with Clockun stealing away the Mystic Gush. That will be able to zone them away, but he's standing in. DOT and overtime damage. He's recalling. Lutpi cancels it out. The Terrify out to disengage. The vengeance from Lutpi and a curtain call ties them up, and Fnatic Onic collapse in the bottom lane. Clockun is down.
4-1, 2.2K goal lead. Should be game.
Works
Hopefully.
out for Fnatic Onic with 2 members taken down in that exchange with the price of none. That exchange from Dreams with the Flicker Divine Judgment did not pay off. And turns out CW was able to get a lot out from it. A tower in the bottom side, 2 assists as he's looking for more items to get to that power spike.
In the meanwhile though, on the top side, Fluffy was able to actually equalize in the turret game. Great news for Evos, but they're still on the back foot. Same thing applies though. The longer this game goes, the more there's ways for Evos to try and find their way to claw back to victory. Especially with a tool as powerful as Divine Judgment in the hands of someone like Dreams. They're gonna keep their eyes out and wait around. If they want to play the macro game, it will still be able to be maneuvered, manipulated by them. But now you can see Evos always first to the party.
Let's see if they can finish it, right? We can see that Kyrie is at level 10 already. So Dreams, he needs to pull out a miracle. Look for a proper play to get the better in this Retribution battle.
Lutpi zoning Annabelle away. That's a hard guard CW going back to the battle mirror image that he plays down Lutpi. With the Fraga armor with the curtain call as well. Dreams gonna be isolated there with a blazing duet now.
Well played, well played, well played.
My goodness! Dreams wasn't able to utilize the Divine Judgment. Did you see that spacing? Oh my lord.
Beautiful spacing for sure. It's not just the HP, the shielding, the healing, it's also the movement speed boost. And in the hands of someone like Cowboy Winata, that small movement speed addition is enough to swing the balance. Of course, great moves from Lutpi as well, zoning away both Annabelle and Fluffy, the key players here for Evos' composition when it comes to contesting ground. The fact that they have to back away so fast means the rest of the team needs to back away with them. And just like that, Fnatic Onic will be trying to go for more objectives after getting actually the mid lane turret as well. If you take a look at the items, with the War Act and the Brutal Breastplate, this is one of the biggest power spikes for Lutpi. having both the big movement speed and the damage to really chase anyone down.
And now it looks like Brands is just a second away from his third item. That power spike from the carry to be able to combo that in with the Divine Judgment from Dreams.
And if you look at Sans here on the gourd, Ice Queen's one's very early, less damage technically compared to the glowing one, but all the utility that they very desperately require as Kyrie rolls in for a play. Sandwich maneuver, Dreams gets spotted on the bush as well, and now gets isolated from the team. Fnatic Onic.
Dreams in a little bit of trouble here, will go down.
Even use the Divine Judgment in time. Well played, Fnatic Onic. Attacking from different angles to isolate one, and Evos Glory had to sacrifice the roamer.
They push the tempo and they push the pace. They look for a pick. Just as CW gets that golden staff, right? So that 3-item power spike for the Claude finally hit, and it looks like they're looking for more.
And look, is taking advantage of it out of bounds!
Oh, yeah, this is G's.
Placing duet from Calvin Winata! But it's Lutpi who claims the double.
The gods, the kings of the skies, they are picking up where they left off. And in this 10th minute of the game, they have slain 2 mortals with a 7K gold lead, looking to make it a 7K.
Evos losing more and more control as the game goes on. 8K gold lead for Fnatic Onic. And the speed, man, is a deadly weapon.
Do it.
For Fnatic Onic.
End it.
Evos from the safety zone.
Let me sleep.
It doesn't matter if you have a suppression, a Divine Judgment, when there's no safe area.
Free me
no
from
team
this
to pull
darkness.
the victim to. With Fnatic Onic arriving behind them.
They've been so good at taking that kill pressure away. Dream still at 0.
Do it. Nah, I can't. I don't know if I can do the. I can't remember how he sounds when he.
They have not been able to make it work. But mind you, ladies and gentlemen, we have been in this position before. 8K gold lead now for Fnatic Onic. It still needs finesse if they want to finish this off.
Well, the big difference is damage output. Earlier we saw that Fnatic Onic later in the game kind of loses out on it, but with a Claude approaching the final item, already with the Wind of Nature, and with the glowing one ready for Sans, there's a ton of high ground pressure, and Annabelle takes the first Mystic Projectile. As Fnatic Onic are waiting for a chance here. With the First Lord, remember, there's still a chance at the siege working, but it seems Evos Glory have enough wave clear to deal with it for now. Fnatic Onic unable to get any base turrets, not with the First Lord. It's back to just controlling and increasing that gold advantage even more, and especially the level advantage as well. Once the next Lord comes around, if Kyrie can secure an insane level advantage, already approaching level 15 here, it's gonna be a great situation for...
Did I watch X-Men 97? No, I didn't.
Security in securing that Lord, but also great team fight potential if they can make sure that they keep the gold differential increasing.
The crowd is silent, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone is watching in suspense. Evos fans, their eyes are locked onto the big screen as they are antsy, they're frantic in suspense of what will come next.
Dreams gets engaged on Mystic Gush, not able to take him down right now. Last Insanity to the backline as he gets caught by the curtain call, but he uses the second part of that Last Insanity to still escape. And it's all Fnatic Onic. Evos have only been able to react. And it's a great situation, especially from Fnatic Onic.
Nah, Ken's in serious mode right now. That's why he's not talking.
The keyboard, the health dispenser is
He's
there.
talking, he's yelling right now, but he's not chatting in chat.
But even especially in those
his heart's beating about 200 beats per minute right now. His legs doing a little shake. Probably his right leg is doing one of these.
To just outplay Fnatic Onic.
But now it looks like Evos are up to something here. They're trying to control their orange buff. And remember, if Keyboy goes in for a split,
Can't stop tapping his fingers.
Evos might
Holding
go
his
for
phone
the
like
launch,
this.
But it also could
This.
be a trap. So it's just the mind games, the chess match in the game that is happening between both of these teams so far. But you can see that Fnatic Onic, they have their eyes on the prize. They have that Lord as their next moment.
I think right now for Evos Glory, the CC ultimate also plays a big role here. It just exacerbates the damage output from the side of Fnatic Onic, and it also locks in the two heroes that want to go in and out, kite in and out of danger, forcing them to stick around, to be gunned down by CW, to be melted down by Sans.
We had to, bro. You were too quiet.
Crystal in the hands of Keyboy. I think Onic are trapping for a massive play to seal the deal. And Evos, they secure some utility. Clocken with the Winter. Can they find a big play? A big
Ben's back. I can be quiet now.
To save this game. Match point Evos. It might be the end to their run. And Fnatic Onic know full well how to utilize it. Shield unity into the front. Fluffy, no
Got in front side. CW. McClarkon. Montronchion.
And forcing Clockun back, but somehow Evos Glory have still been able to hold on their base. Their structure ruined. Calvin Winata again with a Battle Mirror image escaping from the Divine Judgment. But is yet to be able to catch him. Fluffy again losing the Faraga armor this time, having to run all the way back. One base turret remaining for Evos Glory for their chase to glory. 2 waves can be cleared up by Evos. Mystic Gush from Sans. 2-man time from Anabal, but he gets shredded down by
nice.
And Branch is forced to use the Blazing Duet as the hard guard comes through, and Grave still is unable to find it.
GG's, boys. GG's, boys.
Buys the immortality just in time. And look at
well
how
played.
Down on Evos Glory with the vengeance. The takes Branch out, and Fluffy cannot deal with him.
Well played. Well played. Good night, mother lovers. I don't care who the hell wins. I just want to go to sleep.
But today, they received a grim reminder that they still live in fear of the Sky Kings.
Trialed.
4-2. Well played by Evos. It was a good run. Not bad.
Foe after foe. The Sky Kings continue their reign. And their reign is absolute. Ladies and gentlemen, Onic, their run in the regular season, it wasn't as dominant. There were so many contenders this season. We had Evos, we had Geek, we had Bigatron on their upward journey. And yet, at the very end,
it looks like they're about to kiss.
None of it mattered.
The heavens themselves shuddered in FPL ID Season 13. But at the end of the day, the gods looked down and the
my guy's like, I'm rich right now, bruh.
You are still mine. Undisputed, undeniable, the apple of my eye. 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row.
4 times. How many times have they won? 4. 4 in a row.
The Sky Kings still reign. Their empire goes and becomes stronger by the day, by the season. They will be able to defend their throne at MSC 2024. The crazy turn of events. We thought it was going to be a one-sided endeavor. Evos made it look competitive, made it look difficult, but in the end, when you're up against the Sky Kings, they are inevitable.
But despite all that, ladies and gentlemen, we have got to give it to Evos Glory. Our Cinderella story, our anime arc, the people's champions had pushed the undisputable, the gods of the
Was
game
there
at
a giveaway for
FPL
predictions this
to
series?
the
Nah.
very edge. Nobody expected a 6th game. And Evos Glory will still be the representatives of Indonesia at Riyadh, at MSC, to look for a trophy for themselves. We are going to see the last bow from this organization, this team that went -7 match points in week number 2, day number 3. Evos Glory.
Well done.
One team, one voice, one family.
and one goal, which was glory. They were able to find their way to Riyadh.
He's like, get out of the way of my
accompany the
camera.
Sky Kings, and they have nothing to be ashamed of. An absolutely spectacular season, a comeback worth everything, and the fans in the building know. The supporters of Evos will smile even with that loss. They know they'll come back stronger, just like they did in the regular season, just like they were able to prove. But today is a time for this team you see on screen.
This is the moment that we have been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic Onic to claim what was rightfully theirs from the beginning. Without further ado,
ladies and gentlemen, your season 13 champions, Fnatic Onic!
All right,
it
boys.
has been an amazing season.
It was fun.
with you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an honor to share the desk with Mirko, Arashi, Reptar all the way from the Philippines, and of course, Coach Aldo. After 9 weeks of sweat, blood, and tears, after what feels like a million matches, a million games, after seeing the sweat, the blood, the tears, the agony, and the glory, we will see you next season. We're signing out for the day. Thank you very much. Onic, long may thy reign.
Gold untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung untuk menyerahkan hadiah, untuk menyerahkan medali dan cincin emas.
We made it, boys. I'm calling it. See you later. Goodbye. Have a good one. Adios. Don't know if I'm going to stream tonight. Probably won't. Oh! For the love of God, no more playoffs to watch. We made it. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of napping during the day, catching a few hours of sleep here and there, working 40-hour weeks. This week I clocked out last night at 50 hours at work, pulled an all-nighter streams, taking care of a baby. We're signing off, baby. We're signing off. GG's to Onic. Some of those drafts were whack, but you still took the series. GG's to Evos. You started off 0-4 this season. You made it to the grand finals. You're going to MSC. In 3 weeks, MSC, baby. 3 weeks, MSC. I'm out. Much love, guys.